Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to the UFC Vegas 116 Aljamain Sterling versus Youssef Zalal. Watch and bet along. I mean, are we two peas in a pod on time 2 weeks in a row, Gaff Pierre? How the fuck are we, brother? Muted? Are we muted?
I'm good.
There you are. There you are. How are we, dude? Good to see you, as always. Good to see everybody in the chat. Gaff's rocking the Aljo shirt. He's like, I knew one of us was going to blow him today, so I figured I'd just wear this shirt. You know, I'd be like, Aljo.
From the start of the card to the end of the card, my guy.
I know. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Aljo. We got a lot to get to. No time to waste, guys. Let me just do some, some housekeeping notes, as they like to say. First things first, you can follow us both on social media. I am Main Card Minute everywhere. Gaff is One More Round Fights everywhere except for Twitter, where he is One More Round F8. Also, do me a solid. I'm trying to build my Instagram audience a little bit. So, give your boy a follow on Insta if you don't already. Same with Gaff, obviously. If you're not already a member, please become one. It's only 99 cents a month. You get in on the giveaway. Shout out Duran, who won the giveaway last week. He had already won a giveaway before. He's like, yo, I don't need another koozie. I'll take the coaster. So anyone's welcome to do that if they want to do that shit. But, I would take a koozie. I would try and collect them all if I was Duran. But, to each his own. To each his own. If anyone wants coasters.
Yeah, maybe it's like the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. You get them all and you get a prize at the end.
Maybe, we did just get the golden stickers. My girlfriend keeps calling them the Willy Wonka golden tickets. So, maybe you win one of those. But
can I have one of the golden tickets?
Yeah, just a reminder. It's only 99 cents a month, guys. Please and thank you. If you haven't already, please vote for the mystery bet. It is in the live chat right now. It is 16-106 lifetime. Not a great record whatsoever. Can't believe we've had like 125 of these. Fucking wild. But still up 11.27 units. And a fight like tonight, I guess they're all on the table, right? Both guys have said they're going to sub the other. It doesn't seem likely that both guys will sub the other, so a decision is definitely on the table. And then, if you can't get the sub, maybe you get a ground and pound KO, maybe it just stays standing. You got to get either way. I feel like every possibility is on the table tonight, so that's always fun. Our Tapology leaderboard. I mean, look at this motherfucker, Richland Ford. I got to give him a hooah. I mean, this motherfucker wins quarter one and then is like, it'll take me a couple of weeks, guys, but in quarter two, I will also be leading. He's in first now. Shout out to Blau Plow and Johns Maximo rounding out the top three. Shout out to everyone in the top 10. As always, I'm sure this will fluctuate a lot. And shout out also to Joseph Hall, who won UFC Winnipeg last week. Good job, Joseph. I mentioned I'm trying to give away a koozie to every state, or at least every country as well, guys. So, hopefully whoever wins tonight is not from one of the states we already got or one of the countries we already got. More of a me thing, but, I like to show the map. I like to show the map every once in a while. I will flash this again at the end of the stream, but here is just this week's upcoming schedule. You could see all the way on the right there. I made it green. A reminder to everyone. Next week's Perth card is a 4 a.m. Eastern time start. Wherever you are in the world, it's 13 hours backwards from right now or forward, whatever you want to call it. Either way, it's basically Friday night for Gaff and I, early Saturday morning.
I have a confession to make.
Don't you dare bail on that.
I'm not bailing.
Okay. What's your confession?
I am going to the Yankee game
the night
night before.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
And we have a suite. So
what?
I'm on shit face. Yeah.
That's sick. Oh, dude, that's sick. All right, so you're probably going to still be up drunk.
I know, it's going to be tough. I might fall asleep on stream.
I'm still debating, do I take a nap? Do I stay up? I think I'm going to take a nap, but either way, guys, that's just a reminder for that. Real quick, the bets for tonight. I would talk about the overs, man. I'm feeling this card going long.
Oh, yeah.
I'm feeling this card going long. First of all, first fight of the night on the main card. I talked about this all week. It's two conundrums in this sport when it comes to betting. Fade Fortis. You got to fade Fortis any chance you get. And Ryan Spann is a Fortis fighter. But it sucks. It sucks so much, Gaff, because he's totally a live dog. And I want to bet on him. And he's so tempting, but he's a Fortis fighter. So you will not be surprised when he loses. But at the same time, don't blame anyone for laying money on him. At the same time, heavyweight overs. No, they did not hit last week. Tanner Bozer and Saracom ruined that shit. But before that, they had hit 8 cards in a row. So we're really hoping those hold strong tonight. Buchecha has hit the over 1.5 in both of his UFC fights. Spann definitely doesn't hit it as much, but we'll see, dude. He's a fucking former light heavyweight. He came in at 264 for this fight. That is just crazy. Like, he's literally like, yeah, I don't want to cut weight. I just want to get fat. But anyways, blue parlay is just all the overs. Over 1.5, over 1.5, over 1.5, over 2.5 at plus 267. And then, of course, we took the single on Aljo in the main event. Plus 136. Let's fucking go. And then we'll take a quick look at the gimmick parlays, guys. The alliteration parlay, Victor Valenzuela, I think his name is Victor. Michelle Montague, animal nickname McVey is the Moose, and Hernandez is El Gran Chango. California parlay, they're both from Cali. Factory X parlay, I don't know if they still train there, but they at least both used to. Fighting a debutante, self-explanatory. Jackson parlay, Jackson McVey, Montel Jackson. Thought that was interesting. MMA lab parlay, also the Mick parlay, McVey, McConico. One loss parlay, self-explanatory. Psycho nickname parlay, Polastri, I think, is Psycho, and Valenzuela is Psychosis. Syndicate parlay, Lucas Brennan, Davey Grant. Texas parlay, three-legger. UFC debut parlay, self-explanatory. And Gaff. We also got the one more round parlays, baby. Let's go. First up, Klaba Sabadaba.
I like Filho to get the sub. Brundage has been finished in 4 of his last 7 fights. Jafel Filho has like 11 subs in his 17 wins. It's a match made in heaven. Sedriques Dumas. McVey got subbed twice in his last 2 bouts. I like Dumas.
I couldn't do it.
I like him.
Dude, so hold on. I just want to say, Tapology and everything, I was like, fuck, man, I feel like Dumas is going to win this fight. I was with you, but then I was like, he's such a piece of shit.
It's a Donkey Donkerson bout. Both.
Yeah, but I'll feel way better betting against him and hoping that he gets brutally finished than I would betting on him and he wins, if that makes any sense. I was like, nah,
he's
fuck
just
that
fought
guy.
better guys, so I was like, I favor him over McVey.
I kind of agree with you, though. Your low risk I love because it aligns with my bets on the night as well. The Aljo, the over 1.5.
Yeah.
And
Filho, if it's a classic one more round bet, it's going to die on Filho and everything else is going to hit.
Yeah. But isn't that nicer than it dying on the last leg? You know, you kind of get it out of the way and then you look back on it like, shit, that would have hit.
I always end up losing. Hey, guess what?
What?
I brought this.
Oh,
That's right. I busted out the
You brought the Funk
Harbor.
Bro.
And I got 3 bottles on the way. I got 2 whites and a brown coming because this is the brown. And I never tried the white. I haven't tried it yet. Tonight will be my first night trying
Let's go. That's sick. Hell yeah. Dude, I just saw Aljo posted like, oh, if anyone wants to invest in Funk Harbor, like here. And then he put like tiers of incentives. Like if you donate this much, this will happen. And I was just reading through them and I had a good laugh, man. He's like, invest $250K. Like, A, who's doing that? Who's doing that? B,
Dana. That's it.
Yeah, but even he is
it
not.
is signed.
Oh, you didn't even know it was signed? You didn't even know?
Master. I didn't even know. Holy I was like, yo, one day I'll get it decided. Yo, this is sick.
That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome.
No. I don't know if I can drink this one because I don't know if the one that's coming will be signed.
Does he sign them all? Did you ask him to sign that and he just never replied?
It does. Actually, it kind of looks like it's part of the bottle. Nope. I just scratched it and some of it came off. He definitely did this himself.
Fuck, man. I think you could just drink it. Who cares? You could still keep the bottle afterwards. Yeah. It's not like it has to be sealed. That's like my Mellow 1800 bottle. I'm always like, when the Knicks win, I'll crack it. But other than that, like, I don't care if it's empty. It's just a fucking signed bottle, you know?
Let's be honest, man. This is a gorgeous little bottle.
That's fucking sick.
Funk Master signature right there.
That's fucking dope.
A little gold and blue, you know?
Bro, but wait. So sorry. One of the incentives, if you invest $250K in Funk Harbor, it's like a sparring session with Merab and Aljo, like dinner with Merab and Aljo.
That's how fucking Zuckerberg got a sparring session with them. He must
but
have
I'm
been
just
one of
like,
them investors.
Dude, I'm like, who? like you said, if you're someone with that kind of money who's willing to invest in a liquor brand, you probably don't give a fuck about a sparring session or dinner with them. And if you're a fan, you're not paying that fucking. Oh man, it was just crazy. Shout out to Saul for the $2. He said, "Did you just say you're going to try some YT snowman?"
No,
some
white rum.
You said white.
White
yeah,
rum.
You did say that. Yeah.
Because I have the brown rum. He has two versions. He has the white rum and the brown rum. The brown rum is twice the price of the white rum. And I had the brown rum. I got it last year as a souvenir bottle when he went to featherweight. And I was like, you know what? I should get a white. And the reason I didn't crack the brown yet is because I wanted to have both of them and have doubles of each so I could try it as well as have keepsakes. But,
hell yeah. This motherfucker ordering 4 bottles because he wants to keep 2 and drink 2. It's crazy work.
I told you I like my liquor, yo. I'm a liquor guy over here.
Shout out Max in the chat. He said he got a new bong ready to break in today, boys. Let's fucking go.
Very nice.
UFC Fight Night 274 is here, and so is Gap for the prelims. LIL watches porn. Morning combat porn, baby. Let's go. B for BC in the poll. I'll get you on Insta, LIL. Let's go, Octopus. Most successful MK shirt ever. Nice one, Luke. That's allegedly Danger. I'll take RJ's word for it, but no one actually has the numbers on that. I'd argue some of our newer shirts may be a little more successful, but that we'll see. Jed is actively wearing MK root beer tee on MMA Fighting pre-show. Hell yeah, that's sick. I'm hunting that camo koozie. Dude, the camo koozie's sick. I say it every week, but I mean, come on. The camo koozie's sick. Last week was brutal. Caffeine will be Long Island Luke's best friend next week. 4 a.m. prelim, 7 a.m. main card. Again, I'm debating like.
I might even be on that caffeine. I might need it.
See, part of me is like, yo, do I wake up at 3 a.m.? I mean, regardless, I'll probably wake up at 3 a.m. But do I then like treat it like a Friday night and just start pounding beers for the whole card and then go to sleep at 10 a.m. when the card's over? Or do I, be a contributing member of society and like just drink coffee the whole stream and then, I don't know. It's too weird of a time. Wait,
I'm already going to be cooked, so I'm probably going to have to keep my train going.
That's what I mean. And if you're going to be lit, I'm like, well, fuck, now I'm going to want to drink.
I'm at the very least probably going to have like a couple morning beers at the very least, to be honest. It maybe taper off beers. But there's a chance that those taper off beers turn into grease the wheels beers.
That's what I'm saying. And it sounds pretty fun to be drunk at 10 a.m. on Saturday. And like, especially if my girlfriend's off or something, it's like, yo, let's go brunch or something.
We could convince the girls to take us to Patchogue, to what's it called?
Dude, we should.
Blue Point.
We should. That's not a bad idea.
I'm drunk. You drive.
Yeah, you're driving, right? Like, babe, it's 10 a.m. Like, what? Like, I'm feeling Dumas getting subbed. I mentioned. Oh, speaking of getting subbed, guys, I did put in a gimmick parlay of my own that was not on the sheet. It is a method of victory. It essentially is a subber parlay. I sent it to Gaff. It was Talita Alencar by sub, which is plus 1,000 on its own, by the way. Rodolfo Vieira by sub, which I think was plus 175 on its own, and who's the other fucking Buchecha by sub, which was like plus 165, I want to say. But the three of them together with a 20% DraftKings boost got me like plus 9,500. So it's three people who have all. Talita never won ADCC, but the other two multi-time ADCC champions, and Talita has like all these other BJJ accolades that pretty much just as good. I'm just saying. Yeah. But yo, her alone plus 1,000 to get a sub, I feel like is totally a good.
Oh, hell yeah.
If anyone's just looking for a quick single. Also, speaking of climb bet, did put it in already. Fight to start round 3 in Alencar Polastri, minus 450. The over 2.5 is minus 330 or something, but I was like, I don't want this fight to go the distance as much as it's probably gonna. So I was like, I want to take the 1.5. 1.5 was minus 700. So I was like, fuck that. That's too high.
Holy.
So I found myself somewhere in the middle. I'm hoping for like a round 3 Alencar sub. That would be fucking fantastic. But either way, that's the climb bet.
I took that parlay that you sent me in addition to that money line. So
okay. See, them money line I think is solid because it's definitely plus money. Also, I got to give Danny Segura a shout out because he sent me what he's calling the Brazilian sweat parlay. And I wanted to just throw it out there in case anyone wanted to see it.
Why is it called a Brazilian sweat parlay?
He's wrote the Brazilian sauna parlay because you'll be sweating an hour straight. That's what he wrote. So it's in backwards order. Well, it's in a random ass order. Rodolfo Vieira by decision plus 220. Julia Polastri by decision minus 110. Norma Dumont by decision minus 145, and Buchecha by decision plus 700. All four of them parlayed was plus 8,158. He threw $50 on it to win 4,128 and 90 cents. So.
Danny Segura, you're my kind of better.
I told him I would tail it, but truth be told, I was like, yo, I might jump on that with you, but I didn't. I'm gonna be honest, I did not.
Bitch, I'm going.
Yeah, well, it's because I took the other sub one, and I was like, it goes against my part. You know, like it has a Rodolfo by decision. I'm like, Rodolfo by decision goes right against what I'm betting on, so I'm not gonna.
I mean, I like it because it's gonna start my night, and I wanted to have a bet in, and like, I love that Polastri decision to start it off. Yeah.
I have that in a parlay, but I'm also rooting for Talita here. I think I actually picked Talita in Tapology too. Yeah, I was getting wild with it. Christian said they wouldn't let Aljo promote Funk Harbor at Media Day. I saw that.
I know. That's another reason I wanted to bring it out. I wanted to show love to my guy because they would not, even though they tell you to promote yourself constantly.
Max said, I got 3 PSA 10 Aljamain Sterling autos. LOL. I hope he wins. Dude, I hope he wins too. It is signed. Evie Zotti laughing at you. Gaff staring at it like it's a Dragon Ball.
Yeah, funny is, I never opened it. I was like, yo, I don't think I've ever.
How long have you had it?
I've had it for at least a year at this point. Probably, like it's had. I literally had to dust it off. I literally had to dust it off, bro.
And we've had multiple conversations of you being like, I wish he signed it. It would have been sick if he signed it.
Fucked up. Yo, I'm think I'm missing one of those legs. It's Polastri, Vieira, Buchecha, and Dumas by decision. Just those 4.
Sorry, I gotta go back. It is. Name them all again.
Polastri, Buchecha, Vieira, and Dumas. That's it.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, it's gone down 68-66 then.
Ooh. Well, he took it on. I can tell by the look of his book. It looks like Hard Rock or something because he's in Florida. So obviously the odds might be different, but
I tossed that motherfucker in, man. Let's get it.
Let's
get it. I'll win half as much as he'll win. I threw 25 on it just to be funny.
Sup, gang? Richland in the house. Number 1 has arrived. Yeah. Also got a new glass piece. Let's go, Nashline. Grabbing the low risk, high risk, 1 more round picks. Lazy hola jefe. First prelim match coming soon. Octopus got his MK beanie. Let's go.
I'm nervous.
Octa with the black beanie pulled down over my eyes like Josh, homie Hokit, skits and bits. Member of society, Navi. Let's go trying to recoup from last week. My DK balance went from 90 units to 7 units. I have like 3 bets on this card. Hopefully the early one comes through. Fuck, bro.
That is a full reaming from behind.
Yeah. Aztec or Atex said, coffee and bong rips in the morning. It's the best. I mean, that's just every morning though. So there's no like, ooh, I can't wait. I'm looking forward to that at 4 a.m. Like that's just kind of yeah.
Admittedly, I haven't tasted coffee and bong rips together since we worked together. Like,
I was gonna say you don't drink coffee though. That's why.
That's why. Yeah. Because
I'm sitting here ready to take a bong hit. I mean, 3
a.m. It would have been when I was. Hey, let me get a coffee. Yo, you want to rip in the parking lot? Come back in. Finish.
yeah. That's so funny.
F1.
We were just talking about last night. Me and my girlfriend about taking dabs in the parking lot, like mid-shift and shit.
Shout out to Devin, bro. Devin was the man.
That dude, literally with Devin. That's so funny. Also, speaking, not that job, but our other old job. Who is getting married in France? Do you know?
Huh?
Jake Von Amsterdam is in France right now, and I thought he was just there on vacation with his girlfriend, but he posted a photo.
I would guess what's her name?
Bianca?
Yeah, that's the only person.
Yeah, but wouldn't Manich be there?
Yeah. Manich wouldn't go to France for that.
Yeah, but Jake would?
Maybe Jake's doing something. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that doesn't
make
make sense.
Also, the other people I'm about to name, I feel like you're going to be like, wait, yeah, no. So Jake then posted a photo. It was him, his girlfriend, Deck, Mitch, and Ashley, and someone else who I didn't recognize. But I'm like, who's going to, like, why would Ashley, Mitch, Deck, and Jake go to France? It's definitely got to be someone we used to work with.
Yeah. I would guess.
But I thought Bianca too because of the French connection. But then I'm like, no, Manich is closer with her than anyone I just named. Maybe not
Yeah.
Dick or something, but
I don't think Ashley and her would be
that's what I mean, right? Like I can't
there.
see Ashley going to fucking France for that.
I would have to, yeah. The other, it's not going to be an editor. If it's an editor, it's a senior editor. So if Deck is there, it's somebody that talks to Deck on daily. So I would guess like higher up, maybe Mike, maybe like a Dylan or a Krupp, something like that. But Krupp's not married, so.
Yeah, yeah. Also in France, unless they're marrying like a French chick or guy, it seems
Oh, maybe it's Dave Clonet.
I don't even know who
I
that
shouldn't have
is.
said his name out loud.
Yeah.
But
He's
he's
French though.
French. Yeah.
All right, well
He,
maybe.
he worked there before you worked there, and he might have been on the West Coast when you started working there.
Okay, that would make
So
sense.
it might be him. That's the only name that crosses over with those names that you mentioned too, because it had to be an early person because those are all names before I even
Yeah,
started.
those are all like OGs. Even the people there, I'm like, huh.
Yeah, I think it's Dave.
All right. Joban, Poirier, and Chiesa all picked Aljo just now on pre-show. Fuck, man. See, as much as I love that, that also is like, I hate when everyone's like thinking the same way because then we're all gonna be like, oh, none of us saw that. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. I'm hoping this is Hanato Moicano, Chris Duncan vibes, where everyone's kind of in on the Chris Duncan, but the legend's gonna show him how it's done. You know, like.
Please, Aljo. 2-1 at featherweight. Let's make it 3-1. Let's go. It's
Slito's
sad because I'm
asking.
usually on Zalal too.
Yeah, I like him too. He's very
Personable.
yeah. That wasn't the word I was gonna use, but that is a good word to describe him. Gaff, you ever listen to the album Covert Coup by Currency and Alchemist?
No, I'm not a fan of Alchemist.
You're not. So I
for,
don't.
for
I don't
reasons
want.
of my own.
I would never say I'm not a fan, but like he has a lot of shit with Action Bronson, and I feel like I like Action Bronson's shit with like Static Selecta and shit like way more. Like I feel like there's like certain and Harry Fraud and
It's a
shit. Like
certain vibe that he
yeah,
provides. It's
yeah, like
grittier.
yeah. That being said, though, Action Bronson just came out with a song with fucking Lil Yachty and Paul Wall of all people, and Paul Wall looks like I won't say he
Same.
looks bad, but he looks so skinny that he was like
Oh.
unrecognizable. He
Those
has the
big.
best verse. He has the best verse in the song, bro. Paul
I
Wall
wouldn't doubt
goes
that.
in. Paul Wall goes in on that song, and it's sick. They're all in like an amusement park riding on like children's roller coasters and shit, and it's such an Action Bronson like vibe and song and shit. It's good.
Yachty's not a verse rapper for me, so he's usually third on my list of no matter who's on the song.
Yeah.
Bronson, I would just think is rustier than Paul Wall because Paul Wall's actually been on a few songs recently. I feel like he's making a resurgence for some
See, I
reason.
didn't realize that. I thought this like was his resurgence. I'm like, shit, this is the first time we've seen Paul Wall in like 15 years.
No,
like,
I've seen a few things recently. I'm
all
like, oh,
right,
he's
you be
back.
more- yeah. Hi, people got this fancy new blonde chocolate called Dolce that is making my day. Okay. Dumont versus
Dulce
Edwards.
de
Who
leche?
wins the battle of the Weeble Wobbles? Dumont, I feel like lost her last fight. I know she won, but like, I feel like she lost.
Yo, it was Battle of the Cheeks this week. That was crazy.
Well, that's what he says. So I'm feeling a little worried about Dumont. Like, I do feel like everyone's overly confident in her, but at the same time, I picked her in Tapa. Like, I think she wins, but I'd be like, there's a reason I didn't throw her money line in the parlay because it was roughly the same odds as the over 2.5. I was like, I'd rather just. I'm worried Edwards gets the upset, so I'd rather just ride the over.
Also, Polastri wasn't on the radar until this week, and I was like, oh, where'd that come from?
She's one that like in the photos I thought nothing of, and then like I was like, oh okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah, I see it now. I
see
can
it.
see clearly now. Rain is-
Richland said low risk, high risk, one more round parlayed together plus 4,000 on FanDuel. That's pretty good. Oh, I got the wrong fight up
Sexy.
there. Let me take that out for a sec.
My single. Well, I have Polastri decision on my thing, and I already put that parlay in, so there's no need to double hammer that, right? So I guess I'm just living on that. I also have a Suns to win bet in that's not looking great. So
Oh,
yeah.
Phoenix Suns. I was like, there's multiple Suns on this card. Who are we talking?
So
I was just watching that game.
I might as well just we'll wait for these to lose and try to get that back.
Octopus said I used to do dabs in the parking lot of my security job at a dispo. Let's go, boys. I made my first main card minute Tapology predictions today. Let's go, Danny. Can you please, for your European fans, do a prelim picks? As I love using your bets, but the first prelim fight starts at 10 p.m. here in the UK, so I'd love to put some bets on the prelims and watch live.
Ooh.
Like another video of my prelim, it's just like so much extra work to do a whole. The best I can do is anytime there's a pay-per-view card, I'm usually on No Bets Barred, Jed's podcast, and we do the entire card. And he puts that out on like Wednesday, so you have a few days to get them in. That's the only time I really give them out ahead of time, because otherwise I'm putting them in myself, usually prelims on like Thursday. And, you know, then there's like Prop Quiz Friday, MK Friday. I don't know. I'm just kind of busy the rest of the week where there's no real time to sneak it in. Eric McConico and Rodolfo Vieira might be two of the only fighters to come off knockout losses and still get a full promo package on the early prelims. That's kind of wild. I guess because they're the featured prelim, but yeah. What's up, boys? Shout out to everyone else listening to the main card minute while at work. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, Rob. Gaff told me he's picking Super Sedriques Youssef Zalal to win. Weren't you in the Tapology League? Meaty told me he was riding on Norma Dumont's dump truck, but I didn't understand what he meant. Is that a bet? Paul Wall is 50 and raps his ass off. Looks like a math teacher now, right? He looks like unrecognized. At the same time, you know it's him, but like I couldn't put my head around like that's Paul Wall. Like, don't rock him with Edwards to dump the big dumper on her dump truck. I think Dumont's gonna get it done, but I'm worried for her. Paul Wall's dope, and so is Bubba. John Ray, I've been wanting to keep, but I keep forgetting. If I don't do it, I'll use Meat Rocket on my name so people know it's me. At least she'll have a soft landing. Shout out Richland, who's been a member for however long, a long time.
Let's go.
Free Pimp C.
You just no-sold it.
Well, it just says welcome to member. It doesn't
fuck off.
It doesn't tell me how long. I don't fucking know, bro. Thank you. He's at least 6 months. He's got his brown belt. I mean, 100% make your name Meat Rocket and join the JBR group. We're going bong rips every fight. Lock the fuck in. We do have to do that, Gaff. We were always slacking. I gotta be honest. All right, I'm ready to. Let me tweet this fight. And now let's fucking rip it, guys. 89 people here. 89 people for the first fight of the night. Granted, it is not a good one, but I appreciate everyone for being here. Don't forget to like the video. We only got 22 likes so far. Please and thank you. Also, please subscribe if you don't already. I'm like 20 away from the next milestone, so that'd be nice. I think Gaff is also 20-ish away from his next milestone. So
yes. So hit them subs, baby. One more round fights.
Let's go. And let's get high. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
I gotta text my friend now because if I don't, I'm gonna get too smacked later.
Dude, shout out Max, degenerate MMA fan who just gifted 10 fucking memberships. Let's go, Max. Appreciate you. Oh, want to also just point out, because Max always reminds me of cards. Only one pack of cards left, guys, out of that first hobby box I bought. Second hobby box, they told me I bought it pre-order. I didn't realize that. I thought I just bought it. I was like, yo, it's taking it so long to ship. And they were like, that doesn't ship till May 6th or something. So next stream, we will have no cards. And the next stream after that, Gaff and I will be on site at Prudential Center. So we're obviously not going to do it there. But hopefully by Rousey Carano / UFC Vegas 117, that May 16th, we'll have the new packs in. But either way.
Oh, I'm ready for this fucking sweat, bro. Ready for this sweat.
Oh, yeah. Did you hear about Tim Means?
Yeah, it's tough.
It is tough. And I saw all these people being like, well, he'll never fight in the UFC again. Why did I think he, like, retired? Maybe because he's 42 years old, and I just assumed he hasn't won a fight in, like, multiple fights.
Mm.
But I was
like, Dirty Bird doesn't get the worm.
Yeah. Early Bird gets the worm. Dirty Bird gets the fucking
shaft.
The bars. Yeah, I don't know. Someone think of a better word that rhymes. That also means jail.
Dirty Bird.
Dirty Bird gets the perm from his new boyfriend in jail. Let's go memberships. DGen, you know, if Old Lazy was a mod in here, I could do my due diligence and post links to things like Gaff's channel. That's true. Gaff's channel's link is in the description, though, as always. I mean,
He means if he was a mod for your channel, I think.
I know. I'm saying though, in all of my streams, your links are in the description.
Oh,
they're kind of always there. There's no reason to like post them. You know, putting a bill on your Buchecha and Sterling bets, packing up the Zeus OG right now. Let's go. What's up, Chuds and Duds? I wish I was a member. Meat says this all the time. May 8th for the new Chrome drop. Okay, so May 8th. It doesn't ship till then, so I'll probably, hopefully, have it in like 2 to 3 business days after that. I wish I was gifted a membership. Meaty probably. Is Polastri still training with Mike? That's a name I'm not going to say. Papa Percules already getting on this. LOL Cosmo Red Rocket. Dirty Birds get caged. Ooh.
Well done.
See, it doesn't rhyme with the worm thing, but that's a way more clever like analogy there. That's good. That's good.
This is a leg kick battle, huh?
This fight sucks, and it's everything I need in an over. I need that round 3 Talita sub. I'll cover the spread. I'll hit the climb. And my BJJ All-Stars parlay will still be alive.
Talita Alencar really threw that head kick thinking it would land. That's funny.
I forgot to say this before this card started, but fuck, man, the last 10 minutes are the most optimistic time of the fucking night. When the card hasn't started yet and every bet you've placed, you're like, fuck yeah, dude, I'm going perfect tonight. All of these are hitting. All of these. Dude, my Tapology pick's absolutely perfect tonight. Like, I feel it. And then you like you get like 4 fights in and not one thing has gone correct. Like,
yeah.
I was just thinking that earlier. I was like, dude, I'm feeling good about this card. I was like, I feel this way every week. Like this is, I go in every week being like, this is it, guys. I'm going perfect.
There are some weeks where I do feel shaky. Like the Winnipeg card was one of those cards for me where I walked in like,
oh,
we'll see what happens.
This card too, and next week's card. I've already done the research
too.
for next week's card. I'm like, bro, there is a dog I love on next week's card. Well, first of all,
I know who it is. Hold on. Hold on. Don't say anything. I think I know who the dog you like is. Wait, are you talking on PFL or are you talking on...
No,
UFC?
I don't even know what the PFL card is. I'm talking fucking Perth. I'm talking Perth, bro. Because I always do my research like a week out so that I can
Colby
make
Thickness.
No, because he's not on the main card. I've only looked at the main card.
Said main card?
Yeah.
Please don't tell me it's Dariush.
No.
Okay.
No, but I am torn on that fight. So I'm considering an over because I think it's going to be plus money. But also Dariush's been finished in like the first minute of like his last 3 fights.
It's gotta
so I'm
be
like,
either Sutherland or Elliott then. That's got.
It's Tim Elliott.
Yeah,
Tim Elliott.
Because I was gonna say Elliott, but I figured you wouldn't go against your countryman. But I was like, maybe you would because it's Usyk.
You got it. Sometimes you got to fade. Ooh, takedown for Talita. Sometimes you got to fade the countryman. But what do you think the odds are on that fight, Gaff? Because that's what really swayed me.
Plus 150, minus 210.
Motherfucker is like plus 350 to like a minus 500 Steve Urseg. Like what? No, that's too much.
Okay.
What do you think the main event odds are? Because I have a side I really like in that fight, but I'm curious. I mean, I probably know.
I'm Prodis all day, baby.
Yeah, I know you are. But what do you think the odds are?
It's probably like minus 120 Prodis.
I mean, you're pretty damn close. It's a fucking pick 'em. It's minus 115, minus 105. I forget who's who, but
okay.
I'm hoping JDM becomes a dog.
He will. No, he's going to become the favorite. He's got the public behind him, and the public.
Yeah, but I don't. Is the Australian public enough to sway the lines, or is the fandom of Prates? I think the fandom of.
But there's going to be a lot of glazing happening that week for him. You gotta think about that too.
Yeah, but I'm optimistic that like he could be, like I'm gonna look right now because this was yesterday I was looking, so let's see right now if it's still that.
If he's a dog, I think he'll be the favorite by the time the fight starts, but slight.
All right, so DraftKings right now minus 112 JDM, minus 108 Prates.
Oh, then he will be the dog by the time.
JDM was as high as plus 100 or sorry, as low as plus 100 and as high as minus 135. Prates.
I'm speaking this into existence. I want Pratis as a dog. I'm gonna be
Prates was
barking
as
that whole
high.
stream.
He was as high as plus 114 and as low as minus 120.
Oh yeah, give me that,
Dude, but I'm gonna be bummed if I have to parlay. I'm gonna be bummed if I have to parlay fucking JDM. Like, I'd so much rather just take a single on him as a dog, but if he's never a dog and I have to take him as like a minus 120 in a parlay, I'm gonna be sweating the shit out of that.
Young man, let me tell you something. Carlos Pratis is gonna walk in there with probably one of these in one hand and a cigarette in the other, and he's about to sleep your boy.
Dude,
I want you to know that.
I just want you to know, I don't have the stats in front of me, but going off just my memory from yesterday, it's something like Pratis has a negative striking differential. He gets hit more than he lands.
Still
And
gonna sleep your boy.
JDM lands like almost 6 strikes per minute. Pratis is like 3 strikes per. So JDM's landing twice as often, and Pratis is getting hit twice as often. It's
That's
like,
what happens when you split someone's timing, baby. You got to land half as much and catch him in between the shots, and he's gonna do it to your boy.
the other thing is like, I don't expect either guy to wrestle, but like, if Pratis does try and wrestle, I think he has 1 takedown in his like 7 UFC fights. If he tries to wrestle, like JDM's coming off a camp for Islam, bro, and he did a pretty like somewhat decent job at defending. And I'm just saying, there's no way Pratis is taking him down if he tries. That's how I'm feeling there.
Likely
So,
for us, Pratis doesn't need to and doesn't
right,
want to,
and I don't think he
because he's
will
gonna
want
put
to.
these 2 things on your boy, and his nose is gonna be straight after this fight. My God,
Sure.
that left hand is about to straighten that motherfucker right
Dude.
out. It's
No,
gonna
I'm
go
telling
from
you,
it's gonna go
JDM,
from-
bro.
It's gonna go from a less than sign to a greater than sign, dog. At the very least.
I'm telling, JDM is winning that fight, bro. This is Ian Gary all over again. Remember when I was like, Ian Gary's gonna run through Carlos Pratis, and everyone was like, you're out of your fucking mind. And then he didn't run through him, but you know, he fucking he definitely won, definitively won. We'll just say that.
Hey, brother, your boy can go ahead and take as many shirtless beach pics as he wants. The
AI
man that
is fucking
smokes cigarettes and drinks alcohol is gonna walk into Perth and sleep him in front of his family and friends.
Oh,
All right, I want you
God.
to know that.
No, the only family and friends in attendance who are going to be upset are Steve Ursak's family and friends when Tim Elliott fucking arm triangles his ass. The only worry there is that majority of Ursak's wins actually come by sub, despite us not really seeing that from him in the UFC. And Ursak, Elliott's been subbed a bunch of times, like 5 times before. So I'm worried about it. But and then, dude, the over and Beneil Quillen, you think that's legit, or you think Quillen finishes him in under that?
Probably finishes him early. Like every time Beneil gets touched by somebody with power, he goes down. Did you think Alencar won round 1?
I wasn't paying attention, bro. This fight
I think she
sucks.
did because of the takedown.
Let me look at the live odds. This can't be right. These are it has every prop still. All right, yeah. Oh, so I think she won too because they have her plus 145 and she opened plus 190, so they've gone down slightly in her favor. I did pick her as a live dog also on Tapology, and I took her with the spread, so hopefully she fucking won that round, at least on one judge's card.
Okay.
All right. Let's catch up on this. Would you rather the Knicks get beat by the Hawks or swept and embarrassed by the bitter rival Boston Celtics? Ooh. I'd rather they get beat by the Hawks. They're already down 2-1. If they lose tonight especially, it's like, fuck it, just let them lose. I don't want to fucking get swept by the Celtics. That'd be bad. Also, what time is that game tonight? 7, 8? I don't even know. 6? I just knew I knew it was gonna be on during this card, so I was like, I'm not gonna watch it anyway. So I just assumed it was prime time though. 6.
Cash my son's Thunder bet, and they're only down 8. It's still possible for them to win. I mean,
Right.
just saying. Plus 220, I'll take that.
McMurdo said, just got back from Rome. How quickly will this card send me to sleep? Probably pretty quickly. Dude, imagine Alencar gets a fucking arm triangle here or some shit. She's working in side control. Or no, she's
I'll be in
paying for it.
Milan next month.
For real?
I don't think I'll have time to check out Rome though. Yeah.
What, vacation? Or
Friend's
you going-
wedding.
Oh, that's dope.
Destination wedding, and then we're parlaying it into a Milan/Paris/London trip.
What card is that going to be for?
Huh?
What like weekend is that?
Oh, that's I think that there's actually no cards that weekend. It's
Oh, is it Memorial Day weekend?
It's 22nd weekend.
Yeah, yeah,
till
yeah.
the
Oh,
28th
hell yeah,
weekend.
bro.
Yeah.
That's fucking nice. Hell yeah.
So I'll be back for Memorial like the 29th, which is I think an event. But
Yeah.
it actually worked out so
it's
perfectly.
Macau, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's no UFC that week, and I don't think there's a PFL that week either. Let me double check.
There shouldn't be anything. Memorial Day weekend is like a holiday weekend, you know.
There
like
is.
It should be. Oh, there is. Yeah, but it's
Yeah, there's a
Mayra or
PFL
something?
Brussels and a PFL Mayra.
Brussels. Who's fucking headlining that?
Habarora Henderson.
Oh, I do remember them booking that.
Yeah. So I won't be
There's a
doing
chance.
those.
There's a chance I do that just because there's no UFC that weekend, but it would depend.
Doubleheader?
It would depend on timing. If it's like Saturday during the day, I'm not gonna do it because I feel like we're gonna be at like the beach all weekend.
It's gonna be during the day because it's in Brussels.
That's what I mean. But if it's like Friday during the day, now maybe like
Oh.
after MK, I could do it.
I think Brussels is Friday and PFL Maine is Saturday.
Ooh, see that? Then I might do it.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Luke, what fight are you looking most forward to tonight? Gaff, will you throw it in a circle if I sub to the channel? Throw it in
You
a
should
circle.
already be subbed. Get out of the chat now. if you're not subbed.
What fight am I most looking forward to? I mean, it's got to be the main event, right? I don't even have the card up. Let me pull the card up so I can figure out what fight. Oh, that's not this card. Sherdog, Sterling, Zalal. Yeah, it's got to be that fight, dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing else even like intriguing on this card. Davey Grant, Martinetti should be fun. Like that's probably my
I think it's
guess. I think that's my guess for fight of the night.
Really?
Yeah, like I could see that being an all-action 15-minute
I got
war.
Hendo Garcia.
Hendo Garcia.
I mean, not Hendo. Hernandez Garcia.
Oh, I was gonna say that would be the second one that I could see being fun. Montel Jackson, Raoni Barcelos is like an interesting matchup, but I don't think it's gonna be anything that we're like, whoa, go back and watch that fight. I could be wrong. And then the rest of the card, Cody Durden and Jafel Filho like could be a lot of fun because Cody Durden is gonna get his ass
Fighting
kicked.
for his life.
Yeah, but like I would
Fighting for his
I would
career.
never be like that's the fight. Guys, the climb bet did hit though. We got to move on to the next bout. What do we got?
He's on a
here?
Tony Ferguson-esque trajectory and still fighting.
I know. 6 of his last 7. And been finished in 5 of them, I think. It's fucking absurd. I guess if your name is Cody and you get finished a lot, they just keep you around. It's like Brundage, Garbrandt, Durden. They all just fucking. Oh, Max Griffin and Victor Valenzuela.
I like that fight next. I'm going Max, bro.
I like Max too, but not for the climb because he's a dog. I'll do over 1.5 minus 350. $1.22 on it. Oh, I'm not
Max
logged in.
Payne. Wait, that's not next. It's Bueno Silva Montague. Oh no, it is next.
Griffin,
I'm tripping.
yeah.
Plus 108.
That shit's like frozen right now. What are we doing here?
What am I doing?
I hate when this shit happens. Come on.
Okay, that's right. I'm doing me. Plus 230 for Griffin points. Give it to me, baby. Dun, dun.
Dude, I almost took Alencar points as the spread bet in this, but I was like, is that stupid? Like if Polastri just wins 30-27 across
No,
the board?
not taking it would be stupid.
Well, I had it already in my spread, but now I wish I took over 2.5 for the climb because
Polastri, why you suck? You suck. You suck.
John Ray's still laughing at me being like, did you look at next week's card? And you're like, PFL? He's like, only Gaff.
I'm the only one that's got PFL in the brain.
Like, no, dude, not PFL. Like,
People didn't even know PFL had a card next week.
PFL is literally PFL is literally the type of shit where on Thursday when Luke Thomas is like, "What should we talk about on the show tomorrow?" I start looking shit up and I go, "Oh, there's a PFL card tomorrow." Like that's when I find out about PFL.
You guys are so cruel to PFL,
dude. It's not my fault. It's not like I'm actively avoiding them. I follow them on social and everything. It's just completely off the radar until it's the day of.
You need to do your part. Help
and then,
the PFL grow.
Bro, they did the fucking Thursday card in Belfast or whatever like 2 weeks ago. Like,
I love that actually.
I love that too, but if
Too bad I
only
was working that day.
exactly, if only anyone knew that card was on Thursday. It was like Thursday night, and I was like, "Oh shit, this card happened!" Like I would have watched it, you know.
Well, Thursday during the fucking day.
They need to pick a day, bro. They need to pick a day, and it should be Friday. Honestly, Friday should be PFL. The F for in FL is Friday. P Friday.
I felt like it should have been there Thursday.
I don't care which day it is.
Thursday's
Just
their
pick
best
one,
window.
and don't do
Because
Saturday.
Thursday is more likely to have people home than Friday is. But then you could get people out the bar wanting to put something on the TV, like, "Oh, it's fun." You know what I mean? So there's both sides, but I feel like more beneficial for them, for eyes and families, like everything all together, would be Thursdays.
But I also feel like for as many people, there's so many people whose like date night might be Saturday, and they're like, I can never watch a fucking UFC card. I go out with my girl every Saturday. I wish we could get a card on Friday. I go out with the boys on Friday. Like, there's so many people that are opposite of what it is. So like, I feel like just going Friday, you're getting half the audience that misses out on Saturday or vice versa. I don't know. And then you're getting all the diehards who are going to watch both regardless.
Yeah,
rather than like, yeah, but like put it this way, dude. If it was a Friday, Saturday, I'm watching both cards. If it was just a Saturday, I'm skipping PFL. Like,
yeah, we just did it. A couple weeks ago.
So like they're
Chicago. Shout out to Pettis and McKee. They got forgotten. Do you think there's any way that Polastri steals this? Like a judge is like, "Yo, she won."
Wow, yeah,
Especially
Alencar is the favorite. Fuck, wait, my Brazilian sub parlay is already dead.
Yeah, it's already dead.
Dude, all I know is I'm gonna be in first in Tapology if she pulled this off. I feel like I'll be tied. I'll be tied, but I'm pretty sure I picked her. If I didn't, I'm gonna be really bummed now.
Polastri walking around like she won though.
I did.
I don't
Live odds when it closed were minus 215 Alencar, plus 165 Polastri.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Yeah, so. Rumor has it JDM has started doing cardio while smoking to keep up with practice. Only person who I know is going to be asleep in that fight is me because I'm not waking up at 4 a.m. to watch the main card. You'll never catch up.
That's fair.
The cut men are so rough on fighters, bro. Was squeezing the shit out of her nose. Long Island, how long have you been an MMA fan, and how long do you think you can keep watching these Apex cards start to finish before you burn out? MMA
You've been
fan,
doing it a long time, my friend.
Yeah, MMA fan. I've said this before. I got free tickets through Gaff and I's old job in 2016 to go see Rumble versus Ryan Bader, and because I went to that, they just assumed I was this huge MMA fan, and from that moment on, put me on like every MMA event. And we used to stream anything on UFC Fight Pass, so like Cage Warriors, Glory, fucking all this shit. And they'd put me on every single event, usually with Gaff. It was always like a 2 to 3 man team on every event. And I just kind of naturally became a huge fan within like 3 months of doing that. And then pretty much haven't missed an event since 2016. So 10 years. All 3 judges, 29-28. Talita, Alencar.
Damn.
I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. But yeah, Gaff's been watching way longer than I have. Also, like there was times in like high school and shit where like I'd be like Chuck Liddell's fighting tonight, and I'd watch that one-off fight, or Conor Jose Aldo was in 2015. I remember watching that. Rousey Home, I remember watching that. Like, there's plenty of fights that I watched pre really diving in, but that was 2016 was when I was like watching every card. Talita's corner with some bad advice telling her they're up 2, not so clear cut. Tried to get Andrew Tate on the main card minute train, did not work. I'd have rather told her it could be tied. Alabama looks sick, to be fair. Bet they can drink there. Why are we talking about Alabama? Cody Durden is actually pretty good. You see Luke Thomas hit
Cody Durds.
hit piece that Mike Liswet wrote?
Did Meat Rocket say Cody Durden's actually pretty good?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Duran, I'm not sure who that is. I don't know if you're trying to get me to say something or if that's a real person. We really missed out on Vrabel jokes without BC on MK. That is a great point. Although me and Luke Thomas were talking about that pre-show yesterday. He was like, did you hear this whole Rossini thing? And I was like, enlighten me. It has been coming up in my Instagram.
Do you think this fight goes the distance? I'm almost feeling like it doesn't.
Oh, I think I took Max by decision. What did I just say my pick was for this, guys? What were the odds on it? Minus 350.
You said your nose. You said you were gonna pick your nose.
Oh, all right. So I'll do that, and then it was over 1.5 minus 350. I'm just gonna make the graphic over 1.5.
Max Payne, come on, Max. We gotta get our bone rips ready.
Come on, Maximus.
Well, I do, anyways.
Max Payne. The only thing I'm not a fan of are his tweets. You ever see him tweet?
It's tough to keep up with all these fighters' tweets. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He just like nothing against whatever his points are. I don't even read them because what pisses me off is he'll write like a novel and he'll just continue it in 10 different tweets. You know, like
he's one of those tweeters.
Each tweet is 10 tweets and
follow me on a thread.
Huge paragraph. Yeah, and I'm like, brother, if you like, I'm not even reading past the first one. I am not clicking on the rest of this. You know, like
it's got to be super intriguing. Like it's got to be explaining a video. It like a crazy video that I'm like, wait, what's happening here? And then it's like a thread underneath. I'm like, okay, 1, 2, and then I fucking follow it up. Like it's got to be that, not you spilling your random fucking fighter thoughts. No, I'm not gonna follow.
That's what I mean. I'm not. Yeah. What's your bet on this one, Gaff? Max Payne?
I have Max decision, and fight doesn't go the distance because this guy has never, when he's lost, has never seen the distance, and when he's won, a lot of the times it doesn't go the distance as well. So
I had Max Griffin money line parlayed with Alencar plus 7.5 plus 201. So
we could both win here.
Yeah, let's go. Max. I also had the over 2.5, but I needed Polastri by decision, so that's dead.
This is kind of like an either way trick for me if Max wins, because if he wins by decision, I win on the fight on Max decision and Max. If he wins by finish, I win on fight doesn't go the distance and Max.
I'm kind of hoping for the finish just for the sake of. Well, we need an over 1.5 too.
I'll still win with if it's a finish as long as it doesn't matter who it is.
Families, does Gaff think a lot of people are watching MMA with their 4th graders?
Hey, some people watch it. Like think about Peter Yan. He's watching the shit with his kids on a random Friday, Saturday. Come on, let's be real here.
Lazy said a 3-hour card from 6 to 9 on a Friday every other week would be perfect for PFL. I agree. Even an 8 to 11 or a 7 to 10. Like I'm the type of guy who the later in the night I get, the more I want live sports to be on. I'm not saying I want them to start super late, but if it's like 11:30 and I'm lit and there's fucking live sports and there's like 3 fights left on that card, I'm like, fuck yeah, lock in, baby. Like, you know,
shout out to Gerald Miller fighting later tonight, by the way. Brooklyn stand up.
Boxing or kickboxing?
Boxing. He's the guy that when he was fighting, his hair got knocked off last time.
Yeah. I know who he is, but he's a former kickboxer as well, right? Or is that the other Big Baby Miller?
I think that's the other Big Baby.
Or Big Baby Anderson. What's his name?
Anderson, yeah.
No offense, just saw the Navy commercial, then saw your name. Perk. The decision was a robbery. Polastri clearly won that. You have to do these streams for at least 3 more years so I can get OG status. Left my ass off. 15 it is. Sup, dongs. I was trying to get you to say, oh, I got you. Welterweight Matt Schnell, a.k.a. Valenzuela. All right, if he's the welterweight Matt Schnell, that means he's getting brutally finished.
Yeah, he's getting brutally finished.
Hey, fellow high kick fans, 10 out of 12 of Max's losses are by decision. That girl's dress is see-through. Which girl? That one is fighting on XFC later tonight. Oh, yeah, Luke Thomas on the call of XFC. But it's on some BN Sport. Like, I don't... Where am I getting that, LT? You know, where
that mean?
Exactly. Fuck that mean is right.
Victor Valenzuela.
This,
He does have a reach disadvantage. Just saying.
he doesn't have the elder advantage that Max Griffin has.
His experience disadvantage. That's right.
I'm ready to rip this binger. We got to stay on track. Richland was cracking
I'm
the
ready.
whip
I'm
earlier.
ready.
He's like, guys, every fight, don't fuck this up. And, we're second fight in. We can't fuck this up. All right. Appreciate everyone for being here, guys. We got 121 people watching. How many likes, though? Only 47 likes. Come on. Can we please like the stream? I'd appreciate it. And let's just get high and enjoy the fights. Cheers.
Yo, hit that fucking smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
That's right. Double up on that motherfucker. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you guys know I'm on that dog right here. Let's go. Max Payne. Max Payne. Every time I'm on a dog tonight, you're going to hear me bark. And Aoli's probably going to jump in the room at some point. Like, who the fuck
Aoli's
was
in the
that?
chat. Aoli's in the chat.
Big dogs barking, baby. Big dogs barking. This isn't one of our big dogs, though. This is one of our little dogs. We got big dogs later, though.
Lazy pointing out what Luke's XFC is on. It's on Be In Sports. See, I'm glad you wrote that,
Oh,
Lazy, because I thought it was literally the letters BN. BN Sports.
BEIN, right?
Yeah. BEIN and payperview.com, I guess. PPV. It's on their YouTube
Max
channel.
Payne. This guy looks stiff compared to Max. Max looks very fluid right now, in and out. This guy looks like he's like, a little heavy, it seems. A little in the cement.
He looks like Dennis Bazooka.
He looks like Armin and Dennis mixed together.
Yeah. Hell 17 said, is BC ever going to return to prop bets? Prop quiz, I'm assuming you mean.
He looks slow, too.
I haven't asked him to, but I'm hopeful that he will, yeah. Put
Come
it
on,
this way.
Max.
If he's able to, he definitely will. Because BC's the man. He'll definitely do it if he can.
Come on, Max. Jab to the body.
I like this for the over so far. Oh, don't come in with those swinging hooks there, Victor. His name is Victor, right? I keep saying that, and I have no confidence in his first name. Yes, it is Victor. I forgot Big Papa Perk is from Sacramento. Luke, you were so on your own with that late sports take. I fucking hate having to stay up past 9 p.m. to watch the end of a game. I just want to go to sleep. I'm only talking weekends.
That's
And
funny.
I know it's a selfish take, but like
Look at this psychopath watching late night games.
I'm with you on the weekdays. If it's like I got to be up early and the Yankees are playing, or like any of my sports teams are playing on the fucking West Coast, and it's like a 10 o'clock start, I'm like, fuck this. But if it's a Friday or Saturday night and I see that the fucking Yankees are in Seattle, I'm like, fuck yeah, baby, let's go. 10 p.m. first pitch, like I'll be drunk by then. Like that'll be
do
sick.
like that.
Yeah, like
Every now and then, because you get tired of it. We're like, fuck, they played already if they play at 1. And then
Yeah.
if it's 7 o'clock, you're like, fuck, there's so many things happening right now. 6 NBA games. There's
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
there's that. So sometimes when it's the time, you're like, this is nice. It's
well, this
away
is the
from
best time
pack.
of year when it's, well, as someone who works from home and is just home all day, it's like if there's a fucking 1 p.m. Yankee game, that is perfect. And then like 7 p.m. Knicks, or when they were still playing Islanders, like hell yeah, bro. Now I'm not missing my team. If they're all playing at the same time, it sucks. But
There's been a couple of games, last summer, where I had it so perfect, where it was like a Yankee game at 1, a Mets game at 4, like whatever game at 7,
Bro.
and then the night game, it was just like, damn, I really had a whole fucking block of sports for like 12 hours. That was nice.
I never. I'm not a Mets fan whatsoever, but like I would watch it if they were playing and there was nothing else
Yeah.
on.
Exactly.
Bro, there's nowhere to fucking watch it now.
I am furious about
They
it,
got rid of the
actually.
SNY app
Yeah,
or whatever.
they got
They're not
rid of
on
that.
Gotham. It's
Not
like
on
I don't.
Gotham.
Yeah, so I'm like, all right, well, I don't care that bad about watching the Mets. Like,
Nope.
my girlfriend's whole
You need,
family is Mets fans, and her cousin was like, he gave me this sketchy website. He's like, use this to watch. I'm like, bro, I'm not putting in like crack streams to watch a Mets game. Like,
Yeah. I have my own. It's called Stream East.
Yeah. Well, wait. It's first of all, shout out Cosmo Kramer for the $2. I'll answer that
go.
question in a second. And shout out to Dakian for gifting 5 memberships. Just wanted to acknowledge that quick. I'm laughing because he goes, "Yeah, dude, they got rid of Stream East, so I got this new website." And I'm like, "Nah, bro, you just got to add the I." Like, I like blew his mind. He's like, "What? We've been using this
No
for 6
way."
months." Yeah, it was funny. I remember when Jose called it prop bet quiz for months. That's true. Okay. Any update on OK Bet returning to MK? Great call, Cosmo. I should really fucking follow up with our producer, but I got so frustrated with it because I was pushing on it every week. Like, can we just do this betting segment? I have a whole nice intro and everything already made. And he was like, we have to get approval from DK. But then you'll see we do these like half-assed ad reads for DK sometimes where we're like, what do you like in that fight? The over-under or whatever? And it's like, why can't that just be okay, bet? You know? So I gotta bring that back up. Maybe because I think we normally do those for like pay-per-view cards. So like maybe during the pregame we can sneak in an okay bet. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll follow up on it this week, but I forgot all about that, and it's pissing me off now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, thank you though, Cosmo. Shout out again to Dakian who gifted 5, and then he's like, you know what? Here's another 5. Let's fucking go, Dakian.
Let's go.
Appreciate you, bro. The NRL here on Thursday and Friday nights have 8 p.m. kickoffs. We have the opposite problem where we finish work and are stuck watching the news and random shit until it starts. Yeah. You're in Australia, I'm assuming, NRL? Yeah. But like AFL, which I'm assuming you're probably in like what, New South Wales? You're an NRL guy? I was going to say, if you're like a Victoria guy, like is footy on during the same times, prime time, 8 p.m.? Because I feel like on Saturdays it's on at like 1 p.m. It's like football. It's kind of like staggered throughout the day, I think. They're not even waiting on a counter, moving straight backside. Shout out to Dakian again gifting 5 fucking memberships. Let's go, Dakian.
Bang,
Did you
bang, bang, bang.
Did he bang, bangity bang, instead of bang? Did he fucking hit the wrong button 3 times? He's like, it's not loading. I keep clicking it. All these shows tied to Yellowstone are out of control. Queensland guy, got you. Have you guys considered allowing email for DMs from donks? I really don't want to sign up for Instagram or X. So Benny, people send DMs to the email all the time, but I got to be honest, multiple of us check that email, and I'm kind of like, as soon as I see a long paragraph of like, hey, Luke, what do you think about this? And it's like directed to Luke Thomas. I'm like, bro, I don't, like what? A, Luke Thomas is never going to read this. B, whatever. But I like the idea of video DMs from donks, and that you would send to the email, obviously. So I'll say that. If anyone wants to send in a video DM from donk, like 30 seconds or less, feel free to do that. And if we get 5 good ones, we could just replace that week's Instagram post or something. But I understand you not. I will also say, Benny, if you have a good question, fucking email me and I could sneak you in a DM. I don't pick the DMs, but I could easily tell our other producer, like, hey, can we swap this one for this one? Like, Dakian, why don't you give me a
Valenzuela last round?
Gaff, another fight I was not watching that closely. Odds-wise, we'll tell you that, yes, Valenzuela won that round. Ooh, yeah. Griffin looks old. I'm really just waiting out this over 1.5,
He started hot and then just kind of withered.
Jordan Brown, whoever that is, scoring at 10-9 Valenzuela. And DC goes, Jordan Brown doesn't know how to score rounds. And then very next tweet says 10-9 Valenzuela. Very next tweet says 10-9 Valenzuela. DC is like, spinning back elbow lands. But Griffin gets a takedown.
Oh, they were
bro,
DC saying that Griffin's winning?
Yeah, DC was like appalled that anyone scored it for Valenzuela, yeah. But the odds are the sports books and the tweets are against DC. I think DC is just out of his mind, but
nice right hand from Griffin on the break though.
Also Max Griffin it didn't even land. It hit the shoulder. Max Griffin is a California guy, and DC obviously a Cali guy. So maybe they've trained together, and maybe DC's like kind of biased.
Seeing it like his friend is fighting.
Yeah, and he's like,
You
"What?
did good, right?
That was a
Achilles
close
round,
round.
right?"
Max
Like
won
me
that."
when Aljo fights later.
Yeah, yeah. Guys, that was a 10-8.
I know he was on his back for 4 minutes and 38 seconds, but that last exchange, you think he won the round with that?
Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be like, yo, first of all, over 1.5 just hit. Let's fucking go. It's gonna be like Mavsar and Lerone Murphy, where we're like, okay, clearly that's a draw, or Lerone won, and then they're like, Mavsar, majority decision, and we're like, what? Like,
Yeah, that was a strange one. That one confused me a little bit, but then I saw it. I saw the vision, but then I was like, wait.
see that one, I think we
what?
were all okay with because like pride rules. I feel like Evloev won the fight, so I was totally
for sure.
fine because it was like, oh yeah, he won that fight, but I don't think he won 3 of the 5 rounds. Like,
Yeah, and the 10-point must system.
yeah.
I didn't think that he rightfully won the fight. I thought it was a draw at best, but hey, everybody's got an opinion, and that's why it's MMA judging.
All right, wait, real quick. Climb bet next fight: Francis Marshall, Lucas Brennan. Francis Marshall money line or over 1.5?
You should take Francis Marshall money line, but I just know that I'm taking Brennan for value. Oh, another takedown from Max Payne. This
What
is gonna
about
be a
fight
max
to
ground
start?
for me?
What about fight to start round 2?
I
Or
like that.
Marshall money line.
I like that a lot.
Fight to start round 2.
Yeah, because I was liking the 1.5 and even the 2.5.
All right. Let's do that. $1.56 on fight to start round 2, minus 400. I'll make the
Griffin
lower
was
now.
doing well, and he started getting grappled up. What's going down? When did Saryukian get in there?
What happened there?
Nice little shovel uppercut from Griffin on the exit.
I feel like he's winning
Backside.
this round, right?
Yeah. I think it's going to be 19-19. Especially if it stays how it is right now. I like pre-writing my tweets so much. All I got to do is hit go. It's amazing.
You think donks can express themselves in videos in 30 seconds? We're too autistic for that. That's why we have to set it to 30 seconds, because we'll get fucking 90-second videos. And you think Luke Thomas wants to sit through that? No. You know? Gaff and I would sit through that, but he's like... DC
Hard, man.
immediately rebuked. Is
I
Max's
think
buddy?
Valenzuela's slowing down.
Bro.
I don't know.
Dakian just gifted 5 fucking memberships again.
Bruh.
Let's go, Dakian.
Let's go.
Appreciate you. I'll be back, boys. Last lacrosse game of the night for the daughter. Let's go, Duran. Hope
Oh.
she kills it.
Duran, have you played the new lacrosse game that's dropped? I'm curious. Or has your daughter played the new lacrosse game? And if so, is it good? Is it worth downloading? All right.
Is it like a NBA 2K for lacrosse? Like
Kind of,
that's
yeah.
pretty sick.
And it should be free too for all well, I'm not sure all, but most, Xbox, PlayStation, that type of stuff.
Word.
Should be free in the store.
Is it
I was
like
gonna download it, but I forgot. It dropped on the 23rd.
is it like the US League? Is it like Buffalo Bandits and shit? Or
I
is
have
it
no
like-
idea. That's why I'm curious. I was supposed to download it. You know what? I'm gonna do it after when I hop off later. I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna remember to.
Max
I got
Griffin looks like Slim Thug after 6 months of Ozempic. Remember / forget
And
the
working
name.
out, not just Ozempic.
I doubt the judges will realize that spinning back fist didn't actually land without replay. True. Shout out Online Major who just gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go.
Did Valenzuela just hurt Griffin or what? Big right hand from Griffin to get him off him. Punch to the body, eats a body kick though.
Max,
Runs him
let's get a
over.
finish. Let's get a finish,
Oh.
Max. Come on.
Oh, half guardian Leviosa. Let's go, baby.
Dude, imagine Knee him to the head when you get up. There you go. Oh.
Yeah, all the tricks, all the tricks. I like it though. He's showing dominance. He's winning this round right now for me.
Oh, as he
Regardless
eats
of
a
fact-
clean one too.
That was the best optics.
LT also needs a 30-second limit. Motherfucker knows how to run. Sick of Dakian getting all the fame. I hate Dakian. Apex is so boring. He's a square. Good lads, Dakian and Major. Let's fucking go, boys.
He feinted that jab to the body. Nice left hook off of it. Ooh, Griffin.
The problem
him
is he's
thinking.
already down 2 rounds. So, like,
You think so? I thought he won round 2.
well, live odds had him even bigger. They had plus 420 going into this round.
Really?
Yeah, so.
Well, he's just hurt.
Oh, that
Valenzuela. Valenzuela's bloodied. Just saying. Max Griffin looking good in this round 3. If he could do a lot of good work in round 3, could sway. Motherfuckers can get swayed. I don't got the answer, sway.
How, Sway? Ooh, kick to the body, duck under that hook. That was nice.
Very nice. Very nice. He's winning on significant. Oh, it's flipped. Forget it. I thought he was. Nice jab, though.
Bring the pain, Max.
Max is going to fucking lose all my bets. If Valenzuela wins, I lose all of them. It should be par for the course of a gaff. I could win this way and this way if there's. You're like, how about you win none instead, bud? How's that?
And you'll like it. Over 2.5 hits, too, of course. Which is what I had in my other parlay that was already dead.
Why did it die?
Polastri by decision.
Oh, right.
Ooh, nice right hook.
I feel like for damage, he's doing the better damage.
But the problem is he doesn't eat the shots he's getting hit with well. Like, body language just looks terrible every time he gets hit.
Shoved over.
Even when he's like standing there, he looks like he's, no pun intended, he looks like he's in so much pain.
Nice right hand from Max, too. Let's go. Come on, Max. Bring the pain.
Come on, Max.
At least his name's Pain and not Damage.
Him versus Darren Elkins at welterweight. Imagine. Darren Elkins coming up.
That's like an old school UFC billing right there.
Yeah. The damage versus pain.
Damage versus pain in the desert.
Ooh, there you go, Max.
Nice little name, but yeah, he lands that overhand right. I feel like Max could steal this. I could be completely wrong, though.
I could see
feel
a
like he could
split
steal it.
decision or something, but I don't think he's going to win it. Him getting stuffed on these takedowns in round 3 isn't helping either.
At least he hurt him. He's landing some right hands, you know. Max, bro, I think Max did the better damage. Damage? What are we looking at? We talking about damage, man.
Practice? Not a game. Not a game. We talking about practice.
I mean, come on, man. If we're talking damage, Pain delivered the damage. Look at this man's face.
Dude.
Look at this man's face.
Musty Biscuit said, has anyone seen Rick Ross live? He's coming to perform with the Oregon Symphony. I was offered a free ticket, but I don't listen to urban music. Go see it. I did a Rick Ross concert at Gaff and I's old job. It was fucking Rick Ross, Clips, and fuck, I'm forgetting who the third was. But I'm a huge Pusha T fan, so Clips was on. Clips did their own sound check, bro. I was like, shout out Manich. Manich was like, yo, go. Because we're backstage. Manich is like, yo, go out front. So it's like the only one in the crowd because it was sound check. And Pusha T and Malice are just doing their whole sound check like to me. It was fucking dope. And Rick Ross was the headliner. But yeah, I would definitely go see it. It was cool. Not my
That's
good
some-
Christian
That's
suburb.
some shit. If I had meta glasses, would be like a moment I would
Oh,
capture
bro.
for life.
I was secretly filming it the whole time too. I have like
Yeah.
mad snaps, but they're so far away. I wasn't like zoomed in, and I was like trying to hold my phone discreet because I'm wearing the headset and shit. Manich was like, "Yo, don't be like filming them out there." I was like, "I won't," and I was like, but I remember, fuck, what's his name? Who's that dude who works with Shy? Oh my god, not Charles. The dude with the fucking cornrows and shit. What's his name?
Oh, Ron.
Ron. Ron was fucking laughing with me afterwards. He's like, "Bro, I saw you out there rapping every word to them." He's like watching me from behind the stage. It was very funny. Is Rick Ross Unk music now? I don't know.
He was always unk music. This motherfucker was rapping about pineapples and shit. Like, he's rapping about cars and pineapples and fucking all this luxurious shit when we're fucking teenagers. He was always unk, bro.
Yeah. Slito said DC's all-time bad tonight. Basically accused them of killing the vibe as they were telling Valenzuela's story about his grandma passing away. What a fucking dickhead. Hold on. Scorecards. All three judges.
God dang.
29-28. Victor Valenzuela. I mean, I'm shocked he got a round on all three judges, to be honest, but I guess he wasn't supposed
We
to.
lose.
Shouldn't have won, you know, so. Dennis, I'm here to fuck multiple times during prop quiz was crazy, right? I made a whole short of that. He's like, I'm here to fuck, no foreplay. He's like, I don't usually get to say this on my show. I'm here to fuck. Did you guys see Russell Brand on Pierce Morgan sorting through the Bible? People are using it for memes, and it's great. I didn't, but that's funny. Pain is the essence. The game is a lesson. Griffin is the king of split decisions. Yeah, I'm thinking of just going for the experience. I'll buy my friend a couple of beers. Yeah, it'll be dope. I go to live concerts that for music like my girlfriend likes all the time, is shit that I don't care about whatsoever, and I always have a good time. So,
Yo, I have this spread bet, and the first leg just cashed with Max Payne plus 7.5. Right? How likely do you think that all of these are 7.5? By the way, except for Aljo, who's 13.5. But Alexander Hernandez, Davey Grant, and Montel Jackson with Aljo.
all plus 7s and 13s? Bro, that most definitely hits. What are the odds? on
Yeah.
that? Those are like
That's-
favorites in that parlay. Like,
Plus 333.
okay. I think you're good on that. I mean, you have
Right?
to rely on none of them getting finished, which
Yeah. I think the sweatiest one's Aljo.
or Alexander
Hernandez.
Hernandez maybe. But,
Yeah.
but I see that going the distance.
Right? I feel good about a lot of these. I was like, yo, let me put the spread one in. Let's
Yeah,
do a spread.
I like that. dude. I'd give all three to Valenzuela, but they were pretty close. Rick Ross stole his name from a real man. It's okay. Gaff gave Luke the pass. Freeway Rick Ross. Those people and their urban music. Okay, I'm convinced. It's Friday, May 8th, so I'll let you know how it goes. Hey, LIL, I suggest you implement a rule for Dennis to where he is not allowed to get a night of sleep prior to his next prop quiz appearance. People were loving. I feel like, yeah, Dennis needs to let his personality fly a little more. I feel like he was fucking hilarious during that prop quiz. Also, that episode was so long. I didn't realize it in the moment, but it was like 55 minutes. It's like the longest episode ever.
Really?
But I feel like because we were all just like bantering for a while, it kind of flew by. But yeah, Dennis versus Sean Sheehan in the next round, and New York Rick versus Pete Carroll in the next round. One of those four will be your next tournament champ, and eventually face fucking Jose. It's funny. I texted New York Rick and I'm like, yo, do you want to be in the tournament? Like, you're technically already in the final four. Like, you won your first matchup, so whatever. And he's like, yeah. He's like, once I beat Pete, because Pete's in the next round, he's like, I look forward to losing to one of the best autistics in the game or something. It was something funny. I was like, oh, dude, that's good. Murder Kitten says, just cracked open my first Pacifico of the night. Cheers, fellas. Let's go.
Ooh.
I'm going to crack mine on Vieira McConico, which will be in, what, hour and a half? Spice Girls live. Phoenix, I hit it twice. I got you. JR MMA knows. I think Dennis was sipping on vino. No, he had a rough night. I'm not going to share too many details, but he basically was up all night. He has a newborn. He has a young kid as well. He was dealing with shit. He said he was driving all over. It was a whole thing. And I was like, Dennis, you could have rescheduled. Meanwhile, I would have been fucking panicked if he rescheduled. We recorded that the day before it came out. I would have been like, fuck, what am I doing? But
You would have been fine, man. You're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah. That's literally what happened, Gaff. I'm like, you could have rescheduled. I'm sitting there like, fuck, I hope he never reschedules. But yeah. Don't worry, he's got an infant at home. It's virtually guaranteed. Thank you to whoever gave the memberships. It was probably Dakian or, fuck, I'm blanking on the other name. Now I got to go up and look. Online
I'll
Major.
be right back.
Shout out Online Major. Queensland's owned. This Gaff BRBs. Sheehan will be the winner. He knows everything. You've been saying that, Meat. You're big on Sean Sheehan. I do think I feel like he is the odds-on favorite to win out of those four. Right? Because like Pizzi and Rick, one of them's going to take care of the other. Dennis and Sheehan. I mean, I don't know. I think I would favor Sheehan to win it all at this point. But I think whoever comes out of Pizzi and Rick is a wild card. We'll see how they do against the other, and then that'll really tell me. People talk about Highway Rick Ross as if they didn't hear Rogan say it all the time, as if they learned it on the streets. Forrest Online Major got you. Watching this on UFC Fight Pass, no commercials is great, right? That's how we do it every week, Christian. It's way better. Francis Marshall running out for his Apex walkout, which is always ironic because it's 3 feet away from the cage. Every real man has a name. I like that Zalal emoji, I'm not going to lie. I only know Rick Ross because of Eminem's Despicable track. Yeah, Rick Ross is featured in a lot of good songs. I will say that. Like with a lot of artists I like. Just talking about Pusha T and Clips before. He's got a couple songs with them, I feel like. But yeah. That was almost 10 years ago. 6 p.m. It's aioli time. I have a real name. It's Meat Rocket. Sheehan knows UK and Ireland MMA. Yeah, and he knows like PFL and Bellator and shit really well. Not that majority of the questions are like that, but he fucking nails those. Sheehan just seems like a sleeper in the tournament. Freeway, Ricky Rouse. Rose. Should we do the first mystery bet? I know Gaff's gone, but I don't want to forget about it for too long. Let's fucking do it, guys. Who cares? I know he's there. Hopefully he doesn't come into the room looking like an idiot or anything. But guys, you voted for C. I'm proud of you. You voted for C. We did not get an A. Whatever. Normally I'd go, Gaff, who do you want here? And he'd probably say, you know I fucking want Aljo. Or he would say, I have nothing on Zalal. Give me something on Zalal, which is really what I'm just trying to say to you guys because that's how I feel right now. So I'll take either. You guys voted for C, though. The fighter we are taking is Aljamain Sterling. Let's go. Now that it is Aljo, I'm like, fuck yeah, that's what I wanted all along. Not going to lie. I was like, kind of like, I'll take Zalal, but let me get my bets ready for you here, guys. What do I have? I have the over 1.5 and Francis Marshall by finish. Climb bet, remember, is fight to start round 2 at -400. And let me just get this up to that. Oh, wrong one. There you go. Boom. All right. Let me tweet this fight. There we go. And there we go. Oh, and I'll put in the next mystery bet. Because I don't want to forget about that. Also, to be fun to ask Gaff, like, Gaff, who'd you want the mystery bet to be? Well, we got it, baby. Well, Fight Pass has no commercials. Paramount Plus has the commercial timer in the top left corner. Are you trying to say that's like better or worse or the same? Or Fight Pass is the way to go. Fight Pass is no commercials in between rounds. I mean, there are commercials, but only when there's truly a commercial, which happens occasionally between fights. But like you get all the walkouts, you get all the in-between rounds. We are underway here. What are we going first? Says Danger Mouse. I got the over 1.5. Francis Marshall by finish. And the climb bet is fight to start round 2. So, oh, God. Right hand lands for Francis. Lucas Brennan, very weird. It looks like he can only see out of his left eye or some shit. The way he like looks off to the right. Is anyone noticing that? And kind of looks on with his left? As someone who has one eye stronger than the other, it looks like he can only, like when I look at my phone, I notice I'm like leaning with my left eye. He kind of looks like he's doing that when he's fighting, which is weird. And honestly, now that I'm seeing how awkward he is, I want to see Juicy J versus fucking Lucas Brennan. You're gonna shoot on Francis Marshall? I feel like this is his game, bruh. Good defense from Francis. I didn't look to see if he's in his corner. Oh, see? And look at that. Francis gets the takedown. I didn't look to see if he's in his corner, but I know him and Grant Dawson are like best friends. And I'm pretty sure they're usually in each other's corners. Speaking of good wrestlers. Better I'd like to know how long the commercial is left. Yeah, but if there's no commercial, who cares, you know? Meyer said, LIL, would you consider a special prop quiz episode where you compete and someone else hosts? I would love to do that, but I've said this before. It's kind of like, it's not impossible, but I would like physically need like Gaff sitting in this seat to like run the show, you know, like it's tricky to pull off. It's not as simple as just like you come up with the questions and everything will be fine. I don't know.
So how'd this start? Because I clearly missed it.
So it started out on the feet, and I was saying that Lucas Brennan has like this weird stance, bro, and he keeps looking off to the right and like staring at Francis Marshall with his left eye only. Like it's a very weird, and I was saying I want him to fight Julian Erosa now because they're both awkward as shit on the feet. Then he tries to wrestle Francis. Francis with some great takedown defense ends up reversing, getting a takedown of his own, and that's where we are. So Francis is winning, but no one's really like clearly ahead.
Okay. I had to get a beer, bro. I need it. My first two fights started off terribly. I was like, you know what? Let me just start early.
Oh, you did miss the first mystery bet. I did it real quick.
Okay.
And I want to know now what you were going to say. When I say, Gaff, who are you hoping it is? What would have been your answer?
Are we joking?
Well, I said Gaff would probably either say, of course, Aljo. I want Aljo. Come on. Or he would say,
bets on Aljo.
I was going to say, or he would say, I have nothing on Zalal, so give me Zalal.
That's when like it's two people fighting that I don't have any loyalties to, like a Moicano Duncan.
All right.
I do that for. But if it's like somebody that's my guy, heavy, all bad. I don't even care if I lose because I know I was rolling with my guy. You know
well,
what I mean?
I was speaking on your behalf wrongfully, and I said those two things. I said Gaff's either going to say, of course, Aljo, or, I could use this Zalal bet. And then we got Aljo, and I was like, well, fuck yeah, I wanted Aljo all along. Bro, if he gets this, Lucas Brennan with a fucking heel hook.
I didn't put this in my sub parlay, so I hope not.
Francis is shaking his head no. But they rolled a lot that got me nervous, you know?
Yeah.
All right, he's fine. He's fine. Back on top.
He had to wait that out. That's going to be a Marshall round, 10-9er.
Yeah, 10-9.
This is feeling like it's going to go the distance, isn't it?
Yeah. I didn't know if this guy Brennan was going to suck really bad, so I took the Francis finish, but the over 1.5 was also like, oh, it could go long.
I remember him from PFL, well, mainly from Bellator, being decent, but not anything great. But I figured since he's been doing really well recently, maybe he sharpened a lot of tools in his game, and this was up a weight class for Marshall, so I was like, maybe Brennan could do some good work here. Which, yeah, he's staying in the fight, but he's not doing as much work as I thought he would. But we'll see. We'll see.
Cosmo said, who's on the call? Just got done with work. It's John Gooden, DC, and who is the other one? Cruz? I got to hear them talk. I haven't
Guillermo?
I haven't paid. Oh, it says it right below. Good in DC Cruz. Yeah. There you go. Gaff Brennan was destroying him. That's what happened. I noticed neither of you have ever pranked the other when they come back from a break. Interesting. Manich and Gaff did that to me once. One time I came back. Like one time I came back and you and Manich, right when I sat down, were like, "Oh shit!" And I was like, the fight isn't even like I'm ahead of you guys, and the fight is still going on. Like it didn't work, but they tried. So I missed the crowd noise when Alvarez would fight. Eddie, we're talking Eddie.
No, Saul.
I'm just kidding.
Francis Marshall is the kind of all-American fighter that should have been on the White House card. Yeah. I have
That's
everything
Marshall
on
10-9 right there, boy.
Casey in the house. What up, my dudes? What up, Casey? Gaff with the Guinness. Never trust a man with a thigh tattoo. Can't roll with Marshall. Thigh tattoos are for Maori warriors or strippers only. That's very lazy. Brendan's pretty damn good. LOL lazy. Which one is Polastri lazy? Stripper. Gaff, are you able to do a funky car bomb? What's a funky car bomb? An Irish car
I
bomb.
have all the ingredients to do a regular car bomb if I wanted to.
Yeah. I didn't see her doing a haka. Guys, the climb bet hit again, so we move on to the next fight. That's 3 for 3 so far. I gotta look back and see how much we just won. $1.95. Let's go. All right, and now next fight is.
And I normally wouldn't have Bailey's, but Christmas time, that's the only thing my mom drinks. And the only liquor that she'll ever like, besides like a wine or some shit, she'll be like, "Oh, Christmas, let me have a little Bailey's on the rocks." And then I always end up stealing her bottle. Like, I'm taking this home. You're cool with that? Because I know you're not gonna drink this the rest of the year. This is mine now.
Ooh. I have a question for you. Jafel, Filho, and Cody Durden. Should we take Jafel money line at minus 600?
Jafel money line. That's the one more round parlay.
Or over half a round at minus 575.
God damn it! Why is that
Right?
better?
Right?
Why is it better?
Right? But do you feel safer about that, or are we worried Jafel could?
Obviously.
All right.
But we've seen. I mean, Jafel does have a lot of round one sub finishes. They will be dry, maybe not. And you recently got fucked on a half a round, didn't you? Like real recently?
No, what we got fucked with was what I was just gonna also say is Jafel and over half a round. We did Bekoev and over half a round, and Bekoev fucking got upset. So now I'm feeling like the over half a round. It feels like the safer bet than Jafel right here. I'm doing it on the over half a round. $1.95.
Well, ladies, oh, sorry, I almost
did you
blew my load there. Hold
call
on.
me ladies?
No. Hold on.
Well, ladies, I
read
almost
the
blew
clock
my
wrong.
load. Like, all right, dude.
All right, now, if you listen, you cashed the over 1.5. Oh shit!
Let's go.
That was scaring me.
Now I need the Marshall finish.
Now I need the over 2.5, sir. Hold the fucking horse that you got revving to go. All right. Chill out, man. I want this to go the distance. I want this guy Brennan to be tough enough.
This ain't tough enough, Gaff. This is UFC.
But a sub, I think I have like a sub parlay with like this fight end sub somewhere, maybe. Possibly. Probably
Hopefully.
not, but possibly.
Hopefully. What would be better for the UFC? Aljo knocked out unconscious on the ground via flying knee from Zalal, or an Aljo crotch sniffing decision? I mean, what kind of question is that? Obviously.
You know what they want. The 9-fight win streak, if he does do that, they want that.
Dude, I said on Submission Radio that even if Aljo finishes Zalal, I don't think they're giving him the next title shot.
Nah.
It's going to be...
what? No.
It's going to be Mavsar. It should be Mavsar after that fucking Lerone Murphy
I
fight.
thought that was already like set, no?
It's not booked.
Oh.
And now you also have John Silva coming off of a win. Who wouldn't want to see that fight? And you have Lerone Murphy, who's coming off a, we'll call it controversial, loss to Evloev. Like, but dude, let's just say Aljo gets the finish here, and now in August it's Volk versus Evloev. And Aljo's like, I'll wait till December to get my shot or whatever. And then in the meantime, they book Lerone and John Silva, and John Silva wins. Like, Aljo's getting skipped. You know, like he's not. I think even if he gets a finish here, I don't think he gets the next title shot. I hope he does, but I don't think he does.
It's so sad that like some guys could be like former champions and be one win away from a title shot. And we're like, man, they're getting another title shot. And then Aljo will put up this long ass streak, former champion. And they're like, I like this guy better.
Yeah, but it
That's
does.
so
I mean,
man. Shout out to my guy, bro. Shout out to my guy.
I really don't know the answer. I do. I think my bias is getting in the way, but like Volk Aljo is intriguing because it's two former champs. It's two guys I really like. Like, hell yeah, that's a legend fight. I'm cool with that. But then you think of Volk John Silva, and I'm like, fuck, man, that sounds like chaos. That sounds awesome. Like I'm more intrigued by that. And then you think Volk Evloev, it's like, at that point, I'd probably rather Aljo, even though he should get the next title shot.
And doodly doop. You're right. Aljo's not gonna get shit, is he?
Yeah.
He's not gonna get shit. He's not gonna get shit. Doesn't matter what happens.
Yeah,
They'll be like, "Oh wait, didn't you lose to the guy that might go just fight for the title, right?" Yeah, nah, nah. Like, damn, bro, why, Aljo? Why? You know what? We have this rum. We have this rum to make us feel better. This beautiful product right here.
The rum that you've had for over a year that you didn't ever open to see it was
I
on.
still haven't opened. Well, I was waiting to get the white one, and then the white one came out, and then I forgot I didn't get it. And then it kind of just, he fought and then lost, and then I was like, well, I remember last time he fought, I was like, if he wins, I'll buy it right now. And then he lost, and I was like, well, I'm not getting it right now. That didn't turn into.
But he won his
out.
last fight.
No, it was the Mobstar fight when I first got it, and then I didn't get it for a while, and then I didn't believe in him in the last fight, and then he won. I'm like, oh shit, he actually won, and then now I'm like, all right, I'm full back on the Aljo train. We're here, we're here because he was 1-1. I was like, oh, is this an experiment? 2-1. I'm like, oh, wait, hold on now, we got something here.
Ooh, nice trip for Marshall.
Yeah, he had a full camp, huh? He looks like a full camp fighter. That's a full camp
Yeah, but
fighter.
he is. I was saying earlier that haven't paid attention, but normally Grant Dawson's in his corner. They're like best friends. He is Grant Dawson. Like they're the same fucking fighter. Like they're solid, but they're just not gonna do anything that's gonna, I don't know. They're not really producing many highlights. Aljo getting skipped.
This is actually one of those fights where I'm surprised. A highlight. Well, this is always when I start saying, "Oh, I'm surprised," and then but I'm surprised this isn't a highlight producing fight with how many finishes these guys get. I mean, I feel like all but one of Brennan's wins haven't gone the distance, you know, and then Marshall, I feel like a majority of his wins haven't gone the distance either. So I felt like this was especially on the short notice, but I'm happy it's going the distance. I put bets in because I was like, maybe that means this, but I just really thought a finish would happen at some point. I'm happy for it. Good debut for Brennan on short notice is how I feel. Considering what Marshall did, considering Marshall had a top 10, possibly top 5 submission of the year, literally early this year, you know, and going 3 rounds with him on short notice. I mean, the other guy barely went 3 minutes. You know, I'm just saying.
Lazy said if Diego KOs Garcia at the White House, we're getting Volk Lopez 3 before Aljo. Aljo will never be given another title shot, and Volk and Aljo are both oldish. John Silva overrated. John Silva.
Cash, you're over 2.5.
Let's go.
You're welcome.
Volk's chin could use a break. Movsar, then Aljo guarantees he saves brain cells. Plus, after seeing the BTS of Aljo and Tiki negotiating with Hunter Campbell, yeah, they can get Aljo to do whatever they want. Dakian says, rip a pack. Yeah, we only have one. We only have one to rip, but we will. I'll do it after this fight. Brennan's sticking is just too crisp. Which fighters go into Chuck Liddell, Volk's chin?
Wow,
I mean, it's
Brennan ate that.
Bongwan.
It was at the 2-minute mark.
Brennan does that thing Schnell does with his head. You know what I'm talking about? It doesn't work. Aljo is on a
he's
one-fight
like
win streak.
angling off. Pre-angles.
That's what I was saying. Like he's trying to, like he's looking out of his left eye or something. He's like,
Yeah.
I see you.
He's pre-angling, so if your punch throws, it glazes early. I mean, grazes. Glazes early.
Is it just me, or does the guy cage side in light blue look like Cejudo on the DC retired champ diet plan?
Wait, who?
Someone cage side in light blue. All I see so far is DC himself.
Yeah, I see thick old milk dud DC over there.
Thick old milk dud. He's not going to get a fucking finish, this motherfucker.
Every day, DC looks less like himself and more like George Foreman. Just a little bit more. Marshall pouring it on in this last minute. He's going to win this decision. I mean, if I were him, I wouldn't even take these chances. Like,
his bong is packed, lungs weak because the smoke is heavy. There's ash on his sweater already.
Ooh.
Mom spaghetti. He's high as fuck, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to hit the bong, but he keeps on forgetting to hit it. He wrote down he's got to hit it. All right, we got to hit this. I think we I think we didn't hit it for this fight because you walked away before.
Yeah. Let's hit it right now.
Yeah.
Let's catch
Cheers. 7 seconds left. We're not going to get the finish.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Cheers. Let's go.
Off camera.
Smoke weed every day.
I did it.
I haven't had a milk dud in 20 years. Yeah, probably about that long too.
I
bet DC
hated
makes a
them.
meat sandwich.
Bro, let's talk about the
Gets stuck in
Halloween
your
candy
teeth
we
and shit.
hated. Because I was just talking about this dude Tommy I work with. He's an A1, right? And I was talking to him, and he reminded me of this fucking bomb-ass candy that I forgot about. Yo, you remember the Jolly Rancher slabs? It was kind of like the Laffy Taffy slabs that you kind of get now, but it was a Jolly Rancher, so it was like kind of like a tongue.
Oh,
shape.
Jolly Rancher. Well, I don't know why when you said that I thought Starburst, but yes, Jolly Rancher, the long, elongated, skinny Jolly
I miss
Rancher.
those
And you had
so much.
You had to like hold half of it in the paper still and like
Yep.
suck on
And
it, right?
keep it
Like
in
it
the
was way
paper,
too
yeah.
big to like.
To just keep in your mouth and you couldn't.
I
talk.
hated those, bro. You like those? Those were like
I love
annoying
those.
to eat. and,
Those
like,
are perfect in class. Those are perfect in class.
I'd rather
too.
just and they would get so sharp, you'd get like a pointy edge and shit,
It'd
and
be
you'd like,
so fun, bro.
oh
I'd be
my
making
God.
shapes with it.
Yeah.
I'd make like a crab's claw with it and shit. Yo, it was good times, man.
no, I'd rather a fucking regular size Jolly Rancher. You could just pop, you know.
yeah, I
that's
have a
just
bunch of
me,
those right now. Yeah, but I forgot that those were like a form factor at all. Like he brought those back for me, and then it reminded me of Halloween candy. So speaking of Halloween candy, what candy did you just mention that brought me into this?
Milk duds.
Milk Duds. Those are one of those throwaway candies where I'm like, I'm looking to trade these. Not throwaway, like get rid of, but throw like I'm ashamed.
Use
to say
as collateral.
I used to hate Tootsie Rolls where I just throw them away. I just leave them on the table. I used to hate. I like them now, but I used to hate Tootsie Rolls.
Just
back
leave
then.
them on a table.
I
Yo,
leave
what's
'em
that?
on a table,
Gaff, what's
bro.
that table over there? Yo, that's my Tootsie Roll table.
Yeah, like say I got like I'm on a bag and I'm walking by, just leave them somewhere. I'm like, somebody will want these. I'm not one of those people.
Some bum ass will go eat these Tootsie Rolls.
Some dumbass wants these Tootsie Rolls. So especially those colored ones, bro. The little orange and the blue and those. Oh my
Oh yeah,
God.
fuck those.
Those motherfuckers, the white one especially, I would throw those motherfuckers.
No,
down
I'm
the
with you on the
hallway.
colored ones. I'm with you on the colored ones. Those weirded me out. But the OG brown chocolate ones, whatever, those are fine.
Yeah, I think those ones ruined the chocolate ones for me. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie. I feel like like it had a reverse. Like I used to like them, and I got into those, and now I hate the texture of them, and now it made me hate the texture of the regular Tootsie Rolls. You know,
Yeah.
but
That's fucking
Yeah.
hilarious.
those were definitely throwaways for me for sure. And Smarties, I hated any chalky fucking.
Oh
Candy.
yeah, Smarties though.
Smarties were out.
Smarty, no, you know what's worse than that is those Valentine's Day hearts or whatever. Those are the fucking worst.
Those are terrible too.
Those are the worst.
Because they're squeaky too.
It's
They're
like
not
chalk.
just chalky.
It's literally
chalky
just chalk.
and
like,
squeaky. I hate those Valentine's Day hearts.
Avon
Some
W.
of them taste good though. I ain't gonna lie.
Avon W out here asking important questions. What are y'all's favorite Kanye albums? I mean, it's got to be Graduation or My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy.
My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy for me easily.
Yeah. If we're counting the collab, you know, we could do Watch the Throne. Him and Jay-Z. That's also a banger album.
If Dakota's listening, that's one of the albums I would like. My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy.
What, vinyl or something?
Yeah, on vinyl.
Hell yeah. Any album you can listen to front to back. That's a great vinyl, actually.
It's on my list. I've had it for years.
I think it's
a
super
$200
expensive.
album.
Yeah, I looked into it.
It's a
Yeah.
$200 album.
Yeah, dude, that's fucked.
That's a Christmas present.
But it's a banger because I think
Or
if
a
you get
birthday.
the vinyl version too, it plays. Maybe the album version is like this too, like the CD. But it's one song if you play it all the way through.
Okay.
It's like Green Day, American Idiot. If you technically play it through, it's one seamless song. I like that, especially if you're listening on a record player. Like those are the kind of albums I like.
Yeah, we have a couple. We have a shitty one that looks really nice, and we have a nice one that looks kind of shitty. So like,
what's your bet for this fight? Filho.
Jafel Filho by sub. Let's go. Jafel Filho money line in the one more round parlay and in the Clubber Subber Dubber parlay. So we got Jafel always, which means Cody Durden's about to have the performance of a lifetime.
Lazy said candy corn fucking sucks. Doesn't DC have a few po' boy shops? So he literally sells sandwiches.
Corn. I love candy corn,
dude.
Bro.
Shout out to fucking Alan W in the house. I haven't seen Alan
Dubs
W in so fucking long. Holy
With
shit.
A splash.
He said, yo, Gaff and Luke, just living life and loving life outside of social media and internet. Congrats with all the success on main card and MK. Throw out some stickers for giveaway. Bro, Alan W is the fucking man.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, brother. Appreciate you. Alan W., you inspired that. You haven't been here in so long. You inspired giveaways so much that I do a giveaway every stream now. I give away a koozie because you gave me that idea, and I was like, that's such a good gimmick. We got to keep doing that. So I'll throw stickers in with the. Should we just do 2 giveaways tonight? What should we do, gang? I mean, Alan W is the fucking man. Alan W is alive, the legend. All right, everyone, do your best Cody Durden impression. It looks like a baby reaching for a bottle, but at a 90-degree angle. Bro will shoot for the hips within the first 45 seconds. Watch. Damn, Durden is actually pretty good. Second half of Abbey Road is like that. Alan W, the man. Santa is here this weekend. I'll be doing the crack.
This weekend, I'll be doing the crack.
Let's go. Fuck yeah. Dude, Alan W, let's go. So let's do a sticker giveaway or some shit. Should we do that? Let's fucking do it. You guys already know. Let me just update this lower to say sticker.
11 subs and 16 wins, and he's looking at Durden like he's a motherfucking steak. Let's go. Jafel Filho. That's your motherfucking picanha right there. Go get it. Go get it. Let's go.
Bro, Alan W again with the $50 saying make it even
Let's
nicer,
go.
bro. All right, let's just do a koozie giveaway then. Fuck. On behalf of Alan W. Bro,
Richland,
Ariel
I got
Penn-
you. I see it.
this is open to everyone, by the way, guys, not only members. Since Alan W is fronting the bill, we'll do it to everyone. Gaff, did you send the number already? Yes.
Mhm.
All right, we got the number. First one to get it gets it, but only one guess per person. So whoever's closest, if not. Ariel Penn was the first to guess, 15. 1 to 100, guys. I will update this to say koozie.
Kuze.
Let's go. Alan W's. Oh, and we got to open a pack. Fuck. Do you have the soundbite of Chuck saying he won't be doing the crack from a couple of weeks ago? No,
I'll
I
be
don't.
doing the crack.
Alan got a full pocket he wants to clear out. Lazy says 20. Dakian says rip it. Silent Rob 22.
Oh, we do
Genghis
have to
Bong
rip it.
69. Pain Creation 47. Joseph 27. Matthew 7. Hold on. 48, 45, 48, 99, 34, 30, 61, 33, 37. They're going too quick. 46, 11, 87, 98, 55, 57, 67, 14, 36, 31, 27, 13, 55, 18, 47, 84, 21, 10, 2, 69, 50. Someone is very close. No one has nailed it. I'll say that much. 89, 51, 88. Someone took 27, so 55, 67, 33, 13. Tristan says 21. J-Rock 11. Someone asked earlier, what are we guessing? You're guessing a number 1 to 100. Whatever number Gaff texted me or wrote in our chat. And whoever guesses it wins a koozie. Normally we do this for members only. Alan W, though, being generous.
Hey, dubbers.
We're opening it up to everyone. We will still do the members one later as well. DCA says 26. Simon says 68. And then he deleted it. Connor says 66. Charlie says 89. Matty Cash says 10. Round 1 underway here, guys. We need the over half a round, by the way, for the climb bet. Someone took 47, so 43. I'll give you guys another minute or so on this. I do want to throw the climb bet on screen. Fox Warrior says 32. Avon says 35. We'll cut it off when you hear the draft jingle. It is cut off, okay? I still have the draft jingle loaded in from yesterday. Okay. We're going slow here. 2 minutes. Oh, Cody Durden with an overhand right. 35, 49, 42, 4, 3, 58. All right, guys, we are officially cutting it off in 5 seconds. If any more trickle in, once you hear this noise, it is officially over. All right, that's it. Gaff, do you want to reveal what the winning number was?
I got that Curry 30 jersey on. That's 30, baby.
30, and the
Did he just
closest
drop Filho? What just happened?
The closest was T-Shack 5367. T-Shack 5367. Please email me, maincardminute@gmail.com. Let me know your name, address, and let me know what color you want. Remember, we got 13 different colors to choose from. Go back to the beginning of the stream if you're not, or go to maincardminute.com if you want to see the colors. I'm not going to flash them right now because we're mid-fight, but thank you again to Alan W for that. And reminder, we will do that later on in the stream as well. Climb bet, though, guys, over half a round. We need another minute here, not even. Thanks again to everyone who participated. If Pies ever wins anything in here, I need his address so I can send him a hot, steamy present. National Line said, how many rips are we at? We need to take one for this fight, technically.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
And this is what, the 5th fight or 4th fight? Fourth. So this is our 4th rip.
Go for it. Go.
Nice. Win 31. Smoke Fent every day. Durden has one of the best nicknames. Hands of Stone. This shit is fucking rigged, says Christian every time. Who was the person's name we won again? I want to write this down. T-Shack 5367.
Sorry, Luke. You missed it.
Oh, you ripped it already?
Yeah, that's what I was saying that whole time.
Oh, my bad, bro. We did hit the over half a round, though. We'll get the next climb bet in a second. I'll rip it now, guys. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
He's not going to get this sub. Oh, no.
You got to start jarring up your bong smoke so you can't give that away, too. Totally rigged. You're casual. How much are the koozies? To buy, $5. You can buy them at maincardminute.com. There's also coasters, stickers, T-shirts. Thing. Rip number 4. Let's fucking go. Jared Ioli farts. Trucell, how dare you say something like that? I'm reporting you. Dude, I can't believe we had an Alan W appearance today.
Right? From the shadows.
Right? It's been so long. Also, we got to start thinking about the next climb bet. Shout out to the bad guy who's been a member for 6 months. Congrats on your brown belt. Ariel said, and you can get them autographed. That's true, too. If anyone wants me to autograph anything, I can. I feel weird saying that every time, but feel free to ask for that if you want. I never tweeted this fight. I'm glad I went the way I did, dude.
Feels
Not that-
so
not that I-
spidery.
Not that I think Cody Durden's winning, but I don't know. I'm feeling a little. Dude, the bad guy just gifted 20 fucking memberships. Dude, and then
Nice.
Alan W sent $10 in the middle of that too. He said, "All right, guys, be good to each other." Out. Appreciate you, Alan W. Good seeing you, bro. Be good. And shout out to the fucking bad guy who gifted 20 fucking memberships. The bad guy doing good guy things. Did some manly shit today and did some upkeep on my bow. Bow.
That's
Bo
a Durden
Burnham?
10-9.
Wow. Bad guy begged us. Guys, we got bad guy. Everyone needs their own, we got Dacian. We got online majored. We got Alan W, Appreciate everyone for gifting so much shit. That's awesome.
That's a Durden 10-9, I think.
Yeah, odds would say that too. Minus 330 for Filho now, plus 240 for Durden. Honestly, plus 240 for Durden right now. Kind of think people should hop on that. Kokev Mo said, "Yo, Long Island Luke, I need your advice on a longboard. What's the move on brand? Longboard? I would say like Santa Cruz. They make longboards. I've never owned a longboard in my life. Just a
Actually turned my
skateboard guy.
shortboard into a longboard.
Yeah,
For
I've had
smoothness.
that. We used to have like filmer boards, we'd call them, where you'd put like rollerblade wheels on a skateboard so that it was smooth and silent, and you could like run over like hard terrain. So when you were following someone with a camera filming them, it made minimal noise, and you were like so easy to keep up with the person because you were like on this way faster, smoother board kind of thing.
Oh,
It was a
damn.
genius idea.
I just took the trucks off a longboard and put them on my shortboard.
Oh, see,
Longboard
that's
works.
also a genius idea. But Kokev Mo, I would just say any brand that is known for making good skateboards would be a good longboard brand. That's like what I would go. Again, Santa Cruz comes to mind. I think they make longboards.
Bro, it's sick too because I spray painted it. So I made an alien head and I cut out pieces of cardboard and I had two colors, black and white. So I basically made an alien head and sprayed it all white and then sprayed it all black with the pieces down. So it was like a custom board basically.
That's
from
dope.
scratch.
Fender Slapper said, "How do you accept a membership gift?" It's something like ask someone in the chat. Well, someone in the chat, can we help out Fender Slapper? There's something in your settings on YouTube. You have to like hit allow gifted memberships or something. But I will
It
say
is true.
if you have a brand account or something like that, you can't get gifted. Like this is a brand account, so like I can't get gifted a membership in like Gaff Chat, for example. So I don't know if Fender Slapper is a branded account, but if it is, it won't work. It's pretty great scrambling from Durden so far. These Yellowstone shows are out of control. It's random Fender. Appreciate it, Musty. LIL, the way you talk about Australia is how I imagine Guidos talk about Italy. I sent you 5 gift memberships. Meaty stole them. What up, Wombat? Bro, Durden is destroying them. Anybody remember the Braille skateboard guy? No? Memberships are received randomly. Settings automatically are allowed to receive. Senor Wombat de la Mañana. Hola. There you go. Oh, God. Durden's officially the favorite. Live odds.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm so happy I did
What
not
did I
take...
tell you?
I'm
What'd I
so
tell
happy
you?
I did not take Jafel as the climb.
I told you Durden was gonna have the 1-7 fighter in his last 8 fights. Was gonna have
Also-
the fight of his life because I bet on the other guy.
20 seconds away from hitting this over 1.5 parlay, which was parlayed with the over 1.5 in Francis Fire Marshall and Brennan. So hopefully that shit hits. Yo, the bad guy just gifted 20 fucking memberships again.
You know
Let's
what the worst
fucking
part is?
go.
I actually know that well, I don't know shit, but I feel like Durden's gonna be cut after this either way. Like a win or loss, they're like, no, buddy. We've cut people for
Ooh.
less. It just happened.
Kicked him
Stomp
in the
on his
dick.
nuts. Oh no.
Oh, and he fucking
Loaded.
axe kicked him in the dick.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Axe kick dick.
Wowzers.
Bro, how about Mayra, Bueno, Silva, Michelle, Montague over 1.5 rounds, minus 370? That's got to be the next
Take
fight.
that.
Yeah.
Take that.
How much are we throwing on it? 228. All right, that's in. And that is minus 370.
No, Jafel Filho. There's always a fighter on the card that gives me a new, like, there's always one fighter that gives me a new fighter to hate at the end of the card. I'm like, all right, you're on my I hate you list now.
He's like, Jafel for this?
Filho.
Jafel for this? You thought I was good? They stopped making them, but I got one of Penny longboards
so
from
funny.
Costco in 2015. Still got it today and only recently had to replace the bearings. Trucks are still in
Ooh.
good shape. If you're on desktop, he's explaining how to do it. Shout out again to Bad Guy. Let's fucking go. Shame that Aaron Cairo is a Scientologist. Bad Guy and Alan W are going nuts. The Bad Guy's too good for the U.S. Yo, I heard the Braille skateboard guy made a ton of money off his vids, then blew it all on Scientology. Bad Guy can't stop begging us. Yes, I'm with my people. An axer to the bingus. More or less, yeah. Don't think I've seen the axe kick to the groin before. Think you're right. Legalize that strike. He's probably spent $1 million just being in Scientology. I know for sure he spent $250K on one Scientology event. Cody Durden is flyweight Kobe Covington. Is that the first axe kick to the balls in UFC history? Anyone?
Was a point taken or no?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, that's crazy.
Don't
I feel
think
like
the
we've seen
axe
points
kick-
taken for less.
Oh, live odds are Jafel's back to a favorite.
Probably just because he mounted him at the end, but I don't think that's enough to win the round. I'm gonna have Durden up 2018. Yeah, I wonder what Bronny Bronstetter has. What do you think?
Oh, their clock was fucked up. I was like, what is going on?
Oh,
right
he almost
now?
subbed him at the end of this
Bro,
round,
it said
too.
8
That's fine.
seconds on the clock, and then the horn went off. I'm like, what? I still think it's. I think it's 2-0 Durden, but maybe I'm good.
Yeah, likewise. What does Bron say? Do you know?
I'll pull it up.
I have a feeling he's 1-1 in.
His corner just told him. Is that Mikey Brown? Just said, I don't know who run that round.
Oh.
Bronstetter hasn't tweeted since the Francis Marshall fight. His last tweet is 2018 Marshall.
Somebody check his house.
Who
This
kidnapped
is
him?
unusual for him. Yeah. It hasn't even been 6 minutes. We're like, oh my God, what's happened to him?
Well, he never tweeted round 3 for Marshall, and he hasn't tweeted the first 2 rounds of this fight. What the fuck? Durden losing steam.
Exposed.
Not enough time. I've seen your girlfriend bring you food. Do you guys not eat during the stream? It's 3:45, and all I've had is 2 hash browns and an egg McMuffin. I'm gonna go get a pizza.
I ate big before the stream. That's
My girlfriend brought me a well, unless you're talking about Gaff's girlfriend. I was gonna say my girlfriend brought me an edible once. She's never really brought me like food. No, I usually just eat right before, like an hour before we go live, and then I eat pretty much as soon as we're done.
I try to cut eating as close as I can to going live, so I'm, not starving by the time I'm 12 bomb rips deep later.
Same.
'Cause
But I go an hour before just in case I gotta I don't know, take a shit or something after I eat. Like I don't want to eat and then go on air and be like, hold on guys, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
I'm a scheduled shitter, man. I'm it's always happens at the same time. Like if I have a city day, it's happening in the morning before I shower. Like it's on schedule. No matter if I'm awake or not, it's happening. Like my body already gets into motion.
If I'm awake or not, so you just wake up, you're like, ah, shit.
Basically, I'll sleepwalk to the motherfucker, bro. I just wake up on the toilet. I'm like, wait, what?
Favorite moment on MK this week was LT explaining to Oscar that Angela White isn't actually his type, right? I called him out on this.
I don't want to hear it.
Someone sent in. No, you do. Someone sent in a meme with Angela White and whatever, and then Luke's like, "See, Oscar, everyone thinks I like Angela White because I always reference her, but she's actually not even really like my type." And I was like, Luke, this is like the 10th time you've brought this up on air. You don't need to clarify what kind of porn you like. Like, no one wants to hear it. Like, trust me, no one cares. Like, you know, it was funny.
That's hilarious.
But, yeah. Bronstetter kidnapped, confirmed. Gaff, do you have some sort of info that Cody is fighting for his job or just a hunch? I mean, he's lost 6 of his last 7.
Yeah, and people have been cut for less. I mean,
Yeah.
it's rare without having a solid resume or.
I think even if he fucking wins the decision here, I don't know, because he takes fights on short notice. I'm sure we see him again, but it'll be on short notice. I feel like I don't think he's like we're gonna see like, oh, you see in 3 months Cody Durden's fighting. It was me. I'm making him smoke weed. Call the local emergency services to do a wellness check on Abron. Abron just tweeted 1919.
Oh.
He's back. Durden is elite. I've always believed in him. Oscar needs to get on here. Good on Filho for hugging. Oscar, I think, is there. He said he was going to go.
Oscar.
Maybe not yet, but he said he was. I mean, he probably is there for the whole card, right?
Durden using that wrestling.
Good on Filho for hugging it out. Accidental axe kick to the balls. I just have to report that LIL has reported you never left the internet. LOL. You mean like Gaff does every week? Just tell us you need to scoop Ruby's litter box when you need to shit. Blaming the dog works for Gaff. That's a good call. Oh, I got to go scoop. Yeah, just like the sudden urge midstream to go scoop my cat's litter box. Like, sorry, guys, I got to go. This can't wait till after stream. A 10-second
He's gotta
clock.
go. He's on a schedule, too.
Discrepancy was sick. Always happens at the same time, i.e. 6 p.m. when he went to take an A. Yeah. You're like, I always shit at the same time every day. They're like clockwork.
Like
Gaff
clockwork, 7 p.m.
Gaff
on
leaves at
Tuesday.
6. I felt the same way about my body waking me up to shit if I have a busy day. Wish I had a black belt. Soon enough. Angela White, LT. Luke T only has himself to blame for the Angela White thing. Shit. Angela Blanca, LT. Genghis, you need to fucking send that in as a meme. The Drake meme. Angela White and Angela Blanca. That's fucking good. We need that for Monday. Well, they're still promoting those Rock sneakers. Are they? Project Rock? Love a minus 600 looking like this.
The ones Diaz hated?
Everyone hated them.
You said minus 600 Durden?
No. When the fight started, Filho was minus 600.
Oh. Yeah, Filho's going to lose.
Durden's minus 500.
Imagine he subbed him.
That would be crazy. My Tapology picks are going to be in shambles after this.
My Tapology picks have never been worse in these last 2 weeks. I have
Holy
never been
shit.
farther from the bottom.
Gaff, you are literally the bottom right now.
That's what I'm saying. I've never been further from the
And
top.
I'm assuming you had Filho like probably everyone. So
Yeah, it's just terrible. Man.
You had Filho sub round 1. I think I had Filho sub round 2.
Filho's going to sink the one more round parlay. He's going to sink the Clubber Sober Dober parlay. He's going to sink the unders parlay. Well, he already did that. Yeah. And the worst part is Durden's going to be 2-45 in the UFC next week. So it's just like this is so par for the course of something that would happen to me. I'm like, all right, guys, this guy's 1-62. All right, he's basically Crazy Horse Bennett. He's gonna lose to this.
Why does this keep?
You
used to have a theory, Gaff, that the biggest underdog or the biggest favorite loses
biggest
on
dog.
every card.
But I thought he wasn't the biggest dog.
He might not have been, but he was pretty damn close.
No, he is. You're right.
The next fight might be similar, or was it the fight before? Yeah, Francis Marshall, I think, was like pretty much just as big of a favorite.
Yeah. Well, Cody Durden's about to take my monies. It is what it is. It's another bad week. It's funny because I'm calling all decisions, right? Like, but
Is Bueno
everything
Silva
else wrong.
Is Bueno Silva going to pull an upset?
She looked like poop on the scale. I don't know.
Let's open a pack, guys. It is the last pack in the... Oh, it's upside down. It is the last pack in the thing. Reminder, we got a Poetan auto and an Alonzo Menafield auto. I'm pretty sure there's only 2. They guarantee 2, but does that mean I can get more? I don't know. But so I'm not expecting an auto in this last pack, but we will go through it and see what we got. So first up, guys, I mean, talk about a red rookie card. Last week we got the... Hold on, let's wait for this decision. Cody Durden looks ridiculous right now.
Why does he look ridiculous?
30-27. He's like huffing and puffing like he's John Silva. 2 30-27s and a 29-28. How about this for a rookie card, Gaff? Speaking of barking, Mike Breeden. I mean...
Who the fuck is that?
He's fucking cut. He sucks. I mean, God, that's a bad card. Okay, next up, we got a Chrome rookie Rinya Nakamura. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Next up, we got... Oh, this one looks pretty dope. A power-packed Caio Bohalio. It's kind of got some cool color.
Fighting
to it.
nerds, baby. Fighting nerds.
Next up, we got... a green... Oh, this is out of whatever. Fuck yeah. This is out of 199, Adrian Yanez. So only 199 of those bad boys exist, and we got one of them. Let's go. Next up, we got a Bruno Ferreira, the Hulk. Okay. Next up, we got one of my least favorite fighters at the moment, Michel Pereira. You know, he's kind of been a letdown. Next up, we got Oscar Willis's favorite. This is like the 5th time we've gotten this card in this fucking thing.
What's wrong with that?
Dan the Man Hooker. And then last but not least, pretty cool picture for a card, Bo Nickel. That was a pretty good pack. We got the out of 200 Yanez, which, I don't know if that's worth anything, but it is an out of 200. I'll take it. We got that cool Caio Bohalio one. That's the last pack, guys. It is what it is. Next pack will be, or next packs will be here in like 2 weeks. So give it time.
Who do you think wins and how in this next one?
Montague decision I got.
Probably.
I have zero faith in what's-her-face. Otherwise, I would have taken a spread bet. I took over 2.5 and Montague, 2 different parlays. What do you got, Gaff?
I got nothing. The ladies' fights don't do me good. They've been doing me terribly. So I'm staying away. Nothing.
I feel like you say nothing, and then by the time both fighters enter the cage, you eventually put something in. So maybe we can.
Let me
do
see
that
if
again.
I have something.
Yeah, you're like,
in.
hold on, let me see.
No, let me see if I have something already in that might count. But it's looking like a bad night. And when I see 4 wrong in a row, I'm like, oh yeah, we're staying. We're good. We're good tonight.
Wait, Lazy said they offered Pumi Nakuda from Longo's gym, or they offered Filho Pumi Nakuda, and he declined because he wanted an easier fight in Durden. That's fucking hilarious.
Good. I'm glad he lost. Happy.
That also would have been a sick fight for Pumi's fucking debut.
Deserves to lose thinking of an opponent like that. Getting cracked by Cody Durden. 1-8 Cody Durden.
His record gets different every time. 2-45 Cody Durden. I'm packing the next bong hit, by the way.
Yeah. No, I don't have anything.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm looking through. Oh wait, I have the over 1.5 minus 450.
Tanner said, gaff down really bad in 2026, bro. We need to get back to some 2024 shit for both channels. Tanner, I will just say, I didn't even realize this, but I've won 4 of the last 5 weeks. Just saying. Profit 4 of the last 5 weeks on this, on main card minute. I know we've been starting, and we're still down 5 units on the year for what it's worth. But, Been on a little bit of a hot streak, okay?
Ice cold, baby. I'm ice cold.
yeah. XFC starts in 5 minutes. 30-27 because of the takedown. He did nothing with. Yeah, I thought he was down 2-0 going into the third, and he clearly won the third or lost the third. We're talking Filho. I can't believe Bueno Silva still has a job. You're gonna watch it, Christian. Don't hook up with a hooker. Mayra Bueno Silva is one of the few bantamweights with the skills to finish a fight. Brazil pack.
Pursue.
Michelle Montague is a Kiwi. Trains out of ATT. Is this like the third straight ATT fighter? Francis Marshall, Cody Durden, Michelle Montague?
I guess.
Why didn't I have an ATT parlay? Oh, because they're both ATT. Mayra Bueno Silva's ATT as well. That's why.
Makes sense. A little cancellation tactics.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I have the over 1.5 and an over 1.5 parlay that I still have alive. So she's probably getting finished in a quarter of a minute of a half of a second. Something like that.
Wait, you need 1.5 in this?
Yeah, over 1.5. Hold on, let's grab something right here.
Let's go.
Right
I have
here.
that. I have that in fucking the climb. How do you think LT feels that the promotion he is commentating his TV's partner in the U.S. is a Qatari state media network? LOL. Yeah, you probably. I don't know if he loves that. I don't know if he loves that.
You felt a whole lot of ways about that.
He was laughing with me. He was telling me off air though that I was like, "Yo, how's Iowa or whatever?" And he's like, "It's cool." He's like, "I saw Robbie Lawler in the hotel lobby," and I was like, "What's Robbie Lawler doing there? Like cornering someone?" And he's like, "No, he's like an ambassador for XFC or something." So I don't.
Oh.
Maybe he's going to be on the broadcast or something. But Luke said that he didn't want to talk to anyone, including Luke. Like, I don't know if Luke tried to talk to him, but Robbie was like, fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off, Luke.
Yeah, no. But I guess he was just keeping to himself. And maybe people were trying to talk to him, and he was just like, see ya.
Yeah. It's one of those things like, I let one through, I got to let the rest through. So. Mayra Bueno Silva in the purple shorts. Y'all know our theory on them purple shorts.
Bro, Montague takes her down immediately, like with ease.
You know? She going to sub her? She going to finish her, though? Oh, that's not good the way it was so
Majority of her wins are by sub. But has MBS ever been subbed?
Never been subbed. Been TKO'd once.
Yeah. And Montague, 7 wins, 6 of them by sub.
Yeah. But she's trying to get a TKO right now with the elbows, the big dog. Wasn't she like, wasn't that like a cut that Mayra Bueno Silva lost on or something? But I feel like it was a cut.
That sounds right. Who was it against though?
I feel like it was like a fucking Macy Chasson.
Dude, I was just gonna say that, but I don't think they ever fought. Holy shit, they did. Dr. Stoppage, Macy Chasson.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Great call on that.
Sounds about right.
UFC 303. So we would have been live for it, June 2024. That's so weird to think about that we've been live for like every UFC card for the last fucking 2 years.
Yeah.
Oh, God, dude. I'm worried she's going to get a finish. Oh, these elbows.
Didn't I tell you? Because I have an over 1.5. I'm like, she's probably going to finish her in less than a fucking half of a round. Because I have it like that. And it's not even going to be the sub that I need. It's going to be a fucking TKO that I don't have.
Wait, so you have half and 1.5?
No, when I did have, I had a submission parlay with Jafel Filho, but it's dead. I had Montague sub, so I would have needed that. But I also have the over 1.5 parlay that's still alive, and it would be so funny that I wouldn't be able to get the 1.5, but I would get the sub, even though it's already dead. I would be like, yeah, that's so par for the course. That's so par for the course.
I was going to say I would have just taken Montague money line because even I was like, yeah, I didn't give Bueno Silva any chance in this fight. But because Filho just lost, I feel like I was scared to take such a big favorite like that. I was like, nah, I'll take the over.
Yeah. Jafel.
We do have to take a hit for this fight.
I'm ready, man.
I'm ready to.
Get her done.
Let's go. Cheers. Appreciate everyone for being here. We got 161 people watching, 81 likes. Guys, we can get 19 more likes at least. by the time we blow out this podcast. Appreciate everyone for being here. Don't forget to subscribe to both of us if you don't already. I was like 20 subs away from 6,800 before this. I'm trying to get there by the end of the stream. So please do that. Also, Gaff, you see Gaff pointing over there. Please
sub to One More Round Fights or I will find you.
He'll find you and he'll fondle you at night. That's what he said, guys. I don't know.
Bad ways, not the good ways.
Yeah, like.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's smoke weed. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Honestly, you're just a terrible person if you're not subscribed to One More Round Fights. Like, how could you not be? How could you steal this entertainment from me for 52 weeks of the year and not be subscribed to One More Round Fights? That is criminal. That is worse than Stream East right there, all right? Whatever Stream East does, you're doing worse than what they're doing, all right? I want you to know that.
I got to say, Sleeto pointing out really important things here. Holy hell, Montague actually has some serious cake. I was thinking that, like, early in this round. I was like, okay. Didn't know
this was here.
I didn't know what kind of talent we were dealing with. She is a very talented fighter. MBS more focused on OnlyFans. It's a common syndrome amongst fighters these days. Does she have an OnlyFans? Who the fuck subscribes to that?
That's
sweating. Me wearing this shirt too makes it even funnier. I'm sweating over 1.5 rounds in a women's bantamweight fight right now. Fuck my life. Right? You and I both. Holy hell, Montague actually has... Oh, I already read that. If Silva gets out of round 1, she's going to get KO'd 20 seconds into round 2, I swear. She looked so bad on the feet, bro. She looked timid, and then she just got taken down immediately.
Yeah. I don't know if you could take another 10 minutes of this. Like, she hasn't had any offense.
Oh, one. Get out of there. Nice. Whew. I thought they were going to call it, bro.
Very close. That's a Montague round 1, though.
100%. Possibly a 10-8.
That's a Montague round 1.
Anyone else think 10-8 or everyone just think 10-9? You included.
I'm 10-9ing.
10-9?
It wasn't like damage where I'm like, oh shit, ref, get the fuck in there. I'm just like, oh, she's eating a little elbow, a little pepper. You know?
Online
too much
major
pepper on the pepper dow.
Online major pointing out the truth, Gaff. He said you have the cure to cancer, but you aren't releasing it until 850 subs. This is the true fact.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not releasing that till 1,000 subs.
whoa. All right, he's holding out.
I'll release the cure to cancer for dogs
step by
cats
step.
At that point.
No, you just release. There's a 3-step program or a 4-step program. He does it at 859, 950, and 1,000. You finally get the 4th step at 1,000.
850, you get dogs and cats. 900, you get birds and reptiles. 950, we start thinking about humans. Maybe we start with the children, and then by 1,000, we'll expand to adults. You guys can have it. But we got to save the children first.
Someone said, I need Montague. J-Ray said, I need Montague and Norma Dumont to do a UFC BJJ match. She has an OnlyFans with her wife, MBS. Imagine MBS looks similar to Jessica Andrade. Yeah, right? Like, oh, shit. Did she just drop Montague?
Stop.
Luke Thomas just texted me. What did he say?
It's gonna be something. I know it. Montague reminds me of Hannah Goldie, but like,
of course, I follow her on Instagram.
So obviously very different in very different ways, but the way she fights and her build reminds me of her.
It's the biceps. They're both very brolic. Let's be real. 10-8. 10-8. That's an easy 10-8. 10-9. 10-8. 10-9. Arguably 10-8.
See, my man Bronstetter, no.
What did he say? 10-9?
10-9.
Flanking someone for 5 rounds deserves a 10-8.
Hey, man. Me and him are the best judges in MMA. I'm just saying.
Bro, she just tried to snatch the neck. Montague looks like she'd invite you back to her room and say, guess who's making a baby tonight, as she locks the door and takes her belt off. She debuted at 155 in PFL, 10-8. Still got smushed. Silva got smushed, but still 10-9. Montague is the only woman in UFC who can match size with Kayla. Montague just smiled after getting hit. She's got a chin, too. Mosquito can hang with Kayla. Someone gave Silva her inhaler.
60 seconds.
This is a bit bigger than Sean O'Malley. MBS punched her tit, broke her hand. 1,500 subs and female viewer percentage over 35%, and Gaff drops the cure for period pain. Guys, we are 35 seconds away. Oh, my God. Montague now looks like she might get finished. This is a crazy fight. Come on. We need this to go another 25 seconds. Luke Thomas, by the way, texted me about Talita Alencar because he did call that on MK yesterday.
As a doggerson.
Yeah, he. The question was Buchecha, Rodolfo Vieira, or Talita Alencar. Who's more likely to win?
He said Talita.
Yeah, and he said Talita. I was like, she's the only dog, bro. Like, what are you doing?
I love Luke. I love Luke for that call.
Hell yeah,
That's
we just hit the
amazing.
over 1.5. Let's fucking
Let's go.
Climb lives
Another
on.
leg through.
5
What do you
fights.
think I need next? I think the rest of the over 1.5s are in your parlay, to be honest.
I have the whole main card over 1.5, except Aljo.
No, you have 2.5, and
I know, but I'm just saying, like,
oh yeah,
that still 1.5 is
yeah,
included.
technically, yeah. Let me check real quick.
Next fight is McVey Dumas. I might go over half.
Did you have Vieira McConico over 1.5 in your parlay?
No, because that's a prelim.
Oh fuck, I have that in there.
I did
And
take.
then it's your 1.5s.
I personally took the over 2.5 in that fight, but I also took Rodolfo Vieira by finish.
Oh, okay. I feel better.
Yeah.
That you felt good with the 2.5.
Well, because I was like, I think McConico's never been finished, or no, maybe he's never been subbed. What was it? Oh yeah, he's been knocked out 4 times, never been subbed though.
Wow.
And I was like, well, Vieira, is he gonna knock him out? Probably not. I'm doing over half a round, by the way, in McVey Dumas. It's minus 500. What are we throwing on it? 289. Oh,
Montague. Come on,
what just
Montague.
happened there?
She got kicked in the face. I don't know if she was on her feet or kneeling, though. I think she might have been kneeling. Watch, it was legal, and then MBS gets a TKO. Nope,
No, it was
no.
illegal.
Illegality.
You taking a point, Herb?
I mean, come on, go to love.
He didn't take shit.
What? Classic Herb. Just let him
Classic.
fight.
Fucking Herb.
Just let him fight.
If he dies, he dies. I mean, she.
Do you think in 1919?
Yeah. I want to see how the next 40 seconds go, but yeah. I mean, Bueno Silva was definitely coming back,
Yeah.
but yeah, Montague hasn't done shit.
She looked like she almost finished her, yeah.
I'd say it's 1-1, but I'm still going to favor Montague going into round 3. Like, pretty heavily.
This is kind of like the Durden fight. It's going to come down to round 3 to who wins this, I think.
Yeah, and I feel like Montague has more energy, but I also feel like she's just having zero success right now.
Yeah, maybe she just doesn't have the well-rounded game to get a girl like MBS off of her, who's seen like a lot of different types of fighters in the UFC. Even though she's not, not the greatest at 10-6-1 or whatever the fuck.
Right when I think Montague is a legit prospect, Kimura, phew. With LT, having seen the two men fight, Alencar was the most reasonable odds, be damned. Montague is a jacked white girl, get over it. There's a reason Silva is 10-6. MBS is an idiot for not spamming body shots when Montague was against the fence. Knee was down. Downside to being huge for the division is that her chin is probably compromised from cutting weight. She's trying to speed run the Brazilian 10. She was kneeling. Should be legal, to be fair. Take a point.
No point taken.
Dakian said 2 a.m. here. I'm out. Peace, Dakian. Appreciate all the memberships before. You the man.
Adios.
Silva needs to address her cardio. Round 2 chilling on her back. Cheat her up quick. BC is utilizing the stranger right now. Going to pick up a pizza called Hog Heaven. Pepperoni, sausage, bacon, Canadian bacon. That sounds OD. I'm not going to lie. But it's probably delicious. I feel like I could do one slice of that and then it'd be too much.
Every now and then, I never crave a ham, egg, and cheese, but every now and then, like one time, out of nowhere, I'll be like, yo, that would hit right now.
Is it like sliced, like cold cuts of ham, or is it like a thick, like from a roasted ham?
I like it paper thin, like shredded thin.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cheese.
I wouldn't want like, a Christmas ham. Like
no thick ham. That ruins it. I gotta fucking bite through it. No, it's gotta be smooth, buttery while I get through that thing with the cheese melted through it. Oh, bro. What?
Montague gets the takedown.
I might do that soon. Shit.
That does sound good. I got a bacon, egg, and cheese today. That's been like my Saturday routine.
It's a good routine.
It is. If round 1 isn't a 10-8 round, we need to get a new scoring system. Bro, imagine round 1 is 10-8, but MBS happens to win this third here. She's not, but that would make it very interesting. Need more likes and cowbell. We do need more cowbell. Let's split the rounds, but a 10-8 in 1 isn't insane. That's true. It shouldn't matter, though, if Montague wins round 3, whether it's 10-8 or not, Get some killers in this motherfucker. 19-18. It sounds OD, but it spreads out topping, so not overwhelming. Yeah, I'm sure it's delicious, dude. She's working her. Sounds good to me, Musty.
Come on. Oh, no. Oh, wait. No. We're good. I'm looking at the wrong thing.
I need this over 2.5. That would be fantastic.
Is Dumas after this? Are we finally getting Dumas?
That dumbass.
Big dog Dumas, baby. Big dog Dooms.
We showed all of his mugshots on MK, and I don't even know if it was an up-to-date list, and it was like 20.
Yeah. Big doggy Dooms. We're on him. We're on
Yo,
him
but
tonight.
he beat up women and shit. He's kind of a scumbag. Fuck that guy.
Yes, and those win in MMA. I'm sorry, they just do. So we're gonna be rolling with Dumas to win.
Yeah, but like I know Luke Thomas bitches about a lot of people, but he's so right with Dumas. It's like, why do they like? It's one thing to give like Conor McGregor a little leeway when he's getting into legal trouble, or John Jones, because they're fucking huge stars. Like Sedriques Dumas has won 1 fucking fight in the UFC, and he's lost like 4 in a row, and they're like, get him back in there.
Yeah, they're like throw him back in.
Yeah, it's like, why? No one is like looking like no one's excited about this.
It is pretty crazy that does keep happening. And it's like, wait, why is MBS on the back? What the fuck's happening? I thought
she's making this fight interesting. That's what she's doing.
Way too interesting. What is happening? Luke, help me.
I don't know, bro.
What's happening? I'm scared.
I'm
MBS on the back.
I'm convinced at least one judge is gonna have round 1 as a 10-8. At least one. Oh, and look, she's fine. She's fine. Look at that knee to the forehead, bro, while on inside control.
That's brutality.
That's some fucked up shit. That's some we might train together, but bitch.
I didn't forget.
Yeah, like it's because Dumas loses violently in a fashion that is starving for good prospects.
This was a terrible night of bets already. And I know it's not going to get better. That's the sad part.
Miss me with that, Gaff. We're chilling over here. We're doing all right tonight, all right?
No, it's not. Well, actually, the overs bets can still hit, which is okay. But, I just want a green check. That's it. That's it. And now I'm fucking down to one possible green check, and I need Dumas to win. You know what that feels like? That feels like I'm not gonna say it. That was too easy.
You should just start putting green checks on every slip and be like, I told you, motherfuckers, I was getting a green check. Guaranteed.
Wait a second, this didn't hit. I'm
Yeah,
like,
everyone
no.
has to like look up all your slips to make sure each time. They're like
This
too
motherfucker's
lazy.
been lying.
They're like, I'll just take his word for it. I don't want to look it up. You just make it 20 legs. You're like, yeah, this hit. It's like,
Told you, motherfuckers.
green check.
Why do I feel like Dumas is gonna win? He's probably not. Jackson McVey is probably gonna take his lunch, fucking eat it. Just fucking. He's probably just gonna finish it.
It's so ironic too. They're trying? It's so weird. Okay, they use Dumas to prop up people like who he fought in his last fight, Dante Johnson, a guy coming off Contender Series. They're like, let's get this guy a nice win, so that we can say, look, he's on the UFC level. He's undefeated in the UFC. Da da da. Why Jackson McVey, who's also winless in the UFC? Like, they're like, one of these guys needs a win so we could justify keeping them around to get their ass kicked by some other guy down the road. Like, that's literally what it is. This is who wants to get beat up by a prospect in their next fight. And loser
It's like a game
might
show.
leave town. Yeah.
I believe it, man. It's a cruel world. It's a cruel world, but Sedriques Dumas is gonna come out on top. I believe it. I'm rocking with my guy. I'm rocking with him. He's not my guy. He's just on my slip. All right.
He's your guy, bro. Let's be real.
He's guy adjacent.
He's Guy Fieri. All right, guys, let's do the next leg of the mystery bet. You guys voted for B this time. We already got Aljo. Gaff, what are you hoping for? Sub, KO, decision?
I'm hoping the Knicks fucking lose. All right.
Yo, whoa. Why? What'd they do to you? Are they winning right now?
I'm just kidding. No, I don't know. I don't care, to be honest. Let's be real.
I want I want decision or like.
Decision's gonna make us sweat though. It's always so sweaty.
I don't know what I want. Let's just see. You guys voted for B. The method of victory we are taking is
Sub. Ooh, even
knockout.
worse.
All right. And wait, scorecards here for this next. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28.
Wait,
That has to be Montague.
I didn't have
Yeah,
an NBS
Montague.
spread.
That's crazy.
think I had it.
30-27?
I told you it was a 10-9. Hey, me and Bronster are the best judges in MMA. I'm just saying.
No,
He's
but-
he might be number 2.
But you didn't give round 2 to Montague? No one gave it 10-8. No one gave it 10-8.
Oh no,
so,
I gave. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But none of us thought round 2 went to Montague. We all thought MBS kind of stole it.
Yeah. I thought it was. Well, 2 of those judges were right. It was one of them was 30-27.
One, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 2 of them were right. They
All
got
right.
the story right. It is what it is.
They got something right.
Yo, I keep saying my boy. I gotta stop saying that. Sedriques Dumas. Bring
My
the money
boy,
home.
you're like, I don't want to associate with him.
Yeah. Bring the money home. Bring the money home. Or else
I have
it's
2
3Xs.
parlays that can cash on this fight.
What do you need?
Over 1.5 and fight NKO.
I don't know if I'm on the over 1.5.
I'm just getting the lower ready and then I'll throw them out.
Let me look.
The problem is
No.
I don't think this is gonna fit.
I have it in Vieira McConico, not this one.
It's gonna be sweaty as shit.
Is it plus money?
Well, they're both here, so I'll throw it up just so I can explain it quick. But,
I'll rock with you on that. It's a single? Hell yeah.
Well, what I had was, where are we? I had over 2.5 in Bueno Silva Montague parlayed with this over 1.5 plus 236. And then I had Montague money line parlayed with this fight to end by knockout plus 171. So because those first
so you
two,
do like the knockout. You just think McVey's going to get the knockout.
Yeah, like I think on Tapology I put McVey knockout. I didn't bet on him. I just put it on.
You know, you're a sick man. You know that? You think he's going to knock him out? Really, buddy?
Maybe I did sub. Let me look. I don't actually know what I did. Let's see.
You're a sick man, Luke. Why would you do that?
I did McVey knockout round 2.
You know what, Luke? I'm gonna pray for
Probably so that all my bets would hit, you know? I'm like, I'll hit the over 1.5. I'll hit the fight end by knockout.
Let's see what happens. I truly think this guy's gonna come in. Like his back's I feel like I thought this was an old guy night at first, and then I thought it was a grappler's delight night, which it still could be because we've seen a lot of grappling thus far. But now I'm starting to think it's an underdog's night with Cody Durden getting that dub. This guy, imagine his back's been against the wall. He's been in and out of jail, losing. He's been taking half his paycheck most of the time. Yo, he needs some bread, brother. I feel like he needs some. I feel like nothing but a win matters right now to this man. And then Jackson McVey's going to sub him in 42 seconds and be like, well,
no, we need the over half a round. We need the over half a round. Mystery bet. Climb bet, guys. We made it this far. What is this, fight 6? Yeah, we made it through 5 fights so far.
Yeah, we got here.
This is the longest streak in a minute. Again, 10 fights is our longest ever. I believe we lost on the 10th fight. So 9 would be our longest ever.
Jackson McVey in the blue shorts. Fuck.
We got to take a hit.
Ice cubes ready again. Fuck. Fucking useless. I keep forgetting.
Guys, we're 3 likes away from 100. Can we please get 100 likes in this B? Do it for the MK
in
Hub hoodie. Come on.
Biatch.
I'm embarrassing myself by wearing this, and you guys can't even get 100 likes.
Yeah, how dare you? Like, you're not gonna give us 100 likes. You're not gonna sub to the channel. You're not gonna take the winning bets that Luke's giving out. Like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing with your life? Come on, pull it together. Pull it together, people.
Puffin Zen said, "Is there a bet that the fight ends with a DQ?" So my bet, the fight end KO, is KO TKO DQ. So fight end KO is fight end DQ. So yes, and we're on it. Technically,
We on that.
Dumas versus McVey should not be in the UFC. That was my point. Dumas might fuck around and win. Dab time. You know, you spend too much time listening to the MMA draw when you hear MBS in a fight and think of the Saudi crown piece. Saudi crown prince. Excuse me. Yes, sir. Number 6. Yeah, Gaff, we got to hit it. Richland's on.
Let's get it.
Yes, we hit over 100 likes. Appreciate everyone. Let's hit both these parlays now. Let's keep the climb back going. It's going to be a sweaty 2.5 minutes, but we can get through it. And let's continue to stay high, guys. Cheers. Appreciate you.
Chat, I want you to know
Every day.
that by the time this main card starts, if I look at the subscriber count and it's not greater than the subscriber count that we started the stream with, we're going to have a problem, chat. We're going to have a problem.
It's like 10
We
left.
need those subs to flow in. Main card minute, 1 more round fights. We need subs. Hammer those. Get your
Brennan.
burner account out. Text a friend. Hey, do you watch MMA? Do it. Expand. We need expansion. This is manifest destiny.
Let's go.
do it.
I just looked. I'm 16 away from 6,800. So if we could get 16 more, that would be dope.
Come on, chat. We need that.
All right, dumbass versus McTitties. I don't know. Oh God, this is not an over half a round fight.
Stop.
Oh God. Attaboy, Dumas. Get that body lock like that ankle around your bracelet.
Oh, damn.
That ankle around your bracelet? That bracelet around your ankle.
Hey, either way. Jackson McVey gonna look to sub him, isn't he?
Did you see Luke Sullivan's post recently where he was like in the desert filming shit with Justin Gaethje?
Oh no, that's dope though.
It looked really cool, and I have a feeling it's gonna be like a White House promo or something.
Oh, for sure.
But it was like trucks, like dope trucks in the like a Lamborghini truck in the desert, And then there was a photo of literally like Gaethje, Luke, and like one other guy, and I was like, "This is so sick." He's just like, like, "Let's take a photo of all of us who worked on this." Like, what happened?
Oh, knee to the nuts.
Even Sedriques is like, "What the fuck are you doing? I'm good." All right, we're back. I'm like a second ahead.
I need him in the balls, ref. It's like
Yeah.
that basketball commercial. I touched it. What do you mean you
yo, great
Yeah.
throwback to that. That's literally a PSA. That's like, tell the truth. A message brought to you by New York State, whatever. Like,
Stupid as fuck.
was it
Lying
New York
like a
State
motherfucker.
or
We
was it
winning that
like
game,
U.S.
bitch.
government? Bro, oh fuck, he gets dropped. Oh god, get up, dumbass! Get up, dumbass!
No.
Get up, dumbass! Come on, dumbass. These aren't landing. Let's go. Now he's going for the neck. I don't want him to get
No.
this, but oh god, Sedriques. Oh, you dumbass.
Why'd you?
Oh, he's gonna get this. There it is. He taps. Fuck.
Why did you do that?
Now, like, we couldn't even get the fight NKO. That would have been way better.
Well, that's why I was like, why are you rooting for the sub?
Well, because I just thought it would, like, save him from that barrage of punches that were going to finish him. I was like, oh, I need this. I wanted to hit the overhead round for the climb, you know?
Terrible card. Another L. Another
Dumbass.
LC.
He sucks so bad.
Blows. Absolute blowhard.
9:15 in the house. What are you doing with your life?
What are you doing with your life?
Prop quiz, best show on the internet. Last episode with Dennis was hilarious. Thank you, brother. I vote we time out tinfoil sack for excessive use of caps. Jesus versus the Devil. Alan from Spring Breakers versus 21 Savage. Is that Riff Raff in Spring Breakers? It's gotta be. I've never seen that movie, but I know Riff Raff's in it. That's
I
funny.
have seen it. Oh, it was bad.
21 Savage stick to rapping and not fighting. His hair flopping around. Let's go. Dang, I had round 2 sub. Huge win for Kid Rock there. Get that loser out of the UFC finally. 0 resistance. I had first round KO. Fuck, this close. Damn, bro. Dumas is middleweight. Terrence McKinney, except he actually doesn't win. He's not nearly as exciting as Terrence, though.
Not even as close.
Terrence
to
is
exciting.
coming forward, all action, kill or be
Yeah.
killed. Dumas is back up towards the fence and get killed. Like,
Yeah. I don't favor that. Yeah.
yeah.
I don't subscribe to what you're selling.
But speaking of subscribing, one more round fights.
Man, what a night.
Shout out Peggy in the house. What up, boys? Been a few weeks since I've been on. Get ready to get pegged. Let's go, Peggy. My name is Kid.
I'm dog hunting the rest of the night. Fuck it. I'm on every dog for the rest of the night.
He was a favorite. Have dogs been hitting tonight? Let's look back.
Nah, I'm just odds hunting now.
Well,
It's
Talita,
McConico,
Alencar,
it's
and
Spann.
Cody Durden. 2 dogs have hit so far out of 6.
I knew dogs were fucking live tonight. It's just the wrong ones.
Spann, I think, hits.
Martinetti,
Martinetti might hit.
not
Uh,
Garcia. I don't. That's too close for me.
Well, those odds are getting close. Like, Hernandez might be a dog by the time. Yeah, it's a pick 'em right now.
Edwards and Aljo. I'm just yeah, I'm going all dogs for the rest of this card, except for Barcelos. I'm probably not taking Barcelos.
Dude, shout out Max, degenerate MMA fan, who just fucking gifted 10 memberships. Let's fucking go, Max. Appreciate
Let's
you, bro.
go.
Fuck yeah, dude. Big night for new members. Let's go. Riff Raff's learning vocabulary shorts on MTV were great. I don't know if I ever saw those. Same odds for the climb
Pops
bet was the
cooking for
fight doesn't
Corvo.
go the distance. Just saying. Are you serious?
What do you say?
Tanner said fight does not go the distance was the same odds as over half a round.
That's crazy.
If I had known that,
It's sometimes, yeah.
Damn, bro. Because the over 1.5 was plus money. I wouldn't have thought it was that cheap.
Oh, the climb's dead.
Yeah. And it was dead by like 12 seconds. No, it was a little more.
I did.
like
Oh, I
17.
said that too. I jinxed us because I was like, "Wow, she's gonna." Didn't I say 41 seconds or some shit? What was the actual time?
47,
know.
I think.
Are you
247.
serious? That's fucking crazy. You need to edit that. I was like, watch him sub him in 40-something seconds.
No. 2 minutes, 47 seconds.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought it was 40 seconds. I was like,
No.
oh shit.
No, meaning we were like 17 seconds away from hitting the over half round.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Jackson just ruined my biggest bet by getting a sub instead of a KO. I'm done betting, bro. LOL. Fuck. Shout out again to Max.
Shout
I
out
want
to
to be a
McVey.
cowboy, baby. Run downtown with the moon down here. What the fuck was the Irish thing? What Irish thing? Ball with a ball, da
Irish,
bang, da
yeah.
bang. Speaking of McKinney, it's crazy none of you took him on MK for all violence. He is nothing but violence. So I saw a lot of people say that, T-Shack, and I just want to say I had first pick for lightweight, and I took Gaethje. So, like, what do you want me to do there? But I will also say I had 3 people. You kept hearing me say during that, I had him on my list. I had him on my list. I wrote 3 people for each division just in case Luke and Oscar took 2 of my people. I could always have a person ready. And my list for lightweight was fucking Gaethje, McKinney, and I should pull it up because I don't remember who my third was. I think I had I deleted it. I had Oliveira, but I deleted him for someone else. Who the fuck was it? Damn, bro. I don't remember. But either way, I had McKinney on my list for what it's worth.
McKinney's the man.
Why would you guys not just run with McVey just to win by finish? He had 3 KOs, 3 subs going into this. Because Gaff thought Dumas was going to win. I also kind of thought Dumas was going to win. I just was rooting against him. So that's why.
Who's the Dumas now?
Did the Dubber parlay hit? Ladies in Jackson, DC.
Man, nothing.
How come none of you guys drafted Joshua Van to your all violence team? So I thought of Josh Van, but to me, Brandon Royval is more violent than Josh Van.
Okay.
Like, am I crazy? Who do you think is more violent, Gaff? I had the stats for this too. Royval, it was something like, 80% of his wins by finish, and he, him and Josh Van broke the record for significant strikes in a 3-round fight. And I'm pretty sure Royval outstruck him, but he got dropped, so that's why, So, like, I don't know. How was Vallejos not picked for featherweight? I mean, I picked John Silva for featherweight, so again, I'm not picking, don't blame me. I already got a really good pick. If you aren't a member, click on the 10 gifted memberships icon from the Degenerate MMA fan to make sure you have it enabled for this channel. That's how I got one finally. As long as you had him on the list, you get a pass. LOL. Is that 3 events in a row that Buffer screwed up announcing a random prelim fight? LIL just sent you a couple memes. Attach some extra download links for the safer versions. LOL. Did you send them to me personally or to Morning Combat? Send them to Morning Combat. Because that's where I'm going to look tomorrow and, round up all the fan subs. So it's easier if you have it in there. Who champs? It's Van, not Raw Dog. Yeah, but who cares who's champ? He got there by winning a bunch of decisions, I know he's gotten finishes, but you know what I mean? Royval had that sick knee submission against the Israeli guy. He's the king of violence at 125. McConico got this. Nate the Train wasn't picked. Again, Nate the Train, I took Gaethje. Or no, Nate the Train's featherweight. I took John Silva, Don't blame me, guys. I'm going to go grab a beer, though, because it is featured prelim time, and that is beer drinking time. So, Gaff, take it away for a minute.
I need Aljo to win tonight. I need Aljo to bring the funk. I need that, Aljo. I need you to win, Aljo. I need dog money from the rest of these motherfuckers on this card, man, because this has been catastrophically bad card. I mean, this second quarter of 2026 has been god-awful. Ew. Oh. These last 2 cards are like, ugh. I feel like I've been tracking mud through my fucking house after watching these cards, man. Just in the fucking muck.
What the fuck are these last two cards? Let's be honest. With Malad and the Burns card, all that shit on that card, all the fucking bullshit fights we had to watch on that one. And then we get this shit. Polastri fight, the Max Griffin Valenzuela fight. What was that? Brennan short notice fight. Durden's beating Jafel Filho. Like, what the fuck is this card, man? And we got Dumas versus McVey. Montague MBS. What was this card? Ew. I want to forget it so much. You know what? I'm gonna treat this card like it was two different cards. I'm just slicing it right now. The main card is different. It's a whole different ball game. The main card is a whole new world. It's that shit, bro. No, I can't. I'm gonna forget the prelims the second this main card starts. Hopefully, McConico could give me something to remember on these fucking prelims if he gets a win here. He's not. He's probably gonna get subbed early. I mean, this seems to be a subber card, except for the guys that we think are supposed to get subs. Not the girl that has 6 subs in 7 wins. She's not gonna get a sub. Not the guy that has 11 subs in his 17 wins. He's not gonna get a sub. We're gonna get Jackson McVey, the 6-2 fighter. He's gonna get a sub. That guy, not the guy Marshall that got a sub in his last fight in less than half a round. Not that guy. Not the jiu-jitsu practitioner who's facing Julia Polastri. Not her. No, we're gonna have Jackson McVey get a sub. So almost certainly Rodolfo Vieira is probably gonna get a sub here. I mean, if not, McConico's probably gonna get a decision.
Wait. Then he said there should be a rule that Luke can't leave when Gaff is losing. Sad Gaff is depressing.
I'm telling you, McConico. I'm hunting all dog money for the rest of the night. All dogs. McConico, Spann. Martinetti, I guess. I'm going to have to. And then Jocelyn Edwards and Aljo. It's all dogs for us. I don't care. It's all dogs. And so that means parlay the favorites and you're going to win. That's what that means.
J Ray said, I don't remember anyone picking Cerrone or Robbie Lawler. It was active fighters, J Ray. Another muscled up Brazilian that ran the BJJ circuit but gasses if they can't get a sub in the first MMA round. Yep.
Wait, this is going to be a sub because I want to get a beer right now. And
you can if you want.
I'm going to come back and be like, it's over already? Watch.
All right. I was going to say, I think this goes the distance, but. Ugh. Gaff and I were in the building last time both of these gentlemen fought on UFC 322. MSG. Rodolfo got knocked the fuck out by Bo Nickel, and McConico got knocked out by Singer Sursurkayev. Oh my God, Gaff was right. Pretty much immediately, McConico gets dropped. First shot fucking rocks him. Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian in the house. Oh, get that out of there. He said, McConico sub, let's go. Peter, McConico sub? Oh my God, Rodolfo on the back. He's going to get this. Come on. Oh, he doesn't have it. Ooh. All right, transition to an armbar. Oh, get that. Get that. Oh, he's got this. He's got this. Come on. Wow. Good on McConico there, bro. Not many people survive, A, with Rodolfo Vieira on your back with hooks in, or B, in a fucking armbar from Rodolfo Vieira. You saw him like twerking it too. He was trying his hardest to get that shit. Here he is in on a double leg though. Gets that. Rodolfo, that is. McConico reminds me of Roundtree before he went Muay Thai. I could see that. This card has been fire. All dogs go to heaven. Instantly drop. Left my ass off. Left my ass off. I said ass off. Holy survival. Oh, wow. McConico recovered in time. And Rodolfo just pulls him almost into mount. This is the type of pace that Rodolfo will gas out. I don't know about McConico. I'm not sure what kind of gas tank he's got, but Rodolfo can't keep up this pace for even 10 minutes. At least historically, he hasn't. Rodolfo only had on a steel cup. You got to remember, Rudolph Vieira sucks. That's true, but this is Rodolfo Vieira. Meat says, I wish Gaff was here. He's getting a haircut, Meat. He'll be back in a little bit. Oh, El Slito. Vieira gonna gas, then get fucked up. I don't want to say that word, lazy. I don't. Fulcrum? Like, what is that? I don't know. Should I know what that word is? I don't know what that word is. McConico just needs to survive round 1. I think it's going to be, if it goes 15 minutes, it's going to be like Vieira dominates the first 7, and not dominates, but wins the first 7.5, and then it starts to turn late in round 2 or halfway through round 2, and then McConico starts putting it on him round 3. Rodolfo does get another takedown there. 1 hook in. Problem is they're against the cage again. I will also say, when Gaff and I think it was media day. Oh, Rodolfo on the back now with both hooks in. I'm going to hold off on this story because I have a feeling something could happen here. Oh, nope. He's off the back just like that. Seth said, yo, lazy, you scared LIL with vocabulary. That's fucking crazy. You did. Because people were making me say, Gabe owners before. I still said the Gabe owners part, but it still felt like I said the wrong word. Damn, Luke doesn't know about the lever and pulley system. I mean, dude. We're talking fucking school? Are we talking school, right? We're talking about practice? Not real life. We're talking about school? No, I don't know. What did I want? Oh, my Rodolfo Vieira story. When Gaff and I went to media day, we walked out of the Fighter Hotel, and there's like a bunch of people who just, I guess, fans who just know where the Fighter Hotel is. So they wait outside with like all their shit to get autographed. There's like 30 of them. But they like can't loiter there. But it's New York City, so you can kind of loiter anywhere. So like they're like pretending they're not loitering, but they are. They're like waiting off the property technically, but like right on the sidewalk. And Gaff and I walked out behind Rodolfo Vieira, and he like immediately got bombarded by like 10 different people. And we were like, oh shit. Rodolfo, people big fans. Also felt like he was decently what's his height listed as? Felt like he was decently short, and I'm not a tall guy, and that's all I meant by it. Like, he was probably still taller than me. Yeah, he's 5'11". I just expected him to be taller, especially for a middleweight. I was like, damn, this guy's kind of small. Sadler said, not asking the amount, what was the fight you bet the most money on in your life? Mine was Mayweather versus Conor. I'm going to say fucking shit, man. I don't know. I kind of put the same amount on everything. I don't really know. The only thing I could think of is like a promo. Like if there was a really good promo, I might have been like, ooh, I'll put extra money on this since they doubled the odds or I don't know, some bullshit.
What did I miss in that round?
So you pretty much called it to a T, Gaff, where like first 30 seconds, I thought it was going to end in 30 seconds. First fucking strike thrown, Rodolfo rocks McConico, immediately jumps on the back. We're like clubber, subber, dubber, like right here, easily. Has him in an arm bar. He's like twerking the arm bar. McConico somehow gets out of it. It wasn't like the best thing. It's Rodolfo, So I was like, all right.
Mm-hmm.
And then Vieira just wrestled a bunch, got probably 4 takedowns or so. So he won round 1, but I was worried he was starting to gas himself out. I don't even know if McConico's like good. Oh, look.
He's not. He's just got a gas tank.
Well, okay, so if he has a gas tank, I'd be a little worried then, because I do feel like Rodolfo couldn't keep up his round 1 pace for the whole fight.
And was McConico looking decent when he wasn't putting the pace on him?
It kind of was just in the, close range wrestling the whole time, so it didn't look at all like we're seeing right now, put it that way.
Oh, this settled.
Fulcrum is the point about which something turns on to create leverage. Okay.
Fulcrum, you say?
What the hell, man? This is Timu Glover versus Jamal. Vieira is a monster of a man. People forget, man. Gaff will know his for sure.
No who's?
Yeah, I don't know. I probably said something.
Oh, McConico's putting some lefts on him, though. Vieira's eating some shots.
What up, Zach Rhodes? They tagging each other. Mine was Joshua versus Paul. Oh, Gaff will know his for sure. Oh, I see what you're saying. Someone asked earlier, what was... They're not asking the money, but what was the fight you've bet the most money on in your life? Was it Rose Carla too?
No. It was some random fight. I think it was like fucking like a Sarah McMahon fight or something like that. Somebody like that.
Stop.
Yeah, I ended up
That's
losing
so
that
classic.
too. Which is, I was like, oh, it's gonna be an easy win for her. The Canadians got this, and then she ended up losing a split decision. And I think it was to Jennifer Maya, like one of Jennifer Maya's first fights. Wait, hold on, let me look at Jennifer Maya's record if I can
Dude.
remember correctly.
That's fucking hilarious.
But that was back in the days where there was no books allowed in New York, so I was operating on European time and shit. You know what I mean? But let me see.
Shout out Peter for the $2
Alexis Davis. Alexis Davis.
Instead of Sarah McMahon, or Sarah McMahon versus Alexis Davis? Or Jennifer Maya versus Alexis Davis?
No, I think it was her second fight in the UFC, and I was like, Alexis Davis is going to beat this Jennifer Maya chick.
Oh, okay.
And Alexis Davis lost.
Damn.
And I was like, oh, shit. But she's Canadian, right, Alexis Davis? Yeah, that was her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that fight.
I think so. Peter said, old weathered Brazilian going to go night-night. Rodolfo. Oh, Peter says he has a McConico sub bet. I told him he's wild. But Peter always has wild bets.
Why McConico sub? I mean, Vieira was sub one time by Fluffy, but
I know. But it was like, I feel like lightning can't strike twice. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see. And Fluffy's so much better than McConico, you know?
McConico's the favorite right now on the books.
Really?
Yeah, minus 154. That's crazy. And growing.
Does something happen in this next minute? I feel like everyone should hop all over Rodolfo at plus money. I think he's up 2 rounds. I mean, he's not doing anything right now, but
that might be why.
he's
It's
whiffing
no
with these.
damage.
He's like throwing soccer kicks at a calf and whiffing on each of them. It's like the weirdest thing. Am I crazy, bro?
Just hold on.
How is Rodolfo the dog right now?
He was getting pieced up with a couple of shots, and the heavy shots are definitely on McConico's side right now.
I did call this to a T, though, in round 1. I said Rodolfo's using way too much energy. I said he's going to win the first 7.5 minutes. McConico is going to start to put it on him in round 2, and then McConico's really going to pull away in round 3.
He only had another couple shots on Vieira.
I need this
Vieira
over
has
2.5
punch
at
to the
this
body.
point. Damn, bro, this is kind of wild. Did you bet on McConico? You said you were going to take all the... All right.
I'm on dog. I'm on dog money, baby. I'm on dog money, baby.
Papa Percules said, congrats to the over 1.5 betters. John Jones versus Stipe. I cleared 2 months of rent off of. Back from grubbing, I think I left at 5 rips. What are we at now? 6, 7, whatever.
Yeah, I think we're at 7.
This is fight 7. Yeah, so yeah, 7. GSP Bisping. What was the third most for me? Oh, that was the third most for me. Vieira making. Oh, shout out Peter again for the $5 Australian. He said, "LOL. He is not up 2 rounds. He's done nothing in round 2 except get his head knocked back. What the fuck you watching?
Yeah.
He at least won round 1, bro. All right, Flo and Reese agree. Yeah, Benny agree.
McConico's piecing him up in round 2.
Even at 1-1, how is he a dog now? He started at a minus 340. That's rare. Usually, they still give the favorite a big.
Well,
lead
round
in.
1 was kind of close, significant strikes wise, so maybe on damage too.
Yeah, but there was multiple submission attempts and, well, maybe only one, but takedowns, control time, not really, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here.
This would make it worth it if McConico could pull it off, though. All these odds would be worth it.
Oh, Mr. Davis has the McConico 3.5 spread. I feel like that's looking good.
Oh, yeah. I think I might have had that in a parlay, possibly.
DC going on and on about all they've seen this round is striking from McConico, and Vieira needs to do something. I mean, DC's also not great. He's the dog because McConico is destroying him. Could have drank a pot of tea and done a puzzle, and it would have been more entertaining than this card so far. That's bad.
Lavender, maybe chamomile.
That's bad because I need the main card to be just as boring. I need the main card to go long. I mean, we can get all late finishes.
I don't mind, brother. I don't have enough beers for that, but I got plenty at Funk Harbor, so.
Oh, let's go. I'm just saying, bet-wise, I need it all to go long. But normally on a night like this, when the prelims are, it's usually flip-flopped. If the prelims are all finishes, the main is all decisions, vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
So that's making me a little worried, but.
Yeah, it starts to heat up. Yeah, McConico's really piecing him up, man. Like, he keeps snapping his head back every exchange.
I live bet $100 on Max to win after round 1 against Charles. Damn. This card will break the record for most decisions. I think the record's 11, if I'm not mistaken. And there's 13
track.
fights, so it has the chance. Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said no gas tank and no chance to win. 1-1 into the third. All right. I also need him by finish, so I'm really not getting this. But I also need this fight to go another 30 seconds, and that would be great.
A well-timed takedown would be what Vieira needs. I mean, sorry. Yeah, Vieira. I almost said Buchecha. Starting to confuse these two.
I feel like the dogs are barking tonight. All decisions so far? No, it hasn't been all decisions, has it? Oh, my God, it has. I didn't even realize that. No, yeah.
McVey.
Yeah, we just got to finish last fight. I was going to say, no, we got one, right? Yeah, just one.
This is exactly what Vieira needed to do to clinch up. But if McConico separates...
And we just hit the over 2.5.
Let's go. If McConico separates, it's a problem for him because you know he's holding on for dear life right now because there's no offense. He's just holding. There's literally no offense.
Dumas has to get cut, no? I mean, bro, they didn't cut Cody Durden after X amount, so...
Ty's fighting next week.
They might keep him. Yeah, Ty's fighting... Yeah, but Ty's at least a fan favorite. Like, Cody Durden is not even a fan favorite. Sedriques Dumas, definitely not a fan favorite. Like, Ty, no one even cares that Ty's fighting. We care that he's ranked. We're like, that's a little ridiculous. But, like, I don't care that he's... It's like when Tony was still fighting on a 7-fight losing streak. It's like, all right, but it's Tony. We'll take another one.
Don't do my man Ty like that. He's a problem, and he always has been.
Well, he's fighting Louis Sutherland, so he could win. Notice I didn't say should. I said could, but there were no odds out on it yesterday. I'm curious if they're out now.
Oh, no, that was terrible for Vieira. McConico stuffed him, got on top, started landing some shots, has him in a dominant position with a minute and a half left. This is bad for Vieira bettors.
The only odds out right now are Poly Market, and those are never like... They're always like weirdly obnoxious. Like, I don't know. I'm not even going to read them because they're nowhere near what they're actually going to be. So it's technically still no odds. Cleared 2 months of rent on Jones Miocic. Conico stayed too long in one spot, letting Vieira wrap him. Don't cut Sedriques. I love him. He'll get cut and be back in January. McConico versus Dumas, International Fight Week, LOL. Wheels Up said, thanks, Luke. Just wanted to let you know that I got the koozies. I'll send you some pictures of how they turned out. I'm definitely going to have to frame your notes. Let's go, Wheels Up. That's dope, bro. Glad you got them. I think you're underestimating the dirt Big contingent of MMA fans could see Dumas being a fan favorite for his record.
He's like a Florida
Maybe
favorite.
if he
He's a
was
local
winning-
legend.
No,
He's
see,
like, he robbed me once. I love that guy.
yo, but no, I feel like D-Rod is a good example of like someone that people love and has a big record. Everyone's like, oh, but it's D-Rod. It's cool. He did time.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm not even just talking about his most recent stint. Like the man has done multiple stints. So like that we kind of glorify him in that sense. But to my knowledge, D-Rod has never, I don't know what all of his crimes are, but to my knowledge, drug related mostly. So I'm kind of okay with that. Maybe that's fucked up, but it's better than fucking like hitting women like Sedriques Dumas and like kidnapping and shit. Whatever the fuck this guy's doing.
That's got to be a McConico decision, right? Please tell me that's a McConico.
29-28 probably. Yeah.
Yo,
Should be.
go.
Should be.
That just made up for all my losses if he pulls it off. But we've been fucked on way less before, gang. So
Wheels Up said, when you finally make it big with your game show, also the personal note is a great touch. Don't ever stop doing that. I got you, bro. I don't get any. I shouldn't say I don't get any. Shout out to everyone who's ordered merch, but Bruce's mic is muted. What's up? I don't hear his mic. They muted it.
No.
No, they have the wrong audio track up. I can't hear it.
Wait, that's crazy.
It just came in with ambient sound. I mean, visually, I could see it's McConico, but
Let's go! That made up for all the losses.
Bro.
I don't care. You're welcome if you pulled up to the locker room today. I gave out McConico
Did
decision. Yes, I did. That was.
I
on
thought
my
that was
chart.
just your I'm going to take all the dogs whim right there. I didn't realize you had like given that out.
Fucking go, baby. That was my first. That was big dogs barking, baby. Let's fucking go. That was the first one. We got
Gaff's
many
back,
dogs.
guys.
We got
Gaff is
many dogs to go, baby. We got many dogs. We got Spann. We got Martinetti. We got Edwards. We got Sterling. Oh, let's go. We got big dogs on the main card. Big dogs on the main card. That's what I like to see, McConico. Gas tank always wins in the bigger weight classes. Let's go.
Sleeto said, that's not fucked up. Drug charges are all bullshit. Well, it depends. If you're selling fucking
Yeah.
heroin and shit, to children, I might look at you a little different. But if,
To adults
it's just-
too.
if it's just possession or like selling fucking weed or, yeah,
You want some weed?
it's kind of like whatever, man. D-Rod is more of a former criminal in my eyes. His recent crime feels more like an accident. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't know his.
He didn't mean it.
Yeah, I don't know his time in, time out, but I feel like people reoccur. It's a cycle. They fall back into it. They get arrested for something. They come out for a little bit. They go back in for a little bit. Like, not to say he's one of those people, but I don't know.
But he
Serious
could be one of
question
those
here.
people.
Oh, David, if you don't know, Meat Rocket is kind of a troll in a fun way, but I don't think he's being serious when he says he likes him. Let's fucking go, Gaff. Sneaky little bets on upset decision. Left my fucking ass up.
Baby.
We can't hear
love
Buffer.
those.
Okay, everyone couldn't hear Buffer. Okay. I thought it might have just been a Fight Pass thing. Is it worth it to bet small on Ryan Spann? I don't believe. Yes. I think Ryan Spann's a live dog, but he is also a Fortis fighter, and, we fade Fortis fighters around here.
Fade him.
At least recently. But, guys, here are the bets if you want to get them in. Let's take a look at all these right now, see how much they're worth right now. So, over 1.5, I got it at plus 146. It is down to plus 114. Still plus money, though. Heavyweight overs have been hot, guys. Didn't hit in the last card. Hit in a bunch of cards before that. Buchecha's hitting it a bunch. Spann looks fat as fuck. I'm feeling,
Man, baby.
I'm
Rocco
sweating it.
Spann.
I won't tell you I'm feeling confident about it, but I like it. I like it.
Spann, baby.
The other 4, let me quickly make that parlay right now and see how much it's worth on today's date. So we got 1.5 here, 1.5 here.
Yeah, what's Spann decision? Sorry, Spann TKO or Buchecha sub? Like, is that like -1? something? Because that
I'll
would be amazing.
give me 2 seconds. So my plus 267 parlay is all the way down to plus 138, but you can still get it at plus money. And then Aljo money line is plus 114. So all of them less than what I got it at, which is a good feeling on my end. I'm not going to lie. But also really only feel good about Aljo, and I don't even feel good about that, guys. I'm not going to lie. This is not a card I feel too confident in. But we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Gaff, you just asked me to look up Buchecha sub.
It's not good odds. It's not good odds.
Yeah.
I think the best. Oh, minus 650. Lord.
Yeah, minus 275. What about
maybe under 2.5 is my favorite line. Probably in that one.
Okay, I'm cool with that because it'll still hit
425.
the over. I don't know, dude. I've gotten burned the last few times taking like fight does not go the distance in heavyweight fights. I don't know. Gaff's bet says NA. I know. I didn't realize I should have put McConico up. That's on me. Gaff, right now, what's your bet for the next fight? So I have it.
Spann TKO round 1.
Spann by KO in round 1.
Yeah.
Direct
Spann KO. And my hedges were under Buchecha sub and fight on decision, but I'm just Buchecha sub, Spann TKO is all I feel in the next one.
All right.
We're gonna get another finish, and I feel like that's the only fight that's gonna produce one. So,
yeah, you might be right. Because like Davey Grant's hard to finish. I know he's been finished a bunch, but I still feel like he's hard to finish. Jackson Barcelos, I think, goes the distance. Garcia Hernandez, I think, goes the distance. Edwards Dumont goes the distance. Sterling Zalal, yeah.
yeah.
Dude, wait. Guys, it just happened.
What?
Oh, yeah.
We just got pegged. Peggy sending out 10 fucking memberships. Let's go, Peggy. Appreciate you, bro. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go, baby.
When Dana asked Sedriques what happened, he said, bitches be crazy. Dana re-signed him double his previous pay. Okay. D-Rod got caught being an entrepreneur.
It's like, who you out here learning shit?
Pop quiz, baby. He robbed me once. I love that guy. It's fun. It's so much funnier hearing it 5 minutes later to like remind about it. Like, that was good.
Oh fuck!
You need to stop taking the piss, and humble yourselves, mate. Ryan Spann isn't fat. He kind of is though, bro. He used to be a 205er, which means he walked around at like 225. And now he's like 265. Like he weighed in at 264, which means he probably cut weight for heavyweight. I'm just saying he doesn't look like he put on good heavyweight weight. He looks like he just got fatter. And a lot of guys do. Vitor Petrino, I feel like, did that too. Like he didn't look like jacked at heavyweight. He just looked fatter at heavyweight. But I'm not saying, he isn't good. I'm saying he needs to stop training at Fortis. Possibly. Dude, Safe Sayoud, if I ever
Fortis wronged you.
if I'm ever in the same room as Safe Sayoud, he's gonna hate me so much.
He's
dude.
like, I know this motherfucker talking shit all
I
the
mean,
time.
I only talk shit on this, It's not like unless he's watching this stream or a Fortis fighter is watching this stream. I don't think anyone, whatever. But
Oh, too funny.
I'm just going off the betting trends, and Fortis fighters have not been winning recently. And when I say recently, I'm talking like a year.
This is a factual statement
Yes.
that you were saying.
So when
I
you
must
look
say.
at a fighter and you see they train there, you go, oh shit, Fortis fighter, and the alliteration fade forward. It just kind of works, all right.
Oh, and I think our parlays are aligned now because I have your over 1.5s, so that we cashed on the Vieira McConico over 1.5 to get us here. So we got that.
True.
And then what was the other one? There's one more. Oh, I have over 2.5s as well in most of those fights, including the Aljo fight. So we're pretty much aligned the rest of the way. And then I'm going to have a single on Aljo, absolutely. I just need to put this over 1.5 in so I can line up with you on that real quick.
Let's also do the last mystery bet while we got a minute. We already got Aljo. We already got KO. You guys voted. You voted for C this time. That's I thought we got 3 different things. I was gonna say, wow, that might have been the first time we got 3 different things.
Wait a second.
Either way, no A's. No A's. You guys deserve a round of applause. No
You guys.
A's.
Proud of you.
Possibly the first time ever, I gotta say. Sounds like I'm saying no AIDS. No AIDS, guys.
No
We're
AIDS.
AIDS free. AIDS free.
No
We everyone has AIDS. We already got
You've got the AIDS.
Aljamain Sterling, and we got knockout. Here is the over/under we are taking. Under 3.5. You know, that covers some rounds there. I'm okay with that. An early Aljo can make it an early ground and pound finish. You know,
Is that what you're thinking?
Cap's like, fuck this.
Is that what you're thinking?
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what
Interesting.
the odds are, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it's just interesting because now I know you're a psychopath. No, that's it.
That's all. That's all. Under 3.5 is plus money. Aljo's plus money. And I'm going to assume Fight NKO is plus money. Yep. So it is plus 1,700. Aljo KO under 3.5. You know, not the sexiest fucking mystery bet, but at the same time, these are the type of bets that you don't see coming that hit. So
Beefcake.
there's a chance. And dude, imagine adding 17 fucking units to the mystery bet. That would be pretty cool.
Be cooler if
Just
you
saying.
did.
Be a lot cooler if you did. Let me fix this because I fucked it up.
Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked it up on that last bet. Yo, shout out to my guy McConico. You're a one more round legend from now on, brother. I'll never say a bad thing about you, brother. Eric McConico, my fucking guy, brought the night back single-handedly by himself, put the team on his back like Greg Jennings. God damn. With a fucking broken leg, though. Let's fucking go. I love that guy, man.
2 things I wanted to just point out quick.
He'd be the
I
best
made-
man in my wedding.
Okay. This is random, but I just want to point this out. I made that reaction short of us to Carlos Ulberg, Yuri Prohaska, like with the fight footage, and I put it on Instagram and shit, and it like got a bunch of views and everything was fine. And I was like, yo, I'm gonna start making shorts and just I was like, as long as it's not on YouTube, I guess it's fine to use fight footage. Like, who the fuck cares?
Okay.
So I made 2 shorts last week of us reacting to shit, posted them on Instagram, immediately got taken down, and I was like, oh shit. It was like copyright, Zuffa, all this shit. So I was like, okay, not going to do that again. Maybe we can use photos or something. Maybe I'll still try
That's
and
what
do
I
it.
do.
Yeah.
And I don't get flagged.
Yeah. I want to just point out, though, for anyone who's maybe been looking and wondering, Dennis from Submission Radio, he hit me up like 2 weeks ago, and he's like, yo, my Instagram is suspended. Can you he was asking for like Mike Heck's number or something. He's like, you have Mike Heck's number? My Instagram's suspended. And I like didn't really ask anything about it, but then I was on Submission Radio this week, and he's like, my account's still suspended. So I'm like, yo, what'd you do? And he's like, I filmed my TV of the fights with no audio, and it still got copyright. But I'm like, it must have been like Third Strike or something, or, you know, X, whatever. So I'm like super on edge now because I got 2 taken down, and I'm like, fuck, I don't need a 3rd taken down. And then like,
that would suck.
and is it like, did Dennis just lose his Instagram, or is he getting it back after 90 days or something? You know, like,
It's usually after a period of time.
Yeah, so-
depending on severity.
if that's the case, then hopefully he's okay. But he has a huge following, bro. Like, I don't know how many Instagram followers he has, but in the hundreds of thousands, I think. Like, that would be fucked if he lost
They
that.
got him by the balls.
And he was telling me, he like asking for Mike's, he contacts majority of people through Instagram, like fighters and whatever. So that's like his lifeline. I was like, fuck, I contact a lot of people through Instagram for prop quiz. I can't afford to lose this either. Like,
That would fucking suck, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a lot of the reason I use photos and shit, because you will get those trolls that are like, "Huh, yeah, we really want to look at photos instead of video," but that's the reason we can't do video, brother.
I know, but I did like the Elise Pereira KO on Haley Cowan. I did Yuri
They've been cracking
and
down this
Olberg.
year.
So I was like, yo, it just works on Instagram for whatever reason. I'm just going to keep doing it. But
Yeah.
like I knew it was wrong on YouTube. I didn't even try and post them on YouTube, you know. Shout out again to Peggy for the 10 memberships. Shout out to fucking Peter for the $2 Australian. He said Spann sub $9.50 and fight end sub $2.10 to cover. Dude,
Let's
fight
go.
end sub I think is a great bet. Spann sub I think is actually a better bet than, like, I know this is kind of the equivalent to betting some like McConico to sub Rodolfo, but it's actually way better because Ryan Spann actually has a sick guillotine, and I could
There's
see
a lot of
him.
subs.
I could see, and they're like all guillotines. I could see him catching Buchecha trying to get a takedown.
Tired Buchecha, head
Yeah.
down, trying to. Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
That's probably almost certainly going to happen, especially since he's 6'5".
I mean, I don't know about almost certainly, but
Well, I just convinced myself into taking that. So I'm gonna go ahead and take. So oh wait, I already had that. It's dead. I forgot. I had the submissions parlays. I can't get back in. Once a parlay dies for me, I don't buy back in unless it's a name I really like Aljo or Jocelyn.
Oh, we got to take a bong rip. Everyone's
Yep, let's
reminding
do
us. I got a pack.
Where are you going?
Good one, Gaff. I do have so many airline miles now that I got my fucking JetBlue card.
Nice.
And my girlfriend does keep bugging me that we have to go somewhere, so should probably do a trip soon.
I need to get back on my trip shit. We're gonna, like I said, we have the Europe trip coming, but then we're like so booked with like, I have work shit. She has concerts and work shit, and I don't know. It's gonna be hard to travel in the next couple months. I might be stuck, doing some Fire Island days and some shit like that.
It's always hard for me to travel with like MK because it's like Monday and Friday, and then it's like, let's go away Tuesday to Thursday somewhere, like fly to another state for 2 nights or something. Like that to me is cool. But
I do like that.
she wants
Short
to, like,
trips are king, yo.
that's what I'm saying. She wants to go away for like a week, and I'm like,
I hate
yeah.
long trips, bro. I'm
Right,
so tired. By day 5, I'm ready to go home. I know I'm gonna be ready to go home.
I'm just trying to be as convenient to. It's a selfish reason, but I'm trying to be like as convenient to my life as possible. Like if I can go on vacation and not interrupt my day-to-day shit, that's the best case scenario. Like I don't have to take off work. Like word, let's do it.
That's why I did that. I prepped MK while I was on that cruise. I was like, "Fuck it, man.
Yeah.
You guys are paying for the Wi-Fi. I'm gonna prep it
Dude,
out here."
I feel like that's gonna be me at. I got my buddy's bachelor party coming up, and we're gonna be in Pennsylvania, and I'm like, because I'm gonna miss MK that Friday. We got to talk about that. I still got to talk to them about that, but I'm either gonna ask you to cover me that day, or we're gonna pre-record it. I don't know. And then I'm going to have to drive home early that Monday to do Monday's show. Oh, my God. He goes for the guillotine, bro, but he doesn't get it.
He saw it. He's like, "I knew."
Oh, big shots here. Oh, God.
TKO? Give me my TKO.
Oh, my
Give me
God.
my Ryan Spann TKO.
Buchecha,
Give me
you
my
do
Ryan
not
Spann
want to pull
TKO.
guard. Right? All right. I'm cool with this.
All right.
We got to rip this. It's just too intense.
I'm ready.
All right, let's fucking go. You know the whole spiel, guys. Please like it. Please subscribe. This fight is sweaty. Take your bong hits. Go.
Smoke weed every day.
Back to the feet. Buchecha working for a takedown here. Good defense from Ryan Spann. He is wearing purple shorts. Did you point that out already?
Somebody else was. There's MBS in the purple shorts. I didn't. But yeah.
Cormier calling guillotine when Buchecha was already out of the guillotine.
You could see them giggling too, like this motherfucker, man.
Strumming the E said, couldn't you still direct MK remotely as long as you have good internet connection? Yes, strumming the E, but it's my boy's bachelor party, and Friday more like it technically starts like Thursday night So Friday morning we're supposed to be golfing or some shit. So I gotta, like, I won't be available during MK that Monday. But yes, like Friday. I could technically do Monday's episode there, but I don't want to do an episode in a house full of like 10 guys. You know, I don't know. It just seems. Also, I don't know how good the connection is, and I won't know till I get there.
Heavyweight overs are back.
What'd you say?
Heavyweight overs are so back.
I hope so.
I feel like they're both tired already.
Over half just hit. See, I don't like this position because I feel like if Spann lands like a big elbow here, Buchecha's fucked.
Yeah, you could break him with one good one.
What are they doing right now? I know he's like bracing to then
He's
throw
framing
the framing, whatever it is. But like Herb Dean came over to be like, are you guys doing anything? Was he going for a Darce now? Anaconda?
Yeah, nobody went to the advanced position.
Herb keeps looking close in situations that aren't even threatening. Like they're both just laying on the ground. Herb's like, "You good?" Buchecha's like, "Yeah." I mean, his hands aren't even locked. Like what? Oh,
It's almost as if like there's a rule that the ref has to be in every camera shot, and every camera shot you just see Herb Dean just creep in.
It's like the Bob Santos. He's just or number one, whatever it is. All right, guys, this is exactly what I want. Stand at range and don't throw anything.
That's right, big boys. Hit that over 1.5.
Yeah, if we get out of round one, I'll feel good. Oh, see that low kick from Buchecha was not good. And then you got Spann swinging for the fences. You see Safe Sayud in the corner like this. What are you doing? Like, oh, and he's going for a fucking heel hook.
Elbows.
Oh God, Spann. Oh, good. Back to the feet. Defend this. Oh, he's going for the guillotine. Buchecha defends it very well each time, twisting out of that shit.
Was flat. Oh, he twists. Yeah.
DC talking though. DC says they are using a lot of energy, bro. They are gonna be gassed. This is exactly what we need.
Who do you think is winning this round right now? For me, it's
Spann, yeah. Bro, I was deciding between over 1.5 and Spann, so they better both hit or over 1.5 better hit. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna be.
What
pissed.
would that parlay have been?
Oh, probably plus 400. Nothing crazy because they were both in the. They were both in the low 100s. So yeah, maybe plus 3 something.
Nice.
375, something like that.
Come on, Superman.
We're getting out of this round. Spann, just let him up. 2 seconds. There you go. Don't even do anything. Yes. Love it.
Who looks more tired to you?
Buchecha.
Yes.
Safe was yelling that Buchecha was grabbing his gloves. That's what Herb was looking at. Oh, that's why Herb was getting in there? All right. Thank you, Lazy. How's BC doing?
Minutes, brother.
BC's doing good as far as I know. I haven't talked to BC in a minute. I'm not going to lie. I sent him the meme of the month last month, which was him dreaming of the White House card or whatever. And we went back and forth for a couple texts, and that was it.
I forgot I was going to see you in person before the White House card.
Bro, not only that, we're going to see, we have a lot going on. Oh, dude, and you know what I bought that maybe if you want to buy too? You know how I have, obviously I have my camera and the tripod, but I also had that mini tripod, and I was putting my phone on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to get like Instagram videos on my phone. But the audio was the room audio, so it obviously sounded like shit. So what I bought is an XLR to USB-C because my phone now is USB-C. And I think I can take in the house audio in my phone.
Ooh.
So we can have, my thought was we have the live stream going on my camera, but then I can also be pumping out reels of each fighter on Instagram as they're happening on the phone.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Oh, what just
It's
happened?
going to be fun. It's going to be fun.
And dude, I really want to do the hotel idea. Because I think we're going to be fucking stranded in either Penn Station or Newark Penn Station.
Even worse.
But it sucks. There's literally one next to the arena that's sold out. And I'm like, fuck, man. I would pay like good money to just get a because I think it would be sick to do like an RSD live reaction after the fights. Also, like we can't get home anyway unless I don't know.
Yeah.
Because my worry, I want to schedule an Uber, but I don't want to schedule an Uber for, let's say, 3:30 a.m. and then the presser ends at 2 and they're kicking us out of the arena. And now we have like an hour and a half. And I'm like, fuck.
Wait, do we get parking passes as media?
Possibly. Why? Are you considering driving?
Yeah, because then I just drive.
Oh, dude, if you... Because I might still take the train in, but I might hitch a ride home with you.
Yeah.
Or at least to the train. Maybe I can make it
don't
convenient
know.
for you. Maybe you... Oh, fuck. My car's kind of fucked right now. I don't really want to drive too far, but... All right, well, let's look into that. If you're down to do that, I'm down with that.
Is Spann still winning this round 2 right now? Let's fucking
Yeah,
go.
and I'm...
Plus 140 Spann!
Bro. I
Big
need
dog
this to go.
barking.
I need this to go another minute. And it is
Let's
sweaty.
go.
It is sweaty. The other Luke is wetting himself watching Buchecha fight. I don't think so, bro. I think LT is probably like, fuck this. Also, LT probably realistically is not watching this fight live right now. Maybe he is. If he's live tweeting, he's obviously watching it.
He so fell out of level Buchecha. I feel like he did.
I mean,
there was a time where you're like, who is he talking about? Why is he glazing this Buchecha guy? And now it's just like, oh, this is the guy that he was always glazing back then.
But let's be real. He's been on. It's like Patchy Mix. Same exact thing. Luke
Yeah.
was, and we all were.
Hindsight
But
2020.
oh fuck! Spann knocks him out. No, I know you needed that, but fuck, man. We were 20 seconds away.
1.5. Yeah, you're welcome, chat. Yeah, chat. Ain't nobody got you like I got you.
Spann.
Cash on the dog, Ryan Spann. Cash on the Ryan Spann KO.
I should have just fucking taken a money line.
What a fucking hammer he got on him. God.
Bro.
Damn, it was round 2?
Yeah.
Round 2? Fuck. I wanted the over 1.5, but we were 20 seconds away. That would have cashed 2.
Bro.
That's fucked.
God damn, if that one shot doesn't land, I swear this goes the distance. That's so fucked. I'm so not optimistic about the rest of the night now. I was feeling good. If that had hit, like, okay, all we need is Aljo now, and it's a winning week. Forget the parlay even, but, oh.
Damn, his left eye wouldn't open. This motherfucker turned into Popeye after that. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, my God.
What did I take on? Oh, dude, I might have taken that. No, I probably took decision, but I definitely took Spann.
Yeah.
Spann decision, yeah.
Let's go, Spann. What a fucking...
Oh, Lazy Bad, thank you for the $2. He said, that's what you get for calling me fat, Spann. I mean, dude, no one said he didn't have power, but fuck.
Shit.
I had second round KO on Topology. Let's go, Danger.
Damn,
In the first round, but thank you, Spann, for hopefully ending the Buchecha experience for good. Buchecha fucking sucks. This card has been fire. What a hammer he got on him. God damn. Gaff in reference to Ryan Spann's hog, allegedly. Barcelos time next. Dogs keep barking. Big belly.
No, that's the one dog I'm not on. He's
Yo,
the
but wait,
one
how
dog I'm not on.
many in a row is that? 3
That's
or 2?
3 dogs in a row.
No, McVey was a favorite.
Oh, no. Yeah.
2 in a row. But ever since you said bet all the dogs, they've
Big
2 in a row.
Barking. Oh, let's go. Hey, man, my dogs came to play. My dogs came to bark. My dogs
Bro,
came
that
to
was
eat.
such a fucking bummer. Why couldn't he have just done that 20 seconds later? It's fucking bullshit.
Yo, shout out to if you were in the locker room. You're cashing right now. You're cashing off them plays in the locker room today.
I love Shanae Grimes said, will you get Ariel on prop quiz? I've asked him a few times. He's not said yes, he's not said no, but he's leaned more towards no. And then I've also DM'd him a few times and he hasn't answered. So
Superman
I'm
Spann.
gonna guess no. Luke
I got
Thomas.
Montel decision.
Hold
bro,
on. I have a
in this
text from
next one.
Oscar and Luke. Let's see what we got here.
Uh-oh.
Oscar said Dumas robbed.
That's my guy.
Motherfucker
He
got
gets it.
finished in the first round. That's classic. Okay, LT said Buchecha is so bad it kills me.
Yeah, I need my dogs to bark for the rest of this card, man. I need my dogs barking. I think Spann might have been in the spread bet. Let me see. Nope. Montel is.
Oh, I gotta grind up more bud. It's that kind of night.
It'll get better from here. I felt it. I knew, this is why I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just chop off this prelims. I'm like, yeah, these prelims didn't matter because this main card is gonna be a different story. We're gonna turn it around on this main card, and I'm liking the vibes right now. And if we could get our overs, because me and you are completely aligned to the end of this card from here on out, if we could get our overs, man, this would be sweet. Over 1.5s, over 2.5s. End it off with an Aljo, whatever the fuck. I don't even care how he gets it done. And obviously we'll take that mystery bet as well. Hopefully we can cash on that.
The problem is I need 4 overs in a row, and the odds of that happening, I mean, are plus 267.
We just got it on the prelims.
I know, it just feels, exactly, we just got it. It feels so, it's like red just hit fucking 8 times in a row, guys, and now now we need red on all the fucking, like, it's going to be black, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. But we got 4, right? Because was Montague before Dumas?
Yeah.
Oh, we had 5 in a row.
We had
5 in a row.
we had 5 in a row, a sub, a decision, and then the knockout.
Imagine those are the only 2 finishes on this card. I hope
They might be. Fluffy in the house. Let's see if we see Oscar.
Fluffy. Hey, Fluffy.
Dude, that's what I'm saying about the Apex. Even if we were in the worst seat and they let us into seats, we'd be in the fucking, like, 5th row.
We'll be on cloud 9, brother. What? I gotta high-five some fighters. Be like, yo, bro. Yo, you should follow me on Instagram. Instantly blocked. Yo, follow me, bro. We should get an interview in. Blocked the next day. I'm like, oh, shit. Maybe that wasn't the best idea.
William said, hold that, mate. Put some respect on Ryan Spann. Bro, I said the whole time I thought Ryan Spann was going to win.
Wow.
I just was hoping the extra weight would make it go long. That's all I was saying.
Yo, chat, let him live.
I was hoping we could get the best of both worlds. Lazy, you know he ate that shit flush, didn't brace, didn't try to roll or deflect. First leg in the all-dog parlay, just need Barcelos and Sterling, plus 1146. Let's go. Dude, good luck, Max.
Good luck.
Can't tell if Spann really has that power if Buchecha can't take a clean strike. Probably both.
Yeah.
I mean,
A little
Spann
bit of
does have
column
that
A, a
power.
little bit of column B.
We've seen Spann put motherfuckers out. Thinking of like Dom Reyes and shit. I know Dom's chinny, but still. Fuck, I had round 1 KO, LOL. Luke, your TV or your monitor for 2 seconds because you always react before Gaff even sees it. What? LT's text, I love it. No, LT's text was, I don't love Angela White. Make sure my preference is actually a different woman. Her name is, it's BBL's, actually. Good point, Genghis. Oscar is Hooker's butt dog. Okay. I had round 1 KO, brutal beat. Super fucking annoying. Damn. Ariel versus LT on prop quiz would be the matchup of all time. LT sadly gets destroyed. Whoa. I don't think either of them would do that, if I'm being honest. I mean, maybe they would. LT would. I don't know.
You never know.
I mean, I can't even get Ariel on, let alone I think I can convince him by saying, hey, you're playing LT. He'd probably be like, I'm extra good on that.
Hold on. What just happened here?
Yeah, like, I quit smoking weed on 420. I don't know if I can stick around to watch y'all toke, LOL. Brother, you can watch. How the fuck did Spann ever make 205, right? Look at him next to DC. Yo, shout out Danny Double D's, who first of all gifted 5 memberships and then sent $5 of his own. Appreciate you, bro. He said, just made a nice chunk with a Spann KO prop. Cheers, boys. Let's go.
Hey, you're welcome, brother.
Good shit.
You're welcome.
Let's fucking go.
Spann out here changing lives. Let's
Look at him next to DC. Sadler said, Ariel ducking the goat, LIL, shake my head. Talk about you. He looked angry when he threw that right. He could eat DC. Spann with starch, Aspinall. DC and Spann just calling each other fat this whole interview. I forgot there was a band. LOL, I have this stream on some headphones. I need to smoke some more weed and calm the fuck down. Did our dubber parlay hit?
Yes.
Meat always asking this.
God damn it, Meat. Shut your mouth. It didn't fucking hit.
Ryan Spann lost to Anthony Smith twice. That is true. That is true. Former title challenger Anthony Smith. You know, not the worst loss. I have 2 or 3 legs at plus 818. Last fight is Barcelos money line. Stand on it. I'd hedge with Montel Jackson, bro. Whatever you're gonna win, throw
for sure hedge with Montel.
Throw half of it on Montel or some shit.
1,000%.
People are saying to stand on it. I mean, I don't know. It depends how much you're gonna win. If you're gonna win like over $100, let's say you threw in like, what would you need to win over 100? Like $12 to win over 100 right there. Fucking throw 40 of it on Montel Jackson. That way you win something no matter what.
Let me present you the facts that Montel Jackson was on a 6-fight win streak before he lost by split, by the way, to Davison Figueiredo. And I know Barcelos is on a 4-fight win streak, but he's 3 inches shorter and has an 8-inch reach disadvantage to Montel Jackson.
I will just say the split decision, I don't remember that being that close. I remember Montel disappointing the hell out of everyone that night and getting outclassed by Figgy.
But I think he came back late. And I was like, all right, finally, that's the guy we thought would show up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like came on too late.
Today marks a year of Anthony curl up in a ball Smith retiring.
Stop. Why you got disrespect him like that? I love Anthony Smith, bro. Lionheart got a special place in my heart. Lest we forget, Lionheart could have been the light heavyweight champion. Okay, that man decided to not take the belt off John Jones, a la Aljamain, Sterling, Peter Yan. So put some respect on my man Anthony Smith's name. He's got a little integrity.
David said, hey, are you guys in LT going to the White House card? We are not.
No.
LT will not be at the card, but he obviously lives in the area, so I'm sure he's teased a bunch about doing something that week. I don't know if that means a meet and greet. I don't know if that means... Honestly, I don't know if that means anything, but he obviously lives there, so there's a chance you see LT. We were planning initially on going, but once I found out we were going to be in like a hotel like nearby watching on a TV, I was like, yeah, fuck that. I don't think that's worth going to DC for. If I could be on the White House lawn, I'd be like, yeah, I'll do that, but what's up?
You know what I just noticed? In that fly-through video of the Apex, that is probably the sickest, shitty job to get.
What?
Imagine being
Flying
a concession stand attendant during Apex cards.
There's probably only one concession.
That's what I'm saying. But no, I mean, like, you saw how they did the fly-through, and there was like
I missed it.
A store. There was like a little store. It was like merch and stuff.
Yeah.
Imagine just working that. Obviously, nobody's in there during the fight, so ain't shit going on.
Oh,
You're
I
just
disagree.
watching the fights. You get to meet mad celebrities because who the fuck else is at the Apex?
Oh,
and
I see what
those
you're
are the
saying,
people that are trying to buy merch. I feel like it's a cool, shitty job. You know what
Dude,
I mean?
So that's the store that GC and Rick went to when they were at the Apex, and apparently, well, obviously, you can only get into the Apex if you have like an inn. You can't just like walk up, knock on the door, and like go to that store.
Yeah.
Like the time me, Roseman, and who else was there? Was Tristan there? I think it was me, Von Amsterdam, Roseman, Tristan, and maybe Brandon Langford, and we went to the Apex. But I never remember seeing the store. But we did like explore. Like me and Jake were like walking around everywhere. I feel like Tristan wasn't. Nah, maybe he was.
No, I think it was Tristan. I wasn't on that trip.
But I also feel like
to have been you guys.
Yeah, and then all I'll say is they bought a mystery tube of posters. They paid $300 and they got 3 different. Your like Cannoneer Rodriguez poster that's signed by everyone on the card. They got 3 of those for $300, which like The cheapest ones are $100. Like the Apex card ones are usually $100.
Mm-hmm.
So like at the end of the day, you're either paying face value or you're getting hooked up with maybe one that's worth a little more. They got all Apex cards. So I don't know if it was worth it, but that's some shit where if I was there, I might splurge for, because that'd be pretty fucking cool to just get 3. Like that's literally like arguably we'll say 12 fights on each card, 24 on each fucking poster. That's fucking what, 48, 50, 54? Is that math right? No, 52. 52 signatures. Like that's a lot.
3-0 at the Apex.
Is that right?
That should be noted for Montel Quick Jackson.
No, 24 on each one would be 75 minus 3. 72.
Why are we doing math?
Yeah, I'm not good at
I need another card that makes me buy a poster, bro. I haven't had one of those in a long time.
Well, are you going to
Like
get...
those-
Did you get the UFC 322 or no?
Why would I get that? Did
'Cause
I
we
do good
win.
on that?
We win.
Oh, no. Yeah, well, damn.
That's kind of my thing
Well,
at
it's
this
kind
point.
of expensive. I feel like that one would.
Well, I'm not... Oh, yeah. I'm not getting the autographed ones.
That's the one I would want.
Like all the ones I have hanging up, I have 6 hanging up, but I also have like 2 or 3 in tubes because I just don't have the wall space. But
Yeah.
All of
Mine's still in the
them-
tube.
all of them were either free or like $20 at the most off eBay. You know, like they're all cheap. So, but I've been getting, like I went to 316 and I went to 322 and I bought the posters for that so I could like hang my badge on it and shit.
I need
I
to do
feel
more
that.
eBay shopping. I gotta get more cards.
Dude, well, posters especially right after the event, you got to get them right after the event because if you wait like 6 months, there's barely any available. But if you do it right after the event, there's like 50 people selling posters and they're all like anywhere from $10 to $20, like cheap.
Okay.
Again, not autographed, but still.
So you guys are going with the old man, huh? The 38. I'm saying he's like he's old. He's only like a few years older than us. But he's got an 8-inch reach disadvantage. He's 3 inches shorter. You know what I'm saying? He's the
What do you
dog.
got Jackson here?
I got Jackson. This is the lone dog that I'm with, I think, on the rest of this card.
I should have put a poll up.
That I'm not with, sorry. Yeah, the lone dog that I'm not with is Barcelos. I'm on Jackson. Jackson decision, baby.
Who you
The
got,
night
guys?
turns around right now.
Right now.
That was my demo of my Ariel Helwani voice.
Now that I know you were doing that impression, it's so much funny.
I knew you'd get it once you're like, oh, that's what he went for there. All right, I'm ready when you are.
Oh, fuck. I don't know why I was just zoned out. I did not even pack it. Hold on.
You were so deep in thought of that crazy impression.
I was no, you know what I was deep in thought about was the parking at Prudential Center. I was like, I wonder if we can get a parking pass. I was thinking out like,
I'm gonna add that to my list.
yeah, I gotta ask like
parking
Oscar,
pass.
but I don't know if he's ever had a car to. That sounded funny, but I don't know if he's ever had a car to like a road event like that. Like he's obviously never
Oh,
had a car in
true.
New Jersey.
And why would
where-
you get one, especially with, you know, how we get down when we see
Well,
you
it's just
know,
like he's probably.
I wouldn't want to
Ubering.
have a
Yeah,
responsibility of a
like-
car.
Yeah,
Add parking pass for Prudential to reminders list. All right, cool. All right, I'm ready when you are.
All right, I'm ready. We need the over
Cheers.
anyway. Oh my God, Montel drops him,
Shit.
brother. He's gonna fucking finish this motherfucker.
I'm
Montel
ready
Jackson
in.
either gets a finish in under a minute or a not boring, but or a decision that no one remembers. Get up, Barcelos. You're gonna get finished if you stay this low, brother. Get back
on.
to your feet.
Let's-
Oh my
We
God,
have to take this right before the fight's over.
brother. The fight's gonna end. All right.
I'm doing it.
All right, he's good. Go, go, go. Cheers.
My wick wouldn't go
Smoke
out.
weed every day.
This is good though. We're ahead. We're ahead.
I think John Gooden just said that Montel just tied, if I'm not mistaken, Cheeto Vera for most knockdowns in the bantamweight division.
And did it early too. I pre-wrote my Jackson 10-9.
Iron Sack said, y'all are MMA guys. Why not go to every card? Because who's paying for that, brother? Who's paying for
you gotta
us to
think
go?
about the costs that come with that.
Yeah.
I gotta go to this card. And especially if it's not in my state, I gotta Uber to the airport. Then I have to pay for the flight to get there, the flight back, the hotel while I'm there, the food while I'm there. Those costs add up. And for one card that
Even us
Yeah.
going to a local card, we like lose money on. Like, we're still paying for. I mean, maybe Gaff's gonna drive, but either way, that's gas,
that's still tolls.
bridge tolls, which are expensive. And personally, I'm paying for the train, which is fucking expensive. Then I got to pay for the fucking New Jersey transit, which is also expensive.
They
Then
do
I gotta.
feed us, though. I'm glad that
they do feed
yeah.
us. And then getting home, last time I Ubered and it was over $100, you know, like last time I probably spent $200. And I definitely did not make $200 that night. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Between the trains, other stuff. Yeah. Also bought some equipment, you know.
oh yeah. I mean, I'm not going to count the equipment into like the night, but I even think of like, oh shit. Like I've said, next time I know there's one in Perth next weekend, but that's on the west coast of Australia. Next time there's like a Melbourne card, I may, like, me and my girlfriend go to Australia for 2 weeks or something and like go to that card or something while we're there. Go visit family. Like, because then
You've
I
been
could.
together to Australia?
No.
Oh, okay. This will be your first time? That'll be dope.
Yeah. Well, I've been 4 times, but the last time I went was 11 years ago. So I haven't been in
I
a
remember you
while.
telling me that.
Yeah. But
I haven't been able to take her to family in Haiti, but we went to, Labadee, if that counts.
Yeah.
But that's going to
dude,
be
like-
dope, dude. Spend the whole week.
Well, I'm only thinking it because I could write it off as a business expense if we go to a UFC event. You know.
So if you time it right, it could work out.
Exactly. We could pay for the flight as a business expense, which, that money's
50%
gonna
of
just
food.
that money's just gonna be paid to the fucking tax man anyway. You might as well use it on a trip to Australia. Like,
50% food, 100% transportation, hotels.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's a lot of.
well,
that's
the
a lot of
hotel
shit covered.
thing we were just talking about this last night, me and her. But the hotel thing, like, we were both like, I don't know if we want to stay with family that much because that becomes like more.
Yeah.
Not stressful, but not a vacation. You know what I mean?
You
Like,
gotta split your time too much. And it's
Exactly.
Like, I gotta figure out when I'm gonna work and when I'm gonna recreate, like leisure,
Yeah.
where you could find the line smoother if you're just by yourself doing it.
but then I'm also like, but dude, if we stay with family, I mean, now we just got to pay for our flight. You know,
We're not
We're
paying for
chilling.
food. We're not paying
And-
for shit but the flight now.
And I have multiple, like, top of my head, like 6 different houses there. You know what I mean? Like, I have cousins, I have aunts, I have uncle. Like,
Different
not-
areas.
yeah, like like we could stay 2 days with this person, 2 days. Like, if we don't want to be too much of a burden, kind of thing. But
Jackson
figure that out.
scaring me here.
bro, Cormier did the it's tight, but he didn't look good.
Did not look
Who
good.
won that round? That round was kind of
That's
wild.
a Jackson round. That's a Jackson round. You heard him drop them. That's Jackson 10. But I'm a little
Oh.
worried now.
Rob
And we still
Loria.
need our over 1.5.
Rob Loria with a really important question here. Luke and Gaff, what article of clothing do you guys prefer to collect more more sport jerseys or band T-shirts?
What I have more of would definitely be sport jerseys, but I've been collecting those since I was a kid, and I don't really buy new ones anymore. But band T-shirts are definitely on the rise, in my closet for sure. So I'm gonna go with band T-shirts because I feel like the older I get, band T-shirts will still be acceptable, but jerseys will,
100%.
they'll fall away over time.
I agree with that. Everything he just said. As a like in my entire lifetime, I've owned more sport jerseys. Right now, I don't own that many. I own probably less than 10, maybe only like 5. I have like 4 Islander jerseys and like a Jets jersey. Like I don't have any Yankees shit or Knicks shit. Because I was always like, I'm never wearing a jersey. Jerseys, we can get into a whole nother conversation. But band T-shirts now, it's like I feel like, especially like Pearl Jam, they make like different T-shirts for like each of their concerts and like I'm getting a T-shirt at every fucking show I go to, pretty much. So yeah, I agree with Gav.
Barcelos starting to use his gas tank against Montel Jackson. And if Montel Jackson gets back to that ground in those positions, I don't favor him to win this. But we need 2 minutes, so first thing we need is that over 1.5. So let's get it.
Yeah, let's go. Genghis said if I do that Australia trip, I could skip over to New Zealand and bang Dan Hooker. You act like that's like I mean, in obviously relative, it's a quick flight, but that's still like a 2-hour flight. I think. Like I don't. Maybe someone will correct me, but like
quite a bit of time.
Melbourne to like Auckland, I don't think is like. We're going for a puddle jumper. It's 45 minutes, you know? I don't know. Gaff will love this. The last card I went to was Cejudo versus Mariah in Chicago. Gaff will love that. Also, Chicago. Are you from Chicago? Because if not, I mean, even if you are, but I was going to say Chicago's dope. And I went there on a trip, and it was sick. And I recommend anyone who wants to take a trip to go see a UFC card, like that's a cool city to choose, Like I was just saying with Australia.
Barcelos got him down. He's able to just flick him off circle and then just get out of there. Like he's so strong. Barcelos is probably waiting for his strength to go down this back half of this round or round 3, but it might be too late.
Barcelos cashed as a dog like 3 straight fights or some shit.
Did he really?
Yeah. Because it started with the Peyton Talbot fight. I had him plus 7.5 in the Peyton Talbot. I remember that. And I also remember it was the first time we had Jed in studio for MK, and he was like, Luke, you could have just given me however much you bet on that. Like, he was like, that's a waste of money. And it aged perfectly. I was like, let's fucking go.
Barcelos reminds me of Gustavo from Breaking Bad, Gustavo Fring.
I know who Gustavo is, but I don't know if I agree with that analogy.
I don't know why I think of him every time I see him.
Oh, we hit the over 1.5. Let's go. I'm not even happy about it because we still got 3 more legs and they're gonna be all sweaty. But
that was one of our least sweaty because we forgot about it.
Yeah,
thankfully.
I mean, I thought about it at like 3 something, and I was actually gonna jinx myself and say, guarantee Montel finishes him with 20 seconds before the fucking over 1.5 hits.
We got 3 legs to go, brother. Let's do this.
All right. Oh, and I forgot I parlayed them all again for like the 3rd week in a row, and it's already dead because of the over 1.5 in Buchecha.
That was a single.
I know, but I just parlayed every bet I had on. It was like it was plus 1,092. Damn. Just because that's my new thing. Because I'm like, oh, if we have a perfect card, then it'll be even more epic. It's like, fuck yeah! Not only did I cash all those bets, but I parlayed all those bets and hit that. Like,
bro, I would have cashed for 1,000 if Kieran Clark didn't get knocked out and McKee fucking won, but he lost. Not McKee. Pettis won, but he lost to McKee.
Yeah,
so close.
Pettis, bro. Oh, Iron Sacks has a Vlade Divac purple Lakers jersey. That's pretty dope.
My most prized one is my Utah Jazz Andre Kirilenko. I love that jersey.
See, I refuse to buy not my team. Like, there's so many logos and shit I like from other teams, but like I'm not gonna wear like as cool as the Memphis or Vancouver Grizzlies logo was. Like, I'm not rocking that over a Knicks logo. You know what I mean?
That's fair. I like them for pool parties.
Yeah, But like same with like Charlotte Hornets, like 90s Charlotte Hornets, like that shit looks sick, but like fuck. I can't rock that, not rock a Knicks jersey. Bro, Barcelos on the back again.
I know this is scandal.
Does he have one arm trapped in that body triangle too?
No, he doesn't. They're both out.
Montel chilling, but damn, second straight round that's ended like that.
Yeah.
What are the live odds on this? Pick 'em -1. Oh, just updated. Still technically a pick 'em -105 Montel, -125 Barcelos. Technically, Barcelos is the favorite, even if it's ever so slight. Lazy said, when buying jerseys, you have to decide between replica and authentic. Also, I haven't bought a jersey since I was a kid, but I remember authentic NBA jerseys being like $150 in the late 90s. Oh, bro. Well, in the 90s, I was a kid, so I'm buying youth fucking. I remember I had, just to name a few players, Knicks-wise, I had a John Starks. I had a fucking Latrell Sprewell. I had a Patrick Ewing. I had a fucking, I don't know if I had an Allen Houston. I might have had an Allen Houston. Charles Oakley. Yankee-wise, I had a fucking Andy Pettit. I had a Chuck Knobloch.
Nice.
And I had a fucking, there was one other guy on the Yankees. Oh, a Clemens. A fucking Clemens pinstripe.
42.
And that was pretty sick. And then
41.
22.
No, 41 was Mo.
22.
Oh, yeah, 42 was Mo.
42 was Mo, yeah.
Yeah.
Islander-wise, I had the Fisherman jersey, but it was a blank. No player on the back. And I only had one. And then and I had a Wayne Corbett Jets jersey growing up, too.
Ooh.
I will say that.
He was 80?
80, yeah. And my brother had a Keyshawn Johnson, 19. I think it was 19.
That's nice. It was when the Jets were a blue-collar team.
Hell yeah. Vinny Testaverde was the fucking quarterback.
Yeah.
That was those days.
Come on, Montel. Elbow the fuck out of the side of his melon-shaped head.
I don't know, man. Live odds. Montel +120.
Oh, no. Montel, no. Korean John got a Jackson 2-0. My guy, Korean John. What does Braun have it as? I know he's got a 1-1 like me. I know he does. Why do I even guess? I know he's got it right.
Seth said, so a 4-hour flight is too long, then how long of a flight would you be okay with taking to bang Dan Hooker? Is it 4 hours from Melbourne to Auckland? I estimated 2. Iron Sax pointing out the obvious that south side of Chicago, very safe. Very safe. Everyone knows that.
Don Surgeon tweet after the round 2.
Definitely not the murder capital where they murder for capital. I heard about at least 3 killings this afternoon. Shout out Mr. Achilles for the $2. He said, Luke, Gaff, Bing Rips.
I thought we just did those.
We did, but maybe he just got here. But either way, we'll do one in between fights for the next fight. I'll just pack it and get it ready. We don't have to do it this second.
Yeah, I should pack it to get it ready.
But thank you, Mr. Achilles. Thank you, brother.
Solid round thus far from Jackson, I'm not going to lie. He's doing exactly what he needs to do, but he can't end up like he does at the end.
He's going to lose a fucking splitty, bro.
He just can't end up where he does at the end of the
Bro, he is.
Oh, yeah, he just got taken down, yeah.
You can't rock another team if it's... Oh, you can rock another team if it's old. It still just feels weird, though. Like, I don't want anyone thinking I'm a fucking...
I have a fucking Sonics jersey. Gotta rock that one.
See, that feels okay because, like, no one's going to be like, bro, you a big Thunder fan? You know, like,
yeah.
it's kind of just like, oh, yeah, that team doesn't exist. That's cool. Like,
yeah.
But, I don't know. I guess Vancouver Grizzlies technically don't exist, but the Grizzlies still exist. So weird.
If I see a Charlotte Bobcats jersey, I'm like, this guy knows ball.
See, but that's so ironic because the Charlotte Bobcats, the history of the actual Charlotte Bobcats, they were arguably the worst team ever to exist. Dude, they had the worst record, I think, ever in NBA history one year. like when we were either in high school or college. And
Shout out to Adam Morrison.
dude, yep, he was on that fucking team. Who was their star? It was like
Yo, wow.
Boris Diaw. Boris Diaw was like their star at one point. Dude, that team was bad. How long were they there? Maybe 10 years or something? Well, sorry, how long were they the Bobcats, I should say, because Hornets moved to New Orleans.
Emeka Okafor. That's who it was.
Oh, Emeka Okafor. He was their like
That's
number
who it
one
was.
draft pick or some shit. Well,
It was
first round
Emeka
pick.
Okafor. I was like, who
Bro.
the fuck was it? And I said Jaleel Okafor. I was like, for sure wasn't that
But
motherfucker.
if I'm not mistaken, Emeka Okafor was on the Charlotte Hornets, and then they became the Bobcats. Like, he got drafted, I think, by the Hornets, but either way, he definitely wore a Bobcats jersey. I would happily wear other teams' jerseys except Lakers and any New York teams if the jersey is fire enough.
Yeah.
I'm a Knicks fan from Vancouver, so I'll rock both those motherfuckers. That's dope. Dude, the Vancouver Grizzlies, like Mike Bibby 90s jersey is fucking sick. 1-1
They
for
had some of the
sure.
coolest jerseys of all time.
Charles Oakley blue Knicks jersey would be sick. That's it. All the jerseys I named, by the way, all the Knicks ones I had were blue. I never had a white Knicks jersey. I have white Knicks jerseys, but I don't have any actual jerseys, at least as a kid.
Why would you jump in on Bryce? And to end the third round the same exact way, the rounds 1, 2, you deserve to lose after that. Why'd you rush in like that? Keep your distance with an 8-inch fucking reach advantage. This is the shit I'm talking about with Fight IQ.
I
Like, why
needed
would
that
you
shit
rush in?
for fucking Tapology too, but he definitely lost. And Raoni Barcelos for the fucking 4th straight fight cashes as a dog. Also, did a dog win in the last fight?
Bro, would that be 3 in a row?
Oh no, the last fight was Buchecha. Yeah. Wait, no.
Shit.
Yeah, if Barcelos wins, that's 3 in a row.
I did say big dogs on the main card. Big dogs barking. I just didn't think Barcelos was one of
This
those
is
dogs.
wild. This is wild. Stark, sickest jersey. What kind of parlay does Gaff have cooked up? Oh, Manich in the
Dead
house.
now.
What up, lads? Manich, who's getting married in France right now from Malta? That Roseman is at.
Is it
And
Dave?
Ashley. And Deck. I got a Rod Strickland Bullets jersey. It's easily my favorite. That and a Toronto's T-Mac. That's pretty dope. A Knicks T-Mac would be sick.
He was on.
Honestly, hell yeah, he was for like a season or two.
I don't remember
Got him at the trade deadline. Maybe it was only half a season. A Rod Strickland Bullets any Bullets jersey would be sick. I gotta be
Bullets is
honest.
fire. I hate the split jerseys though. I've seen the split ones where it's like half Bullets, half Wizards. I hate those.
Oh, I've never seen that, but that sounds terrible.
I hate those.
When I was in like 4th grade or something, I got my Holy Grail jersey at the time for Xmas, authentic Damon Stoudemire purple Raptors with the pinstripes. That's sick. I will say I went to an Islanders Carolina Hurricanes game in Carolina, and they used to be the Hartford Whalers from Connecticut, and their store was like half Hartford Whalers shit, half Carolina shit, and I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm like, yo, you get the throwback shit while you're here? I was definitely splitty.
Come on, Montel.
Mike Bell, 29-28. I guess Barcelos. I didn't hear it. Yeah, 29-28 Jackson. 29-28 winner by split decision.
He's gonna lose again by split.
Raoni Barcelos.
Yeah. The split decision bug catches him every time, man. If you lose by split once, it just keeps to get you. Barcelos is a dog again. God, the worst part is his style's not even fun. You know what I mean? Like you watch him fight, like it's like
also
cool,
old.
he's winning, but it's just fuck. It's like, what the fuck are we doing with this guy? Like, so useless.
He's also old, and I feel like they don't
He's
want
killed
him
your
to
prospect
win.
for
What
no
is?
reason.
Yeah. Look at that. Longest active win streaks at bantamweight. He's second right now. Granted, he's in a tie, but still.
That's the fight we need to see to kill the boring king of fucking bantamweight, Zahabi or Barcelos.
How about
Make him
Raul
fight each
Rosas?
other.
Raul Rosas Jr. versus Raoni Barcelos.
No, I want to see Barcelos and Zahabi because at least we know it'll be boring.
Zahabi's fighting O'Malley, though. I mean, I guess if he loses to O'Malley, which I mean, who knows what happens there.
I think regardless of what happens, he's not gonna.
Oh, John Ray said we missed a bong rip. We definitely didn't.
We definitely didn't know.
LAL won't wear a dinosaur shirt because he doesn't want people thinking he's from Toronto. That's true. Gerald Wallace was nice. Hell yeah. Gerald Wallace, I think of, wasn't he a Blazer? I think of the Trailblazers.
Boo, Barcelos. Boo, you killed another prospect. Good for you. For what? For what? Nerd.
Memphis Grizzlies are Grizzlies because BC had Grizzlies. No Grizzly Bears in Memphis. Rock that jersey. That's a good. That's like the Utah Jazz. Were the New Orleans Jazz. Makes way more sense. That's like
No
the Los
Jazz.
Angeles Lakers were the Minneapolis Lakers. That makes way more sense, you know. 29-28 Montel. Barcelos the GOAT.
At least the dogs are barking. I'm just happy that the dogs are barking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, dogs are barking.
Oh, Redness parlayed Spann and Barcelos plus 534. Damn.
Wow. You doggy dog doggerson.
Oh,
What else
Lazy
can we get?
Lazy likes the Knicks St. Pat's jerseys. I do have a that's technically not a jersey, but I do have a Knicks St. Pat's. It just says New York Knicks St. Patrick's Day on it, but not a jersey, a jersey. Well, a shirt.
Still
I do not agree with that decision. I am not
I am
impressed
not
with your
impressed with your
performance.
performance.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it was the way I read it, but I also read that the same way.
That's a clip right there.
Nate Robinson before he got KO'd by Jake Paul. Bro, I never had a Nate jersey, but that would have been sick. Because Nate was like, I think I was in high school for Nate when he was winning all the dunk contests and shit. LT has to change the name of Morning Combat now, make him keep his word.
Ooh.
Why is that? Let's go. He deserved to win. Montel did so much more damage. I don't know. Fuck about shit tonight. 3 dogs in a row. 5 dogs total so far. Wow.
I told you dogs was barking on this
Yo, but
card, did I not?
3 in a row we knew, but hearing 5 total, like, whoa, that actually makes me like, shit.
I'm glad that I was wrong to be right. That's what I'm glad about. Like, I had to go through pain to be right on the other side. I had to be wrong 5 times in a row. That felt terrible.
Lazy said Trailblazer Wallace. You thinking Rashid? No, but ball don't lie. Shout out fucking Rashid Wallace, bro. A Rashid Wallace
guy.
Knicks jersey would go so hard. I remember looking.
I got a
like-
Rashid Blazers jersey.
Bro, I remember looking like a year after he left the Knicks for a Rashad jersey, and I couldn't find it anywhere on the Knicks. Or Rashid. I said Rashad.
Rashid.
And I couldn't
Sugar
fucking
Rashad
find
jersey.
it ever. Yeah, Sugar Rashid Wallace. I couldn't find it anywhere.
It's his
But, dude,
cousin.
he was a fucking legend. Ball don't lie. Remember, he would get fouled and shit, and then like they would go to the free throw line, and he would argue the call or whatever, and then he'd yell, "Ball don't lie!" right when the guy would shoot, and the guy would miss every time. It's like, he's like, you know, that wasn't a real foul. Fucking ball don't lie. You ain't getting those points.
Take that.
John Ray said, prospect gaff. Jackson is 34 and been in the UFC 8 years.
Hey man, he's still on the rise. He's coming. He's coming. You'll see. One day.
Uberwolf said they need to do a battle of the momentum killers. Raoni Barcelos versus C-Rod. That's not a bad shout, but Raoni Barcelos with 5 straight wins deserves a ranked opponent somewhere in the 10 to 15 range, which is why I like Raul, but Raul probably won't fight down. Also, where is Raul right now? He might be top 10 after beating Rob Font. Rob Font may have been top 10. I don't know. How we feeling about Aljo and the Zanny? Come on, brother.
you
Look
joking?
at Gaff's shirt. Look at Gaff's shirt. Who do you think?
Are you joking?
Who do you think we're riding with in the fucking main? Come on.
Yo, I'm thinking fight to be won by split is a good prop to take. Plus 400 split a majority decision in Grant Martinetti. Is that not sexy? Doesn't even matter who wins.
I could just see a 29-28
It's plus
unanimous stuff.
400.
Oh, we're getting a promo for the card we're going to be at.
Who cares? Burn it down. All right, so what would you take if not that? Like as a cheeky prop for this fight? Because I have Grant spread on the board. I have split decision and fight and sub as the weird ones.
What about one of them by decision, like Davey decision or some shit?
I already have that. I have both. I have.
You're like, I forgot to mention that.
That's the boring. That's the boring one that I know I already have. I don't have anybody money line. I don't have Grant or Martinetti, which is why I want to go cheeky since I just went decision already. I don't want to have to choose anybody. Like a takedown.
I guess
A takedown each.
I'd
or
have
some
to
shit?
look at their stats. I don't know enough about like who
Yeah.
averages what. Maybe I have it on my sheet. Let me see. Sometimes I have this in the breakdown. Well, wait.
What
Let me
about
tell you my
knockdowns?
breakdown props, Gaff. I had. How about fight does not go the distance at +110? Do you have that?
No, but I have decision, so it's like. I'm
All right. All right.
yeah.
Martinetti as a dog I had, and Martinetti by decision I had.
I do
my-
have Martin. I have both of those. So which one should I take? Him at plus money dog 100, or him at points at plus 240?
Points at 240. Is that a series? I would take the +100 money line, but you, come on,
Yeah,
you're taking
right.
that plus 240.
Yeah, I should take both. You're right, Luke.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna I'm gonna be right back. Hold it down for a sec.
You're like, that's not what I said, but yeah.
Yeah, that's not what I said at all. But yeah.
But I like that fight to be won by split though. That one's feeling pretty juiced. That one's feeling pretty juicy. A Martinetti decision. Now, I faded Davey Grant earlier today, which is why I don't have him by decision at plus 200, which is why I'm on Martinetti. I faded him completely. I said he's 40. The same reason I was going to fade Max Griffin. I did rescind my decision on Max Griffin, which ended up biting me in the ass. Valenzuela ended up winning. That being said, makes me think Martinetti as a dog being how many dogs in a row? It will be McConico, Spann, Barcelos, and Martinetti is the fourth dog in a row. I mean, keep in mind that Martinetti's 17-1, 4 KOs, 6 subs. He's never been finished, and he's riding a 15-fight win streak. Yeah, give me Martinetti. Give me Martinetti. Give me him. I know. But also, you guys know I talk in themes and shit, right? Is the theme of the night momentum killers? Is Davey Grant? We've seen Davey Grant kill momentum time and time again. We've seen Barcelos kill momentum time and time again. McConico killing momentum out here. I mean, but Martinetti, I don't know. I don't feel confident in him. That's the one thing. Do we just go big on Martinetti plus money? Completely fade Davey? I love Davey Grant. But Father Time comes for everybody except for LeBron James. Okay? Something must be done. I feel like I got to go heavy Martinetti here. I hit him with the drop kick. You feel me? We got to hit Juan Martinetti with the drop kick for this. We got to. We got to go heavy on the plus money dog. The dog trend continues. We're riding the dog wave. We're riding the dog wave. Are we going to ride it to the end of the card? Let's see. I don't know if I could take Rafa, if I'm being honest. But Edward Sterling, I'll be back on the wave with you. For sure we'll be back on the wave with an Edward Sterling bet. I have actually a bet on FanDuel where they're the last 2 legs. So hopefully we can cash some there. Yo, hold up. I forgot. We're supposed to be monitoring the subs. Where are the subs at for one more round fights? Let's see where we're at. Okay. It's higher than when we started. All right. Okay. Kudos to you. I still need some more of those. Come on, guy. Come on. I need some more subs. One more round fights. You see it. You see it below. One more round fights. I need the subs. Give me like 4 more. I just need 4. Just 4. 4 slight ones. 4 slight ones, and I'll put a Davey Grant bet in right now. Yo, you know what? For every sub I put right now, you guys give me right now, I'll put $5 on Davey Grant. I'm watching right now. We're at 826. Every sub that one more round fights gets between now and the start of this card, I'll put $5 on Davey Grant. So let's see. Let's see what happens. I mean, I'd be happy if it's none. Oh, fuck. 1 came in. All right, that's 5. That's 5 on Davey Grant. I'm going to just put them in so I don't miss out. So I'm going to keep doing them as they come in. All right, so it's 5 on Davey Grant. Oh, fuck. What did I get myself into?
What happened? You're betting Davey Grant now?
I'll put $5 for every sub that comes in right now until the fight starts on Davey Grant. We've already got 1. All right. I'm happy if it stays at 1. I'm really happy.
I'm happy if it stays at 1.
I don't want to have too much money on Davey Grant. Fuck, another one came in. All right. That's 10 on Davey Grant. All right.
Keep subbing. Keep subbing. Run up the price.
It's only
Run up
until
the
the
price.
fight starts. I can't keep going.
Also,
Oh,
I'm not
man.
taking away from this at all right now, but, you know, we're 11 away from our goal if you want to just, you know, double dip. Double dip.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Four
What?
came in.
Another.
Another 4 came in. That's
Four?
another $20 on Davey Grant.
Let's go.
All right. Fuck. This is a terrible plan. This is a terrible plan. Why'd I do this? Why'd I do this? Oh, no.
Stop. Manish said it's Dave.
Another 2.
Does that mean Krupp, Manish?
Oh, fuck. All right.
That
so
would make sense.
Far, we're at $50 total on Davey Grant thus far.
John Ray said, time for me to have all my bots subscribe to your channel, Gav.
This is what I had to do. Oh, no. All right, cool. We haven't gotten any new ones. The fight's about to start.
Gav's like, if I just spend money, people will sub. This,
Yeah, I'm like,
this is
no.
genius.
This is terrible. It was like a good realization. All right, fight just started, and it's still. All right, guys, thank you. I appreciate it. $10. Sorry, 10 subs, $5 each. We got $50 on David Grant.
Damn,
right
let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, Manish said Dave, the editor from LA. Is that the guy you said, Gav?
Oh, yeah. Dave
Yeah,
C.
okay.
Yeah, that's who I said. I knew it because he also has a French name, and that felt about right.
I like how I said Krupp, and Manish goes, no, hell no.
Yeah, what? Unless he, found some rich French.
I don't know. Maybe
lady.
you guys weren't as in tune with his personal life as you thought. You know, I didn't know. He's the lacrosse thing, right? So you guys work with him like every couple months, or was that like seasonal, one-off kind of shit? Gaff's like, fuck you.
Wait, you're
putting
talking to
in
me?
this yeah, of course I'm talking to you,
Oh,
bro.
sorry. Sorry. Say it again. I thought you were talking to Manish in the chat.
No, Krupp. Do you work with him every few months? Is that a seasonal thing?
I only worked with him once. I think it's a yearly thing because we did it one time, and then they said they might want to do it again next year. But yeah, so far only one time.
So Manish said he would be at Krupp's wedding. Come on now. So Manish, that's funny because initially I asked Gaff, I was like, who do you think that is getting married with Ashley and Jake and Mitch? And Gaff's like, in France? Maybe Bianca. And I was like, no, Manish would be at Bianca's wedding. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, what? Yeah, once a year technically, but I keep in touch with Krupp. Got you. You're talking to me? Like, who else, bro?
My bad.
I like how it's just Tristan and Manish going back and forth in the chat. All right.
I'm not gonna lie, Davey Grant not looking bad at all. Blocking
Davey
well.
Grant is good. He's just old.
Yeah. I'm glad chat convinced me to put that $50 on Davey Grant.
Bro, did you see that motherfucker's chain?
Oh, gleaming
Bro.
in the back? Yeah.
Dude, it's like a mirror on his chain. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I'd be like, yo, you gotta tuck that.
Yeah, that feels
Tuck that
sketchy.
motherfucker.
That's some like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't
Not
like
into that.
Love the way Davey fights. He is
He's
fun.
just stiff, Like when he fights, he's got a certain stiffness about him. Like his shoulders don't move. You know what I mean?
I'll never forget he got a reverse triangle against the Sun Sao. And I'm pretty sure I had the over, and I walked in this. Everyone knows the staircase, like right here to my right. I was watching in my living room out there, and I came in here and I walked up the staircase, and as I'm upstairs, I hear them like, "Oh, it's all over," and I'm like, "What happened?" And I think I had fight NKO, and I had the over or some shit. So I'm like, "Oh shit, Davey was piecing him up. What happened? What happened? How did it end?" And then I'm like, Davey sub? Oh, come on.
That was the reverse triangle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That happened, right? Or did he just have it locked in?
No, that happened.
He definitely got that, right?
Fell forward, and then ref checked his arm, and he was like, oh, he's out.
Yeah. Which, what a crazy thing to pull off, dude.
Damn, Martinetti getting pieced up by Davey Grant right now, low key. I thought he was gonna hit him with the drop kick.
Marty Jannetty.
Yeah, Martinetti.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. I hit you with the drop kick, Martinetti. I hit you with the drop kick, Martinetti.
That would be a sick name for him. He'd be like, I don't even know his first name, but drop kick Martinetti. He starts
Manish
off every
said,
fight like that.
Manish said, when you guys making the trip to PA, I got a room for us to do a main card minute live in person. Manish, are you living in PA right now? Is he living in PA?
Oh, yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, he
No,
lives
I
in
didn't
PA
know that.
now. Yeah,
Bro,
he's got a townhouse out there.
We talking where you grew up or somewhere else?
Where he grew up.
Ah,
Yeah.
dude, that's sick. I didn't realize that.
I'm not going to say the town.
Yeah, I know. I want to say the joke name for the town, but it'll just give away the name for the town. But yeah, that's dope, dude. How far is that? Manish, how far are you from? Let me look it up right now.
Oh,
Actually.
yeah, let's look at that Philly card. I want to do that Philly card possibly, too.
Oh,
Honestly, I definitely want to do that Philly card. Like,
Okay.
absolutely put it on the books.
I brought it up to my girlfriend, and she said that something like she's the manager of the place she works at, and then there's like a co-manager, but the co-manager is gonna be away like the whole month of August. So I was like, yo, Philly trip in August? And she's like, I can't do anything in August. And I was like, fuck.
It's okay. We make it a boys' trip. Let's go.
Well, okay, yeah, I was going to say. I was just going to say, I'm still in. But, yeah. What am I looking up right now? Oh, I know what I'm looking up right now. I think I have to look at my phone. I don't think that's synced to my computer. One sec. Oh, hold on. Oscar's been texting me, too.
Oscar. Every time I think of Oscar, I think of Oscar Kokoschka.
Manish, how far are you from Lackawaxen?
Sounds like a fake made-up name. You made that up. It's not real.
Lackawaxen. It's pretty close. It's like a 2-hour drive from Long Island, or at least from where I am. Well, because I've been there before. My boy's future wife has a house there. And that's where we're doing the bachelor party. But if Manish is nearby, I might be like, yo, Manish, fucking roll up.
Pull up, motherfucker. Get your drink. Bring your ciders, bitch.
But I don't know the vibe. I'm going to be honest. Because I'm the best man, the groom is sober. And then a lot of the other guys going are cops. And I'm like, I don't know how this vibe is going to be, bro. I'm not going to lie. But
That's fair.
I'm hoping they're all trying to get lit, but maybe they're not. I don't know.
These boys are swinging like they're not trying to have this go the distance. And I don't like that.
Manish said he's never heard of it, but it's such a PA name.
Yeah.
It's by, I went to what's the brewery, like in the Poconos? Lake Wallenpopak or some shit. There's that brewery is nearby because I went there last time we were there. Boo, sober crew. I'm the best, man. I did it. I do remember that, Sleeto. I do remember that. What the fuck was that guy's name? Oh my god, that was like a viral YouTube video of the like school variety show or some shit. Oh my god. Manish, cops and sober groom. Sheesh. Yeah, bro. I know. But I'm the best man, you know? What am I going to do? Also, it's my boy. Like, I'm down for the cause. I'll bring weed. I'll go for a walk if I have to. And fucking... Guys, I'm going to go check out my car quick. I'll be right back. Go fucking rip some bingers in the back seat.
If I didn't bring weed, you could bet your sweet ass I'm gonna find it by the end of the night.
Oh, bro, I'm bringing edibles and pre-rolls if I do that trip. Like the shit that's gonna, cause I'll just eat edibles all day and then I'll tell them, oh, dude, you mind if I smoke a joint every now and then? You know, and that way I could just.
Is that cool, man?
Yeah. You cool? I'll smoke like 2 a day. You know? My boy is cool with it. I just hope everyone else isn't judging me. They're all like, why is the best man out there getting high?
Because it's recreational, baby. We're having a good time. That's what a bachelor party is.
True, but it's in PA. I don't know. Is weed legal there? I don't know. Manish said get
I don't remember it
arrested by
being.
his friends. Left my ass off. Eli Porter. Eli Porter was his name. Yes.
We hit a dispo in Massachusetts, but obviously different area.
I'm
I
gonna
feel
hit
like most of
the.
this northeast area should be good.
I don't think PA is legal. Manish should know since he lives there, but I'm just gonna stock up at the. I never go to the dispo, but I will for this occasion. Also, that way, in case anyone else there wants to indulge, it's like, oh, yo, I got edibles or whatever here.
I got a travel grinder.
Oh, we hit
I
the over
used to-
1.5. Let's go.
Let's go. I used to have a travel bong too. It was a mini bong, but I broke the down.
I do have a travel bong still. And it's I will say it's acrylic. It's not fucking glass, but I have a whole it's funny enough, it's my old if anyone has seen my early streams on here back before I got this microphone when I had my old shitty microphone, it's the box that microphone came in because it came with foam gaff and I cut out the foam to fit the bong perfectly along with like a lighter and all this shit. So I literally will carry that box around and it's like podcast microphone, but inside it's just the bong. And it's pretty nice.
Covert ops. Yo, Grant's probably gonna knock him out, bro.
I hope so.
I'm glad Chad got me to put that $50 on him.
Dude, and Davey Grant was the was he the dog early in the week? I think he was. I can't remember if these odds flip-flopped or just got really close. Because I know Martinetti was all the way down to plus 100, so maybe they just got really close.
That right hand's money for Davey.
Manish said PA is medicinally legal, but not recreationally, so if you have it, you can smoke it.
Ah.
Right, but not in public. Like, I can't, like, walk down the street. I mean, it is pretty rural in that area. I should be fine, but... Bought coke off a cop one time. Turns out wasn't a good idea. I mean, yeah, that doesn't sound like a great idea. Trying but failing to have a good showing for my first week in the Main Car Minute Tapology League. PA is medicinal only. Davey always goes crazy record. Always given hard matchups. Odd that Grant is doing more damage but looks more bloodied. Cop's gonna arrest you for littering and smoking the reefer.
Smoking the what?
The best part is so. 2 cops are in the what's it called? The groomsmen. 2 cops are groomsmen, but it's his brother and his future brother-in-law. But I also graduated high school with the future brother-in-law, so I'm cool with him. I don't know if I've ever gotten high with him, but I've definitely like partied with him. And then his brother, it's his older brother. We grew up always, you know. His older brother's like 5 years older than us, but still. You know, I'm not like going to be like, oh God, these cops are around us. It's more like, oh, these guys I grew up with that I just don't hang out with that often, you know.
Bunch of narcs hanging
I
around.
do think there are other cops though in the bachelor part. You know, the bachelor party is bigger than just the groomsmen. But we'll see. You know, if you ask them if they're a cop, they have to tell you. If you wear white socks with black shoes, they're a cop. 2-0 Grant. You guys need to legalize weed down there already. I always it's still illegal in the States. You're in Canada, Rob. I mean, it's legal in New York. I think nothing of it. And like all the states I've usually traveled to, it's legal. Like Cali, Vegas, Illinois. You know, if you're going to Chicago or something, like it's all legal in all those states. So it's like, whatever. Massachusetts, Gaff mentioned, like my sister lives there. It's legal. But I know the states around us. New Jersey, it's legal. And I know that PA, I remember not being. And Connecticut might be like half legal too. Maybe it's fully legal.
Martinetti making a good account of himself, but Davey Grant's running away with this fight.
This is exactly, I mean, if it wasn't fucking called a draw last week, Martinetti's opponent on Contender Series, Mark Velogdine, this is exactly how that fight went, where I was like, he looks like fun still, but he was never shit, and we all knew he was never shit. You know what I mean? Like, not to be like, Sorry, I was gonna say not
No,
to
keep
be
going.
like, oh, he lost in his UFC debut to Davey Grant. He ain't shit. Like that's not a bad loss. You could come back from that, whatever. But like, I don't know, man. I felt like when I say I don't know, some people last week were like super high on Vologdy, and I'm like, bro, this motherfucker just ate punches for 15 minutes, and we're supposed to be like high on this guy. Like I don't know.
Ooh,
right. What were you
Martinetti's
gonna
starting
say
to
again?
swing heavy. What were we talking about?
I
It
was
right
talking about
before that.
Martinetti and Vologdine.
Something about Vologdine. Yeah, that doesn't matter. I just hope Davey Grant doesn't get finished in the last seconds of this fight because
I think
He's looking pretty
going the
good.
Distance.
he's looking pretty decent. Oh, I remember. You know who Martinetti reminds me of a little bit?
Who?
Ricky Tercios.
I could see that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of doppelgangers on this card.
Yeah.
Who was the guy earlier who looked like Armin and Dennis Bazooka? Oh, Victor Valenzuela.
Yeah, Valenzuela. He got the dubber. Should have went with him earlier tonight. Did not. Costed me.
Damn, bro, we're all doing terrible.
It's another one of
Topology.
those cards. I called it early. I told you. I was like, this is another one of them blenders. This motherfucker, man. This mix you up real good.
Someone has 8. Desert Tiger, who's in second place. Which, by the way, is that a fucking... Was that the name of it? Jason Bateman, that show on HBO, DTF St. Louis. You seen it?
Yeah, I love that show. That was
Yeah.
solid.
Wasn't his name Desert Tiger or someone's name Desert Tiger or something like that?
Tiger.
Tiger. All right. Sorry. I thought it was that. Either way, Desert Tiger has 8 fights correct out of... Wow, if he gets this correct, I don't know if he has this. He'll have 9 of 10, which is pretty impressive. Otherwise, no one's doing great.
Yeah.
I have 5 correct. You have 3. Jake has 3.
This is a hunting night.
Where's Tristan at? Oh, Tristan's doing okay. Tristan has 6. He's in 9th, tied in 9th.
Over 2.5 cashes.
Let's go. I need Davey decision, I believe. That's why I was looking at that, but I forgot to actually click on it.
I have Davey money line.
Yeah,
He's
I
swinging.
took Davey decision on Topology. Hopefully that hits.
My picks have been so bad. I think I only have 3 right.
Yeah, you have 3.
Hmm.
Ohio legal. Yes, the great state of Vegas. You know what I mean. Nevada.
It's paradise. It's
It's
own
legal in Missouri. Grant is fighting his booty off. Davey Grant really took this kid to school tonight. Leg kicks, teeps, knees, boxing combos. Truly exceptional work.
Muay Thai is insane.
Grant Barcelos, old guy parlay. Looks like it would pay off well, LOL.
Oh,
Bullfog trying to load up. Grant lost with that kind of jinx, LOL. This is such a shit card, man. A show named after St. Louis, shot in Atlanta. Damn right. I think I'm a casual.
Classic.
This fight looks exactly how we thought it would.
Everything's shot in Atlanta now. Come on, Davey. Oh, wow. What is nice scramble.
Are they going to point to the ground? I feel like they might. Davey seems
Please
like
don't.
that type of motherfucker.
I have points. I have it to go points.
I need that for Topology, too. I'd prefer that. They going to do it? There's the clacker. No, Davey's too cool to point to the ground. He's like, bitch, you
Yeah.
know I'm about that life. I'm not going to be the fool who points to the ground and nothing cool happens. So, like, I like, come here if you want it, you know?
Come here, boy. Let me
Yeah,
show
like-
you let me show you what your mama's made.
Bro, and like any Davey Grant fight, he's left bloodied, win or lose. Like, the man fucking bangs.
Davey
Pause.
Grant is the guy I picture that if I'm in a London bar and I want to fight, I'm like, who wants to fight? He's like, I'll fight you.
Yeah, you're like,
he'll just step out.
Anyone else want to fight?
And he's like very unassuming too. Walks up like, I have a good scrap in the back. You want to go? I'm like, what the fuck? This guy's too nonchalant about this shit. He knows something.
Lazy said leg kicking teens. We talking Tim Means? It rhymes too. Davey Grant versus Kyler Phillips next.
Let's go, Grant. Shout out to the chat for pushing me in the right direction. $50 on Grant, all because of subs. Appreciate you guys. Wow, pushed me in the right direction there.
Evie Zotti said this kid's tough. He's just not very skilled. Accurate. I believe Tim also threw a potato at his daughter, which would be funny if it wasn't sad. Yep. Solid fight of the night. Davey Grant is who Sean Strickland thinks he is. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
That's a good analysis right there.
No one in London is fighting. Okay.
Why not?
Did Gaff say
I thought
London,
everybody
not
was
England, maybe?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Hammy, only a true casual ever calls himself a casual. You must be a casual. Davey Grant is always entertaining. Joe Rogan should tell Trump to legalize weed nationally. Ugh, means. Grant's boxing is so fun to watch. Almost no straight shots, but fun as hell to watch him swang.
He just fucking
Question.
gets after it.
Was the potato baked? Davey Grant has a pirate-ass name. Martinetti is very skilled, not tough.
It's fair.
No, that's meaty, doing the opposite. All three, 29-28. What round was Martinetti's?
Oh, I had his words backwards. I see.
Yeah. All right, guys. Another 1.5 hits.
And the 2.5 cashed as well. Shout out to Davey Grant. That was minus 175.
True. What do you have on the Rafa Garcia Alexander Hernandez?
I have the over 2.5. I have the over 1.5. I have Alex Hernandez money line.
All right, let's do Hernandez money line to change it up. Only because I have the over 1.5, and I feel like 2.5 is just redundant at that point. So,
Davey mother freaking Grant, bringing the Bacon home.
the Bacon.
The Bacon.
This isn't the co-main, but it feels like it.
It's very co-mainy. Are you feeling what I'm feeling with this co-main?
Oh,
Co-main or low main?
co-main. I'm not a low main guy. My girlfriend always gets low main.
I'm
I
not
won't
either. I'm a rice and chicken guy.
Yeah, come on. I'm not
But
even
low
eating
main
the
does hit every
leftovers.
now and then when you're like, I had rice a couple of times. Like, say you had Chipotle recently, and you're like, let me get with the low main today. You know what I mean?
Not my favorite.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, John Ray asking you to do it again. Gaff, do it again. $10 bet per subscriber.
Now he's raising the stakes.
Even do 5 again. Do 5 again. It is a fun gimmick.
For which fight?
What? The next fight.
For which fight?
Bisping's
Are we doing
entire
Hernandez?
family in the house. Why is his entire family there?
Is he retired?
He's
Hall of
coaching
Fame Modern
tough?
Wing.
Yeah, but that wasn't an induction or anything. They're just telling you he is a Hall of
Yeah,
Famer.
that's
kind of
weird.
thing. He's coaching tough, so he's in Vegas probably. Maybe his whole family's there with him for the 2 months or whatever that they're filming.
Who's he coaching against?
Fucking Cormier. It's like the dumbest shit ever.
Oh. Okay. It's cool, I guess. All right.
It's
let's
not
do
cool
it.
at all. It's really not.
But who are we doing the $5 on, chat? Is it Hernandez? Is
That's
it 5
for,
on Hernandez?
That's for you to figure out with them. I will just say, Wombat just asked, yo, Luke and Gaff, how do you keep track of your betting units won and lost? I have a spreadsheet, and I just update it after each card, and I have it dating back to the first card of 2024. So that's how I know like exactly where I was in 2024. And I have, first of all, I have singles, parlays, how I did on the card, year-to-date singles, year-to-date parlays, year-to-date units. Then I have type of bets, money line, over-under, method of victory, whatever. Like I have all these different columns. So each card, I'll update that. That way, when I do that bet recap at the end of the year, it's super easy. I'm like, oh, guys, I was up plus, 10 units on the year. I bet fucking 200 money line bets, 300 over-unders. This is all exaggerated numbers, but you get it. And I hit fucking 75% of the over-unders, but I lost, 40% of the money lines or whatever. kind of how I keep track of it.
I only keep track of the bets I give out. I don't keep
Me
track
too.
of the bets.
Me too.
So it's just like the low risk, high risk, and then CP units and shit like that. But I don't really do like the singles on the card or stuff like that, because that's just to end the night up, which is usually what we do. That's why you guys don't see me pissed off too much at the end of the night, but when you do, it's significant.
Me too. I give out 3 bets every week. As you see here, I got the 2 black singles and the blue parlay. So like at the end of tonight, I already went 0 for 1 on singles. I'm hopefully gonna go 1 for 1 on singles. Add that, and then hopefully go 1-0 on parlays, and then I went 2-1 on the night, and then I'll add up the it's kind of how I do.
I see. So you don't count like your prelim bets at all?
No, hell no.
Yeah,
I have no idea where I'm at. I look at my.
That would be a crazy number.
I look at my
balance.
Terrible, I will say my balance stays pretty much the same, and I'm not gonna lie, I do bet on other sports, but I mostly only bet on MMA, so I do feel like for the most part I'm either breaking even or even winning a little money and then losing it on other sports kind of thing. Cause like I haven't deposited money in, knock on wood, like over a year, bro. I've not deposited money into my fucking betting accounts, but I'm also smart about what I'm betting on and whatever, you know what I mean? Like, and as long as you're not wasting it on other dumb shit, you're always going to have a good balance, so.
I can't do that.
But again,
I can't look at that number and not do stupid shit with it.
Right, but if I bet $10 on a UFC bet, now I might only throw $1 on the Yankee parlay I'm throwing in today. So even if I bet on the Yankees every day that week and lose all of them, that's $7. Big deal. I'm still got more than enough to work with for Saturday and hopefully win some. Like you go from there.
I just can't trust myself because like I said, remember Alexis Davis? Yeah, that was a stupid. I got a lot of money in this account. This should be pretty easy win for us. It was not. So I can't trust myself. I gotta withdraw off.
Wait. Is this the bet? Retinus saying $5 per subscriber for Dumont KO.
No,
that cannot be it. That cannot be it.
It's gotta stuff we think is hitting.
Hernandez. Oh, right. I forgot. It's the next fight. Hernandez by KO says Max.
Hernandez money line's fine. I'll do 5 per Hernandez money line.
All right.
So we'll start it on the first walkout. So
go subscribe to One More Round Fights right now, guys.
Shit.
Gaff will throw $5 for each new subscriber. Also, I am 9 away from the next thing. So if 9 more people, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go subscribe to One More Round Fights, and then you're gonna come over back here, hit subscribe. Or just do it on your way out, then go over to One More. Either way, fucking subscribe. Run up that number. Get Gaff to throw fucking $100 on Alexander Hernandez now. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you to make him do that. He's a man of his word, too. He'll fucking do it.
I know. I'll show it, too.
I'll show it, too. You're like, I know.
This is terrible.
Papa Hercules going to sub. Let's go. $7, big deal. Look at Richie over here. Duran, did you get the coasters yet? I know you're on the other side of the country, and I did send them late Monday, so they probably didn't technically ship till Tuesday. So there's a chance they're coming Monday, but curious if you got that. I don't want to spoil what else, but I threw in, a little extra shit. That was cool. Charlie talking to Cub as a head coach. Charlie? Is anyone else still mad at Alexander Hernandez for being mean to Cowboy? No, Cowboy
I still am. I actually am.
Yeah, but Cowboy got his revenge right away. I mean, it was okay.
How dare he come out legend. All right, so first walkout.
Infrared goes, Gaff, when did you last deposit?
Oh, shit. Today, baby. I mean, I have to withdraw often.
Yeah, but
all right, so we're 4 in. That's $20 on Hernandez. We literally just started. 4 flew in, like right.
Let's fucking go.
That's 20 on Hernandez so far. Oh man,
Where was fuck? Did I go up too far? Oh, doing taxes gives you an in-depth look of how you did for the year in betting. $7. I did that already. I turned 75 into 2,500 betting MMA, hockey, and boxing. Then turned the 2,500 into 8,000 with blackjack. Then cashed out.
Damn.
Now I only play super small amounts on MMA because blackjack completely ruined my dopamine receptors. All right. I'll show it. Gaff with the do-rag. You're 9 away from what? Pay tier? No, nine subscriptions away from it's 6,800. I'm trying to just hit that next. I'm fucking
That's
chipping.
25.
I'm chipping away, Tanner. I'm trying to get to 10K. 10K I feel like is the next big we hit 10K. Like we'll do something big for that.
I need a beer for this fight too. I'll be right
All right.
back. But right now we're at 25.
Keep going, guys. Keep running that up while he's gone. But yeah, Tanner, I'm trying to just hit 6,800 so we can be like, all right, we're continuing to move onward and upward. Again, 10K. I haven't thought of the idea yet, but we'll do something big for 10K, right? That seems. I don't know if it's gonna happen this year. I was optimistic. I think my initial goal was 10K by the White House card. That definitely ain't happening. We're not getting fucking 3,000 something in the next, month and a half, but. Hopefully we get close to some. $5 on Garcia or I unsub. Only if we split the profits. I'll be honest, I only check my mail once every couple of weeks. LOL. Well, if it's nearby, go check it. And when I say that, I mean, some people live in a complex. Maybe it's down the road. You share it. You got that communal mailbox, whatever. If it's on your property, you go check it. Still mad about that. I've been subscribed, Gaff. I really enjoy your show. Gaff, do you double it if they become a member? Ooh. I'm going to ask that right now because Gaff is back. Gaff, Rob Loria asking the important questions.
Yeah.
Do you double the bet if they become a member?
Oh, fuck. No, it's just subs right now. It's just subs.
It's kind of hard to keep track of that if you're not live.
It's too hard.
Because when you're live, they're flowing in, but if you're not live, you have no idea who's becoming a member.
Right now, we're at $40 on Alexander Hernandez. I got to put it in because I'm seeing tail of the tape. So any more that fly in, I'm gonna have to put them in as singles, okay? But it's up until the fight starts. So 40's in right now. See if
Gaff, do you double it? Oh, I did that already. Gaff starts a new bankroll every single card. We all know it. That last money being gone. The MMA Mosh Pit said this channel deserves 10K easy. I know, right? Come on, Mosh Pit. Send it out to your friends. Get your friends in here. What are we doing?
Let me get my beer going.
But thank you.
It's got to settle. You know that Guinness got to settle.
Tristan said should be 30 now, Gaff.
It's 40 because it was 8. 8 times 5.
Maybe, this might be a little delayed.
Oh,
I got over 1.5 on this one, parlayed with Big Norm. All right, nice. I have that as well. Well, no, I don't have that as well. I have the over 2.5 in Big Norm.
let me refresh.
John Rice says he liked this new game. Dude, this is a great new gimmick for you, Gaff. I will say it might cost you some money, but if you're winning, who cares?
It's already what people I'd be betting on, so it's just like what.
That's what I'm
amount
saying.
Am I gonna be putting?
That's what I'm saying, and it's getting a bunch of subs. It's pretty sick. The one more round membership is critical to complement the main card minute membership. That's true. That is a fact. And true fact, one more round is the only membership that I personally pay for. I can't pay for my own. I obviously would pay for my own if I could. So I'm just saying these are the only 2 memberships you need. That's just the truth.
We got 2 more in that time frame, so I'm gonna throw a live one on Alexander Hernandez. $10.
Let's go. Just get it by decision.
Grayed
Alex.
out. Oh no, it's -115. Let me get it. And it's in. Just because I'm not sure when they came in, but now that I see it and the fight started, I got to make sure. So we have a total of $50 on Alexander Hernandez.
Let's go.
Let's go, chat.
Tristan said it was definitely delayed, so he was speaking before you saying 30 when it was already 40. Lazy said, become a one more round member. Great moderator over there. Lazy's the moderator.
Hell yeah.
Right?
Lazy's the best moderator out.
Let's go. Lazy moderates mid channels. Let's go.
Yeah, he's the man.
John Ray said $5 per sub, $20 per. No, come on.
The membership's crazy.
20
I have
per
to,
membership is wild.
Yeah, I have to like get into the.
Because it's only 99 cents for the low tier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I pay for the low tier. I'm gonna be honest. So 99
it might
cents.
be $1.99. I forget.
Whatever it is.
Yeah. It's either
Whatever
2 or
it
1.
is, that should be the like if you pay or if you sub and you become a member, then you pay $7 for that person. But again, I don't know how you can track that in real time.
Yeah.
You'd have to just trust people being like, I became a member, but you can't do that because I've noticed in like YouTube analytics, the members don't update till like 24 hours later. Like if you look at your member count right now, it's probably lower than what it actually is if anyone joined tonight, kind of thing.
Oh yeah, that used to happen with the stats too. I'd be like, "Oh, this is the stats," and I'd look a day later. I'm like, "Oh, this is the stats."
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like anything. You got to wait like 24 hours pretty much.
Well, we're in the Coco main right now, right? We have 2 more after this.
2 more after this, yes. Duran said, sent my wife to check the mail. Hope it's not a dick pic with the coasters. No, I threw in a bunch of stickers with it, but I made sure to give you like one more round stickers because I know your daughter likes the or has the one on her helmet, and I don't know if you've gotten merch yet from Gaff, so I wanted to just make sure you had more for that.
I need to order more of those stickers. I'm running low now.
Gaff, when he wrote his, I will say also Duran, I think, is the only person Gaff I've sent an off in space to because I've always felt like I don't know if anyone's gonna know who this is, but you were like, just give it to people.
Yeah,
like,
free.
Yeah, but I was like, Duran
Nobody
will
hates a
know.
free sticker.
He'll know, yeah. Sent my wife to check the. Oh, I did that already. Gaff wrote a YouTube bio. Shh, Luke, stop doing the math. LOL. Damn, Rafa really going for the counter, not doing shit.
Let's go. I like this. We have Hernandez.
Yeah, we just chill out, guys. Chill out.
Chat's record's about to be 2-0 if Hernandez can pull this off.
Dude, so I brought this up on MK, and we played the whole video of Alexander Hernandez's interview at Media Day. Well, the part where he talked about this as Garcia takes him down. That's not good. Hernandez right back up, though. I don't know if you realize this, Gaff, but Hernandez and Michael Johnson were the 2 fighters in the last betting scandal. Oh, nice high crotch takedown from fucking Rafa there. They were the last 2 fighters in the betting scandal, a fight that got canceled the night of, and both of them have now fought in the UFC after being investigated. So they clearly had nothing to do with it. So who did? That's my biggest question. But also, yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. Not to say, ooh, I wanted one of them to be guilty, but like, can you at least be like, ooh, it's Mark Montoya or something? You know, I'm not naming names, but like, just pinpoint someone. Like the James Krause
general area.
The James Krause situation, no one was really like, ooh, that was Derek Minner's fuck up. Everyone was like, that was James Krause. Like, James Krause was giving out bets, being like, everyone bet against Derek Minner. You know, like, allegedly. I don't know what happened, but
it's the problem when your shit get too big. You're going to get caught.
Yeah,
get caught. Shout out to Chauncey Billups.
Oh, dude. Fucking do we have any update on that? Like, has he been sentenced or anything? Also, we need to do a bong hit for this.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That is
we need
true.
To do a
and I'm packed up and ready. Let's go.
Iron Sack said, best watch along going. TMC said, no concussion this week. How are the fights? Fights have been bad. I'm not going to lie. Fights have been bad. Lazy said, say win. I got my wrench on me. Tinfoil balls. Who's tinfoil balls?
Yeah.
Sweet takedown. It's also impossible that it was just idiots with money moving the line. Also possible. Yeah, that is true, Benny, but it was a little sketchy. Because I was on Alexander Hernandez. He was like minus 175, and he moved all the way to like plus 150. That's a big swing.
Yeah, that was
pretty much reverse odds. Like, Gaff, I'm ready if you are.
Ready?
Guys, if you haven't already, please like the stream. Please subscribe to both of us. All that shit. Let's get high. Cheers.
Oh yeah. Life is good.
Guys, I am 8 subscribers away from 6,800. If we could get 8 more, I'm using this opportunity.
We need them. We need those last 8.
We need 8 more.
Come on, baby.
8 more, or the next prop quiz episode is on hold.
I also have you guys know that in about 3 more subscribers, one more round shot glasses will be on the store. I'm just saying. I mean, we're 3 subs away. We accidentally got there tonight by on some Hernandez and some fucking Grant. So
I'm looking forward to that shit too.
Right, the shot glass shit. I might even take a shot on the 850. Let me get that ready. If we hit that 850.
If it's placing 10K bets while most people are betting under 100, what is that about?
Who's placing $10,000 bets?
Benny's saying that people might have just been moving the line by placing like huge bets.
Yeah, I wish I could do that. I wish one day, guys. One day we'll be placing $1,000 bets like fucking Matty Bets out here.
Yeah, dude,
now.
I was literally listening to him on Anik and Florian. It aired on Monday, but I just watched it today, and he's like, Anik's like, how much do you bet on each parlay? And he's like, oh, it depends. Like he's like me. He's trying to win a. Shout out to DCA who just gifted 5 fucking memberships.
Let's
fucking go, DCA. He's trying to fucking make a certain amount. He's not like, ooh, I'll bet this much. He's like, I'll bet however much it takes to make that amount. You know, like, which I bet that way a lot. I'm like, I want to win $30, so I'm gonna bet $5. I might bet 15. You know, it depends on how much I need to win that amount. But his shit is winning 6 figures, so it's like, bro. And he's like, sometimes I bet 3K, sometimes I bet like 2K, sometimes 5K. And I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah,
and then
just try to make 6 figures.
Bro, and Anik in real time on air was like, I'm trying to look up how much it would cost to like tail you. And they said average 3,000 a card. And what's 3,000 times? What? How many cards a year? 48, right?
Yeah. Well, I feel like it's a little less than that, actually.
We just hit the over 1.5. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
So 3,000 times 48 is 144,000. So you have the possibility to be down 44,000 on the year, even if you hit one. So it's never really worth it.
Garcia looking good in this round too.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
He's got the nose bloodied of Hernandez too, which will slow him down. Which scares me a little bit.
About to hit that pen. If you hit in the chat and don't hit the like, you a hoe. He's only 8 subscribers away from banging Dan Hooker. Allegedly. That's what they said. That's what they said. Let's go, DCA. Woo. So the GDs didn't have Michael Johnson's nephew? I don't know what that even means.
I don't know what that means either.
Easiest over 1.5 ever, LOL. I mean,
a little sweaty.
Easiest? I don't know. Yeah. Least sweaty of the night.
Least sweaty of the night, though, yeah.
But they're all
This would have been in my parlay. If Jafel Filho won, we would have been one Aljo Sterling win away from a green check. But no, Filho had to lose to fucking Cody Durden. So, that's life.
Big up to DCA, 125K, 42 cards. Oh, 42 cards a year. Even still, ooh, you got to hope you hit at least 2 just to make a profit. It's risky. Very risky. It'd be one thing if it's like, yo, you bet $10 every card, but if you hit 1 a year, it pays for them all or something, Who won last prop quiz? I mean, you're gonna have to go back and watch it, bro. I'm not gonna spoil that. We're only a day removed. We're only a day removed.
Not a narc, dude.
I'll give people the weekend to watch it. I mean, shit. I did show the bracket though on the post tab here on YouTube and on Instagram, I think.
Give the people what they want.
It doesn't have who won in the bracket of this weekend's episode, but either way, it has who's in the final 4 or final 5. 30 million for the kitchen scrap. Rafa by decision incoming. 171 in here, 170 likes. Who the fuck are you? I will come to your house, says John Ray. Shout out, John Ray. This is the most unengaged I've been watching a UFC card in a minute. I look forward to this watch along more than the card itself. GDs is a gay. Yeah, I agree with that though. I half the time I'm reading the chat. I'm not even fucking watching the fight. Like,
I feel like I'm way more into the fights than you sometimes. Yeah.
Bro, and some people ask me, first of all, the best comments you get on like MK episodes are like, Long Island Luke only cares about the bets. He doesn't even really give his analysis. Or like as if like I'm hiding from that fact. Like, yeah, no shit, motherfucker. I'm the guy that pops in the middle for 10 seconds to say some dumb shit. Yeah, take this guy money line. And then I pop out. Like, I'm not like some analyst on camera all the time. Like, guys, Luke can break it down. Where's this guy going? How's he doing it? What's going to work? Whatever, I'm just vibes. I'm back
straight color commentary. You feel
bro. Mom fed me Drano, who's been a huge contributor. This motherfucker just gifted $100 fucking dollars. Are you serious?
Let's go.
This card is ass. I'm glad for the watch along, bro.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank
you.
You liking the sauce? Yeah.
What are you doing with your life? What is that?
Who the fuck do you think you are? An
Really
untalented
want to
zero.
This weekend I'll be doing the crack.
Dicks everywhere, dicks.
Dicks.
You get everything, Mom fed me Drano. Are you serious? Bro.
Wow.
Holy shit. Was that the biggest dono ever? I don't remember what Alan W's dono was. I used to have the picture of him. It actually fell behind this big thing I have behind me. So technically it's back there. If I'm not mistaken, it was $99.99. So if I'm not mistaken, Mom Fed Me Drano is the new leader of the fucking Dono Club. Ironic on a card that Alan W came back for after like a 2-year hiatus. Not that long, but a long time. That's fucking wild. Thank you, Mom Fed Me Drano. That
What
was
a
fucking
king.
epic.
You're a freaking king. Cheers
Dead
to you.
ass. Dead ass. Don't diminish your role and contribution to that show, my guy. I'm not. I'm just, It's funny when people are like, oh, he's only talking about his bets. It's like, yeah, no shit.
Yeah, my livelihood.
Yeah, like that's what that's like my shtick, Michael Johnson would have beaten this Hernandez. Fuck. BC really went MIA since he got the new gig. Shake my head. Nah, he's doing a bunch of interviews. We played the clip of him with Zalal. It was fucking hilarious. Laugh my fucking ass off. Legend. What is happening? Dicks everywhere. Shout out, Mom.
Dicks.
Piggybacking on Slito's comment, I'm going to bed listening to you guys on my phone. Have turned off the fights now. LOL. Let's go. Let's go, Valon. The You Like It the Sauce clip is far and away my favorite.
You like the sauce? Yeah.
You like it, this is.
Alan W did back-to-back 50 donos earlier. That's true. But single dono, Alan W did $99.99 once. Him and Peter, who was in the chat earlier. I hope he's still here, but I know it's super late in Australia, or super early. I guess it's actually even better timing now than it was earlier. Either way, they went like back and forth one night for like biggest dono, and it was crazy. But Peter was doing it in Australian dollars. Alan was doing it in US dollars. So it was like, well, with the conversion rate, I mean, but it was fucking epic. Those guys are both legends, and yeah, good to have Alan W back. But Mom Fed Me Drano. I mean, that shit's still blowing my mind.
Over 2.5 cashes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that too. Will you buy
All
Sugar
we
Daddy?
need is normal.
It's a little at the end. You like it the sauce, yeah.
You like the sauce?
You like the sauce? Yeah.
You like the
Yeah.
sauce?
Yeah, it is like, yeah. Peter Thiel's sauce. Drano put a hole in my pipes, and you're still able to type on a website. All right. All right.
Dicks. Dicks everywhere. Dicks.
Dicks. No?
Yes. What's
Yo.
the source of the sauce soundbite? It's from one of the documentaries. I think 2, maybe 1. And BC goes on this whole tangent about how he's the sauce. Like Luke is the base of everything. Luke is the reason people tune in, but BC adds that sauce. He adds that little extra. That's something different. That whatever. And it's a hilarious back and forth. And Luke then just did a tasting for Dustin Poirier's fucking hot sauce when it first came out, and they were like, how was the tasting? And Luke's like, it's actually really good. And BC's like, he liked the sauce, yeah. And then they do this whole back and forth, and then Luke's like, if you're the sauce, I'm the fucking bowl, I'm the pasta, I'm the table, I'm the waiter that brings over the dish, I'm the fucking floral arrangement on the desk. Like, whatever. He has this whole rant, and it's fucking epic. It's so good. And then BC's whole thing is he's the sauce, and yeah, which is so true, especially like in hindsight, looking back on it. It's like, damn, BC is the sauce.
He's the sauce, man.
He's a fucking legend. I love BC.
God bless.
Where Ryan Spann is the highlight of your card. The wine, the plates, the gas coming in. Yeah, that's part of the rant. The wine, I'm the plates, I'm the gas that it took the car to come into the kitchen to deliver. Like, and it's all off the rip, and Luke is just naming all this shit, and it's so good. It's so good. Hell yeah, I remember that. The people eating. UFC needs to hire BC as a broadcaster. Dude, I wish. Hindsight is 2020 is my favorite thing to say after not winning my bets. Classic.
Yeah. You almost
be as
have
fun
to say
without
it to
BC.
make yourself feel better, you know?
Yeah. I'm going to get rid of this poll now while I remember and put the old Dumas in there.
Do you think Hernandez covers the plus 7.5 spread that I had on this?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, you think it was 30-27, Rafa? I didn't pay enough attention, Gaff, but I felt like I feel like this is a 29-28, either unanimous or splitty. Either way, I feel like it's 29-28. And that's like having, like, I really did not watch that fight that close.
All right.
As soon as the over 1.5 hit, I was like, yeah, we're chilling.
But if he didn't, it's okay too, because the overs did cash. I just need 2 more over 2.5s. In the last 2 fights, I need 2 2.5s and one, and one 1.5. So
2-2 and 1-1.
yeah, that's all I need. So the next fight, as long as it goes the distance, I'm happy. That cashes 2 parlays, the 1.5, and nearly cashes the 2.5. And if Aljo and Zalal goes the distance, that cashes the 2.5.
Let's go.
That'll be sweet.
Hemi said, BC is a rug to a room. It brings it together. MMA Mosh Pit said, where can we see BC's MMA interviews? They're on that UFC on Paramount, it's called. It's a YouTube channel, and it's a Twitter feed. Might have an Instagram, too. Judges' scorecards. It's unanimous.
Oh, yeah. Rafa.
29-28, 29-28,
Yes.
and 30-27.
See, I knew one of these motherfuckers. I'm glad. Wait,
Rafa
do I have
Garcia.
enough?
I'm going to take a piss. I'll be right back.
Oh, my God. If one more judge gave him 30-27, I would have been fucked. Oh, man. All right, so the spread does cash for Hernandez. All right, chat. We're 1-1. It is what it is. Rafa. Bro, that's another dog cat? Oh, wait. Grant wasn't a dog. I was about to say, wait, another dog? But like I said before this card started, I was like, yo, there's fucking big dogs barking all over this card. It's been crazy, man. And like we also said, a lot of these fights are going the distance. All the fights that we called to go the distance have gone the distance. 2 left. Edwards versus Dumas, Sterling versus Zalal. I do fancy both of these fights to go the distance, unfortunately for y'all. But we're going to be here watching it, so it is what it is. I was going to take a split decision prop in this. This fight wasn't split, though, right? It was still, it was unanimous. So I had split decision for that last one. It didn't work out. Oh, actually, no, I didn't. I had it for Davey Grant Martinetti, and that didn't work out. But for Dumas, Jocelyn Edwards, fight to be won by split is plus 275, and I'm kind of fucking feeling that. The ladies are always in close fights. You know what I mean? It kind of just feels right. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm feeling frisky. Feeling frisk. There it is. I put that in. Fight to be won by split. I like that. What else do I got on the board? I got either lady by decision. Edwards spreads in the parlay over 2.5 in the parlay. Edwards TKO. Didn't someone say to take like a Norma Dumas TKO? What about a fight end TKO? Can I do something fun like that? Fight end TKO, Norma Dumas, Jocelyn Edwards, because that would cover both sides. It could be GMP. It could be Jocelyn getting another finish, her 5th one in her last 5 fights. It might not, bro, it's plus 750. I'm going to do it.
What are you doing for plus 750?
Fight end TKO in the next
No.
one.
No. I was just thinking, guys, we are an over 2.5 away from having a winning night, despite that over 1.5 burning us early in the night on that Spann Buchecha fight. And Gaff's going to sit here and take the fucking... I mean, not that he's taking the opposite.
Everything else is in a parlay. I have decision already. I have over 2.5. I have over 1.5. There's
what do you want as your bet? What do you want as your bet?
Decision's redundant, and Dumas decisions minus money. So it's like, you know.
What do you want? What do you want as your actual bet?
I think I'm gonna go Edwards money line, bro. I'm gonna rock with her at plus 170. I think I'm gonna do it.
All right.
I'm gonna rock with her.
Let's go. Here we are. Duran said, bro, my daughter read your message. She was so excited. That Off in Space sticker and the gold main car minute sticker are sick. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah.
Yes, let's go. I'm
That's
glad.
dope. I'm glad. He mentioned on the stream recently, he's like, yeah, she has it on her hockey helmet, but she wants it on her lacrosse helmet. So I threw in those, and I was like, yo, tell your daughter, put these on her lacrosse helmet or whatever. But
let's go.
The gold main car minute stickers are sick. It's a lot like the
one of
camo koozie. I didn't realize how cool it was till it came, and I was like, oh, shit. That pause.
I'll shake you down for one of those, all right? Don't mess around. I need that. Bring it here.
I'll give them to you. And as always, I mean, is anyone going to 328? Like Wombat. Wombat, you still in the chat? I know you went to the last Newark card. Because if anyone is there in person, I'll give you free shit. If you see me in Newark, I'll just give you koozie, stickers, whatever. But you gotta... It's a Where's Waldo. I'll tell you where I am. But you gotta come get it.
I'm here for the next 16 minutes.
Yeah. Not even that. I'll just like last time I went, dude, they had a whole expo in the I don't even know what you want to call it. They have a whole patio area, we'll call it. Mm-hmm. And they had meet and greets. They had Gaethje, Sean Brady, and Dom Reyes. And there was just huge lines of fans and shit. That's the type of shit where if anyone's actually going and is going to that, like, there you go. I'll meet you right there. Come meet me by the Sean Brady tent.
Don't tell Sean Brady I'm here.
It's going to be different fighter. It'll probably actually be Joe Pyfer this time, which is ironic because Joe Pyfer was fighting last time I was in Newark, and that's, I think, why they were doing the Sean Brady meet and greet. And now Sean Brady's fighting on this card, so I think they're going to do a Joe Pyfer meet and greet.
Joe Pyfer gave me a head nod when we were in New York, so shout out to Joe Pyfer.
That's true. Gave me a very disgruntled dap up backstage at 316 when I said, nice win, Joe. And I was pissed. I was pissed about it.
It's like, that's right, bitch. You're like, what? It's like, nothing.
I was like, Joe, that was actually not a nice win. I actually hated it. But,
I hated everything about it. Get back to the drawing board. He just gets upset.
Cheers to religion, though. Am I right, Joe? You're just like...
Yeah. No more infidelities, Joe.
Yeah, Joe. Joe, I got it for you. This chick, let me tell you. I can see Rafa's improvement over his last few fights. He doesn't fight so boring anymore. You must not be so casual. Is anyone else seeing this thing that happened at the White House tonight? I see a world where the White House event gets canceled. What happened at the White House tonight?
Oh, no.
Holy fuck, it's possible.
Vandalism or some shit?
Did they storm the Capitol again? Dumont about to get sat on her cakes. Edwards by KO, baby. Oh, God.
I do have fight in KO, bro. I do have it. I do got that.
True Cell said, "Where's Like the Sauce from?" I just explained this earlier.
Like the sauce.
Go back a few minutes, and I'm not going to explain it again. But it's from a documentary. BC said it. Paramount era BC. Great guy. Never met him. There was a shooting. Trump and his cabinet were evacuated. One Secret Service member was hit. Damn. Dana was there, Rob? Stop.
Dana's going to talk about this for the rest
Why
of
was
his
Dana
life.
there?
They're probably making plans. I mean, we're getting close to the trip.
Bro, the
coming
White
to
House event is super sketchy when you think about it. Like, I'm kind of glad we're not going.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, I don't want to be in that area.
Right? That's like a target, bro. I don't like
No,
that.
man. I'll stay home, talk about it, be about it. Won't be there.
Yeah. It'll be like the Sphere card. I had like some FOMO where I'm like, man, they may never do this again. This is probably pretty cool in person, but like, whatever. I'll just stream it.
Yeah. Fuck it. Come on. Yo, dude. All right. Do you think Jocelyn could win this? Like, really and truly? Or is Norma just going to fucking jab her up and fucking decision her up like she always does?
I hope we get a fucking decision. That's all I'll say.
Okay.
Bro, if I could
You
catch
think
this
Edwards
parlay.
could steal the decision, though?
Yeah. Definitely think that.
So, I have a plus 275 fight to be won by split. How likely do you think that is to happening?
What was it? 275?
Yeah. Anybody win by split?
That doesn't feel that good of odds, but
I know the plus 400 was so much better for the Hernandez Garcia fight.
I'm looking back at some of my bets, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, I know.
I cashed Rodolfo Vieira, McConico over 2.5, parlayed with Ryan Spann, plus 307.
Okay, we're talking.
I cashed over 2.5 in Jackson Barcelos, parlayed with over 2.5 in Martinetti Grant. That was plus 138.
Like we're at. Okay.
And right now I had the over 2.5 in Garcia Hernandez, which hit, parlayed with Norma Dumont by decision, plus 137.
Normal Dumont. Let's go.
Normal?
Bro, imagine if the over 1.5 didn't cash in this fight. I'd be furious. Because that felt like so easy and such a useless leg. Like, let's see what it was in my parlay. Bro, it was minus 1,100 in my parlay. Like, didn't need to add this.
Damn.
What's the last leg?
Big Joss? Big Joss? Big Perm? Big Worm?
She got the nails painted up. She's ready, double cheeked up, ready to go. She's ready to go, man. She's about to put hands on Norma Dumont.
Joey said early lean on Van versus Tyra. I love Van, but I got to root for Japanese champ. So I had Van initially, but it was a different card, and now like parlay wise, there's a chance I stay away money line and just take like an over. But fuck, man, it's hard to bet against the champ, even though stylistically Tyra should be able to win that.
Mm-hmm.
Like if Tyra was the dog, I'd be betting on Tyra, but with Van as the dog, it's like fuck, man, it's kind of tempting. I'm not gonna like parlay
That is
Tyra.
Juiced to the gills.
Wasn't at the White House. There was gunfire at the Correspondents' Dinner. Will they be doing cloud seating for the White House card to ensure good weather?
Will they?
I don't even know what that means. Pew pew at White House. Dana would rather do anything than watch Aljo fight. He's like, I'm at the White House tonight. Wombat's thinking about going to 328. I mean, dude, don't go it if the price is crazy, but Gaff and I will be there. Kolshi will have a betting line on an attack at the White House. I'm about to stroke my meat for this fight. I'll let you know when I bust. How do you make sound bites usually? Just screen record them? No, I mean...
I just bite the screen. Is that not what you're supposed to do?
Yeah, I guess. All right, sure. If it's a mid-episode... I just bite the screen.
Am I doing this wrong?
If it's a mid-episode thing and it's a 2-hour episode, yeah, I'll screen record, turn it into an MP3 kind of vibe. But Yeah, come to think of it, I guess that's how most of them. But like crickets, fart, hip hop. I'm reading these off of the thing. Those are all like just sound effects I like found online kind of thing. Everything else might have been screen recorded like that. You might be right. Oh, and the draft jingle is obviously from online.
All right. From here until the end of the card, every sub on One More Round Fights, $5 on Jocelyn.
Yo, you should have done that earlier. I forgot all about that.
$5 because we only need 3. That's why I was gonna keep it short. We only need 3, and then if we get 3, we get a shot. We get a shot of the Funk Harbor out of the One More Round Fights shot glass.
Let's go.
A match made in that.
That really is.
You heard that sound? Magical.
Heaven.
Heaven. So let's see how many we can get. Squeeze it in.
Once again, asking for the fa sound to be added.
Fa!
Yeah, that could be good, but that's also so like, I don't know. It feels too like Oscar De La Hoya's Clapback Thursday. You know what I mean? Like it feels too.
I forgot
gimmicky.
about that.
Yeah, it's just like
crazy on there. All right, that's 5. That's 5 so far. Come on, 2 more. We need 2 more. 2 more, and we get the shot, and we get the shot glasses up on the store at the end of the night. That's gonna be crazy.
Let's go. Lazy said this fight has way too much jiggle for BC. I think LT and I picked Polastri Alencar to be BC's most pants around the ankle fight.
Really?
This I think was number 2, and then what was the third fight? Women's fight on this
sure
card?
it was gonna be this one.
What was the other women's fight on this card?
It was
Michelle
MBS.
Montague. Yeah, that was last.
Come on, baby.
RSL said there was
shot for Aljo.
There was a basketball podcast called The Basketball Jones. They would have new drops every week. Shit was fire. That's dope. If if MK had like Ariel's crew, where they literally like they have an A1, they have Frank, Mysterious Frank. Shout out Mysterious Frank, and he fucking his sole job is audio. Let's go. If I had someone working whose sole job was audio, then yeah, you better be adding new drops every week. You know what I mean? Like that would be easy. I'm kind of a one-man not a one-man team. I don't want to take too much credit. There's other people who do a lot of shit. But when it comes to the live show, I'm a one-man team, and I'm already producing. It's hard to be like, oh, let me come up with new drops each week too, while also thinking of shit for my own show. You know, it's just too much.
So we're 1 away.
Bro, they are swinging.
But the fight
and
has started. I know. Of course, when I need an over 1.5, right? This is always me, bro. The last leg. You heard me talking about it. I was like, bro, of course. This is my last
All right, wait.
leg.
Over 1.5 is your preferred hit right now, or Edwards' money line?
It's over 2.5, over 1.5, and Edwards' money line. If I could have an
All right,
Edwards
so
decision,
Edwards' decision is your best.
would be
bet.
perfect.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And I need the over 2.5, so I'm with you on that.
So the next subscriber we get a shot. So I'm glad that
Let's
we get
go.
it for when Aljo fights too. So it's for when Aljo fights. This is gonna be perfect time, and everything.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dumont leaving her chin in the air
I
and
know.
Edwards fucking swinging.
Clipping it too.
Bro. Like Patty, worse than Patty. She's looking up already. She's vertical. Yeah, she has it. She has it as like you're not even looking straight. You're looking up.
Man,
Seeing
I'm
them
glad
together, I
took that
think
fight on
Edwards may
TKO.
KO Norma. Bro. It's hard
I
to
do
type
have
with my
fight on
left hand.
TKO.
I'm old. Greg said I'd be your audio guy. I'm sure a lot of people would love. Oh my god, look, she's like cut on her thigh. You see that? That was interesting.
Yeah, that's how.
I'd love to have an audio guy, Greg, but you know, budget wise, no one really cares. Also, the amount of hate the soundboard gets is more than the amount of love the soundboard gets. Like, I swear I used it like fucking 4 times last episode, and someone's like, soundboard so annoying. It's like, all right, dude, shut the fuck up. Like,
We're trying our best.
it's just like, if that's too annoying, then you're just like you must be fun.
You're great at parties, huh?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. You must be fun at parties. Like, it's gonna say you're a loser, but I won't go that far.
Jocelyn looking pretty decent. Plus money, Jossie.
Slito said all 3 of the bets I had tonight all lost on their last leg. Left my ass off. I put in a Chasing the Dragon Edward Zalal parlay. That is Chasing the Dragon. I'm back. I want a Seep cover band. Oh, went to a Creep cover band in my town? Creep? Creed? Seep? What is Seep?
It's either Creep, Creed. Yeah, that's it, right? What's
Or
that band
Seep.
that Cartman, the kid that Cartman fed to his family?
Oh,
that he-
Scott. Scott.
Yeah. What was his favorite band? It was something kind of.
Oh,
like
it
that.
was. Oh my God, Radiohead.
Oh, it was Radiohead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Radiohead.
Scott. Is it Scott Farkas? No. What's his name?
I don't remember.
That might be the guy from Christmas Story.
Scott Jennerman or something like that.
Scott Jennerman. I think that sounds right. Or like Steve Tenner. Fuck. So it's Scott, right? Scott Tenement.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think you're right.
I get you. I'm just a fiend for drops. Left my ass off. Think it's a big red tattoo. Oh, dude, is it a tattoo? We're so stupid.
Oh, it's
We're
part
like,
of the tattoo.
we're like, she's
coming
bleeding.
down.
She's bleeding, bro.
I was like, how are the cheeks bleeding like that? What's going on?
I swear I saw it like drip. You know what I mean?
It does have the angle of a drip,
Yeah.
for being honest.
Rob
Does this
said
win Norma the round, even though she's getting no damage off, just control? All the damage is from Jocelyn from the bottom with these elbows to the,
Oh, well, now Big Norm.
mounts her.
Oh, on bottom.
See what I'm saying? And then Jocelyn overpowers her and gets into this position.
Yeah.
I'm still giving this round to Edwards, brother.
I think it might be hers. As I said, dude, I know she won her last fight, but Big Norm lost her last fight. It was a shocking. It was like a robbery. It was like, what? They gave that to her? I don't think anyone was mad because we all probably had bets on her, so we were all like, yeah, they gave it to her. But
Let's go Big Money Joss.
I'll give that to Big Money Joss.
Big Money Joss.
I like that.
Yo, didn't I tell you motherfuckers big dogs barking tonight? I said it, didn't I? Big dogs barking.
Infrared making a good point. You can't get hit with an uppercut if you're looking up. Kind of.
That's fair. You could get hit with a hook, though.
It's actually not true at all, but kind of.
Well, if you're looking far back,
your head can't move at all if you're looking up, but
if your
you're
chin
still
is
gonna
exceeding your neck, then
yeah,
maybe.
straight line. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
I think Jocelyn will win this. She's improved immensely, but see, that's meat, so I don't like. Was he joking?
Meat.
That was before the fight started, so.
Oh,
Retinus says he likes the soundboard. Shut up, Meat Rocket. Don't jinx it. Who on earth could hate it? Boomers. Soundboard is
Not a
great.
damn
More
soul.
board, less LT. I love the soundboard because we get this weekend. I'll be doing the crack.
This weekend I'll be doing the crack.
Wow, that was just as bad as Johnny Walker pulling guard. You guys haven't heard of Moop Tenorman Radioheads. All right, Scott Tenorman, and it was Radiohead.
Yeah, Scott
There you go.
Turner, yeah.
Scott Tenorman. It's funny because I'm
Tenorman
not
family,
even
rest
that
in
big
peace.
into South Park, but I know that episode, like,
Oh, bro, yeah.
yeah. She has a red
Main
tattoo. MMA Guru is literally Eric Cartman. That is a great comparison. I'm not gonna
Oh,
lie.
yeah. I see that. I see
Big
that.
Norm. Norma last fight was a huge robbery. They're hugging girl power. I love me some Big Norm and her Pixar mom dumper. Boob versus boob chest smash is rare. Okay.
What are we
As a-
saying?
I don't know. Anyone see this Bet365 commercial? The first dude they show sitting at the table in the gray beanie looks like middleweight E.K.C. Layden. That round was a coin flip. Scott Malkison?
Bronster has it for Dumont 10-9.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's wrong, though, usually when I have the other guy. So
He is the
I'm just
official
saying-
judge.
I'm
He's
just
the
saying,
official
My
judge.
percentage is slightly higher than his.
Unlike-
I do have to point that out.
I just want to say, Well, I guess we're the 3 judges. It's me, you, and Bronstetter, right? Those are the 3 judges. Or is he just the judge and we have no say? We can just add opinion.
The judge.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
with the percentage that I have been right alongside him and the percentage that I have been right that he's been wrong on, I feel like I've afforded myself judge status.
But I still feel like we should just be peanut gallery pointing in like he's wrong or he's right or I told you so. Like, I feel like
that's a lot of responsibility. You're right.
I like 3 judges, but at the same time, 1 judge is like a fun gimmick. It's like, nope, whatever this guy says happens, guys. That's it.
And he did say Dumas, so we could be down. But I like Jocelyn, man. I like the damage that she's got, the control. She got a reversal on bottom when Dumas was on top but didn't do anything with it, just control. Jocelyn was landing damage from the bottom and reversed it, landed damage from the top. I'm just saying, I felt Jocelyn had round 1, but that's why we get 3 judges.
Who's Big Norm dating? Manuel Torres or
I was gonna say Pelagos.
Gabriel Miranda? I always confuse those 2 guys. She's Gabriel Miranda, I want to say. Anyone remember?
That feels right.
Who's she dating? I feel like I'm wrong with both of those.
Is that an intra-gym thing? I'm assuming.
Well, I don't know because they're all Brazilian, and Entrum is. Wait, Entrum? No, isn't she Fight Nerds? I think she. Or no, she's Diego Lima. She's Charles Oliveira's gym, Dumont. I think. I saw an interview with Diego Lima, Shootbox Diego Lima, not Bellator / well, brother of Bellator Diego Lima. And he was talking about Norm. So I think, yeah, I see him in the corner right there. Yeah, she's in Charles's camp. So yeah, it's some Brazilian. Either Gabriel Miranda or Marco Tulio. Did I say that or no? Because Lazy's definitely right. That's what he just said. It's Tulio. Who did I say? I said Gabriel Miranda. Did I say Marco Tulio first? I hope I did. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Retina saying, is she dating Bobby Green?
He's one of his baby mom. She's one of his baby mamas.
Benny with a great point, too. He said, unlike us two, Abron is probably sober when he's judging. That is fair. Point. I can almost guarantee that Abron is sober when he's judging. Yeah. A, because he's at the events, and B, because I don't think he's about that life. So, like, me and Gaff being at the events, we might still be about that life.
That pen be on me. Oh, exactly. By the way, I found my pen. Fuck!
Let's go.
I was just with him, and I didn't get it back. I literally visited Mark, and I dropped off a gift for Cameron and his wife, and I literally forgot to get the pen back from him. I have to get it. Now I have to risk getting it at the game, which I don't feel like they'll be like, yeah, we'll bring it into the game for you. They might be like, we'll leave it at home. You could just come get it. They're older. They're not,
yeah. No, I get it.
So I was just like, they might not bring that to the game for me. And now I'm like, fuck, that would have been so nice to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to drive to this motherfucker's house tomorrow, just on a whim. Just be like,
you're reminding me too. I got to get a new cartridge before fucking going on that bachelor party. That's what I need. Forget edibles. I need a new stizzy.
Speaking of cartridge, I don't know if the cartridge in it's gonna be good because it was literally full when I lost it, like full. Like, I lost it just after I opened a new pack. So I was like, fuck, man. And the reason I switched it is because the other cartridge that I do have an extra one. It's clogged. Dude, so I'm like, what do I do?
How about this? Me and my girlfriend go out the other day. I only bring the pen if we're going to be out for like, I don't know, 6+ hours. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, yo, I'm bringing the pen. And I also brought a thumbtack because I knew it was clogged.
In case the clog.
No, I knew it was clogged. So I'm sitting in the car. I unclog it. It's so satisfying. This huge like clump comes out, and then I start breathing on it, and it's working. And I'm like, hell yeah, dead pen. I was like, are you fucking serious? Luckily, she had a pre-roll, so we were good. But I was still like, oh, bro, like. So I do need to charge it, but I also need my cartridge is like. I don't know, probably got like 30% left, so definitely gonna need a new one by batch party. Shout out John Ray, who just gifted a membership. TJ Squire got it.
I think it's Edwards 2018 for me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's at least 1-1, right? Like
Yeah,
if
at the very
Abron, like Abron probably gave Edwards round 2. Puffin Zed said 1-1.
I'm feeling 2-0 Edwards. I don't know, but I could be biased. I do have money on Edwards, just saying. But
Oh, so Wheels Up saw a cover band that did like a bunch of, I guess, like 90s grunge. He said it was Creep, Radiohead, 21 Pilots cover band.
Oh, Creep by Radiohead.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. He said it was Creep
Oh.
and 21 Pilots cover band. Oh, maybe Creep is a band. I don't know. My cold fat fingers.
I thought
let
that
me-
song was Creep. It was like,
I'm a Creep. Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I thought. But I don't.
Yeah.
There might also be a band named Creep. I have no fucking.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of shit that not only are we forced to have a giant ass monster logo center canvas, it's literally just a can, not a thing creative about it. Yeah.
Good
You
points.
need a battery that has preheat to help with the clogs. I mean, it's the Stizzy shit. I don't know if you're familiar, Bill Yelling, but I like that name. But it just gets clogged when I don't know. It's the only fucking pen that gets me high, though. I'll say that. And they have both disposable and reusable. I have a reusable, but it was dead. Big Baby isn't wearing his toupee, unfortunately. No problem. I'll make sure to re-up next month. Dumont has a chin. Guys, we are a minute away from being up on the night. A minute.
With how close this fight has been, how likely do you think my fight to be won by a split is looking at this point?
Oh. Gaff, I think you're looking good, especially if
All right.
Bronstetter gave Dumont round 1. Well,
Yeah.
I guess I need Dumont to look good here for that to be feasible. Because I don't think anyone's given Dumont round 2. So it's like, will they give her round 3 is kind of how I feel.
And they muddy it up just enough.
Bro, we are 20 seconds away.
Oh, yeah.
And then Aljo will just be the icing on the cake.
Icing
Oh
on
my
the
God,
cake.
do not get into this fucking exchange right now. Get out of there, Dumo. I got to give her a different name.
Brazilian with a French name.
Get out of there, you fucking Dumo. All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go.
Cash it.
Cash
It's been a
it,
good
baby.
night, boys.
Cash that
It
shit.
didn't start off good, but it's shaping up to be a good one over here.
That's now 5 of the last 6 weeks with a win. So if you don't already, please subscribe. Main Car Minute, baby. You're watching right here. You already know where it is.
Yes, sir.
But fuck yeah, that feels so good.
And Jocelyn looking good in this round 3. I'm feeling better about my Jocelyn bets. If Aljo could win, bro, this would be super icing on the cake.
Dude, have all the dogs... No,
Eh?
Grant was a favorite. I was going to say, have all the dogs won since you said
I
that?
know. I've told you,
Oh
motherfuckers,
my
man.
God.
Big dogs barking. Big dogs barking.
Holy shit. Jocelyn's going to win, and then Aljo. Aljo will close it out.
Oh
Christian
my
L
God,
said
that'd be
second
amazing.
giveaway. Great call, Christian L. I meant to do it before the
Oh,
co-main.
I'll send it right now.
Yeah, thank you, Gaff. Let's just do it right now. Fuck it. We'll do it during the fight. Who cares? If members only, guys, remember, if you want to become a member, you can hit the link below. All that fun stuff. 1 guess per person, unless someone already guesses it. 1 to 100, guess a number. First person to guess it, or whoever's the closest, gets a koozie. Gaff has sent me the number. I have the number. Guess away. Guess away. Lazy Bet in first with 37.
Fire.
Infrared 12. Silent Rob 14. Oh, damn, they're exchanging.
Yeah, I don't like this. It's great for
TJ
Jocelyn.
Squire 72. Captain Tech 7. Strum in the E 76. Joe Bryan 83. Mom Fed Me Drano 27. Wheels Up 21. Christian L 25. Murder Kitten 11. Retinas 42. Joseph Hall 23. Nash Line 48. Ariel Penn 47. Andreas Vargas 46. Genghis, come on, you gotta be a member, bro. Max 66. D Sanders 64. DCA 80. Sleeto 26. As I refresh something over there. Joe Medina, you got to be a member. Danny, 47. Papa Percules, 89. Joshua, 13. Duran, 8. RSL, 90. Mr. Davis, 60. All you guys down here, you got to be members. Maybe you've been members in the past. You know, I don't like calling people out when they're like, oh, well, I was a member. You know, I feel bad. But either way, you guys are not members now. Ariel said 47. Duran said Gaff never goes below 10. Lacey said this is fucking rigged. Ezra said 51. Oh, Genghis saying he just wanted to say 69. There you go. Richland said 67. Dumont needs something big to win. Damn, rigged. Damn, 47 ain't it. Neither is 67. We screwed. Richland says 21. Oh, let me change this poll in the meantime. Get you guys an Aljo Zalal poll. Keep guessing. Keep on guessing.
Will Chat go 2-1 on the night with an Edwards win?
Bro.
Will Chat go 2-1?
Someone had 67, win 21. Don't know if it got called. It's probably 21. Might be a split. The judges love Dumas. 99 says TJ. New poll is in. Ariel says I went 67, but he read me as 47. Oh, did I read it wrong? No, you said I'll take 47. PM Rodney said 42. Feels like it should be Edwards, but who knows how they scored the first two. I have it 29-28 Edwards. I think it should be Edwards, but it might be another big Norm gift, guys. Let's be real.
No.
It's a unanimous because, look, and they're both happy, especially Norm. 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. That's got to be Norm.
I got the spread bet, at least.
No, Jocelyn Edwards. Holy shit. You saw Norm's face? You saw Norm's face?
Let's go, Jocelyn Edwards. Plus money.
Bro.
Big dogs barking, baby.
Dude.
Big dogs barking. Throw them aioli emojis up in the motherfucking chat.
Aioli emoji. Let's go.
Throw them up.
I can't believe that Norma's reaction to that was so fucking good. Dumont was so happy. She's so shocked.
Shocked.
All right.
Just absolutely shocked.
We're also going to reveal the winner right now because someone guessed it on the fucking head. First time this has happened in a while. Tanner just guessed 5, but unfortunately, Tanner, that was not it. Two things I want to point out before you reveal the number, Gaff. Thing number 1 is right here. Duran saying Gaff never goes below 10. Okay? That's just thing number 1 I want to point out. And Gaff, if you don't mind naming the winning number.
Guess what, bitch? I did go below 10. It's 7.
7. Captain Teach 976. You are the winner. Please email me, maincarminute@gmail.com. Let me know your name, address, and what color you want. Reminder, here are all the colors on your right. 13 different colors. I have them all. Let me know what color you want. I'll send it out on Monday.
Gorgeous.
Throw in some stickers as well. You already know. But congrats to Captain Teach. Let me just write that down so I remember this guy's name. And I also want to remind Shaq5367, who won earlier today, to also hit me up. If you haven't already, you might have already. I haven't looked. But if you haven't, please also email me. Let me know all your shit. Thank you, gents and ladies. Oh, my God. Look at all the aioli emojis. Let's go. Look at that. Look at that.
Big
dogs
barking. Let's fucking go.
Moshpit pointing out what I was kind of going to bring up earlier. He said, too many dogs won. Bad news for Aljo. Like, it does feel like we've run our luck out kind of vibe.
It does. I'm going to have to hedge right now because my last leg of a lot of parlays is Aljo. And I'd win a lot of money with Aljo to the point where I'm like, I have to hedge at this point.
You see Carlos Olberg in the house?
So I guess we're going to have to hammer how much am I going to put on Youssef Zalal to hedge for Aljo?
That's what we got to do. Or do we go all in on Aljo? Do we just put the balls on the table?
All in on Aljo.
Just put the fucking balls on the table and just, all right, fuck it. We're going to do that. We're going to do it. From the second, from the second the first walkout happens, from then until the start of the fight, $5 for every sub on one more round fights will go on Aljamain Sterling.
Dude, can you wait. Say what you just said again, because I think I'm about to repeat what you just said.
So from the first walkout, so when you see the walkout of the first person until the start of the fight, for every sub on one more round fights, I'll throw $5 on.
Let's fucking go. That's exactly what I was. All right. Thank you. That's what I was gonna say. Gaff, you got to do that shit again.
And we got to take a shot of this guy right here.
Let's fucking go. Also, I am 5 subscribers away from 6,800. If 5 more people do not mind just hitting subscribe below. Come on, we have a fun time every week. We're here drinking. We're here smoking. Gaff's about to do a shot of some Funk Harbor.
Funk Harbor, signed by the Funk
Return
Master.
of the Funk.
Signed by the Funk Master himself. You see that?
Let's go.
F-Mast. I don't write
go.
that shit. I don't even have a. This is actually, I kind of got to ask him where to get this pen, because this writes beautifully. Like, beautifully.
Oh, Dakota in the chat saying, stop yelling. Aioli got scared. And then Lazy said,
I
left
keep
my
barking.
left my ass off. Dakota said, shut the fuck up, Gaff. Because you keep barking is so good.
He's like, who the fuck is that? What dog is in the house?
Tanner said, Gaff has 849 subs.
We need one more for that Aljo shot.
Let's go.
Who's it going to be?
Shit
Who's
is
it
fucking
gonna be?
rigged. My girlfriend's now yelling Aioli from the other room. If I bark,
Big dog's barking on this night.
if I
I'm just
bark,
saying.
does Ruby get scared? Oh!
We hit 850. Here's the shot.
Let's go. Let's
We're
go.
cracking the seal on that Funk Harbor rum. Shout out to Aljamain Sterling. Signed on that bottle. And guess what? Oh, that sounded gorgeous. We're putting it into that one more round shot glass. I won't do it on screen.
Oh, yeah.
Do it. Do it on screen. You
It
won't.
looks good. Looks
No.
gorgeous. No, I'll take the shot on screen.
Yeah. I was gonna say hold it up. Yeah. Oh,
Cheers
my
to
God.
you guys. A nice,
wait.
beautiful.
Wait. Oh, look at that.
Nice, beautiful. One more round shot of rum. Let's get this party started. Aljamain Sterling. Let's bring this win home for Long Island.
Cheers. Cheers, Aljo.
It's really good.
I'm feeling these margaritas, Brian Campbell.
Really good.
Let's fucking go. 850.
All right. Let's get
Dakota
it,
says she wished she could insert a live photo of Aioli.
baby. Just shivering, scared. Like, who is in the house? Who is back there?
Yo, fuck Aioli.
Yo, fuck Jake.
Oh, fuck. Man, I'm worried about this fight. I'm going all in on Aljo, right? Oh, I didn't put in the mystery bet. It was Aljo.
Oh. Hold on. Let me switch to it, and then I'll pull it up. Here it is. Nope. Wrong thing. There it is.
Oh, on the wrong
Sterling
screen.
KO under 3.5 plus 1,700.
Whoa.
And you can't technically take it on FanDuel unless you want to do 1, 2, 3, but you'd be missing that half a round.
Under 3.5. And you got to go to fight props? Okay, KO. Yeah, plus 1,700. Got it.
Let's go. I don't want to be rude, but if you don't subscribe to One More Round or Main Card Minute, I'm going to fuck your mom dead or alive. Jesus Christ.
I respect it.
you
I respect the
fucking whore.
dedication. The dedication's real.
That is some shit. Please don't hedge. Shout out Brian Hurst for the $2. He said, all in on Aljo. Let's go, boys. Let's go, Brian.
Oh, in on Aljo. This could be legendary.
John Ray said, wait, is this Gaff's Dakota in the chat? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's my real Dakota. In the chat.
Bruce Buffer's bourbon is pretty decent. I didn't even know he had him. Oh, it's called like It's Time or some bullshit, right? Or maybe that was his podcast. I don't remember. Wait, they didn't give Dumas a takedown for Jocelyn taking herself down. They gave Jocelyn a reversal, but didn't give the takedown.
That's
That's
crazy.
fucked. Did you have that bet, Tanner? Brendan Schaub's whiskey is Peach's Delight. No, isn't it? We had it on MK. We had it in studio that whole time. Not Tiger Thick. Is it Tiger Thick? It is Tiger Thick, right? Because we had the Cannibal Corpse one and we had the Schaub one, and the Schaub one was Tiger Thick.
Zalal is walking out. Subs start now. For every sub, that's $5 on Aljamain Sterling. Let's get it.
Tanner said, how do you get reversal if you didn't get taken down in the first place? I guess if someone tripped or whatever. I mean, there's ways.
Yeah,
the only
true.
unlikable Jamaican about to get KO'd, inshallah.
Oh, we got to take a rip,
come
too,
on.
bro.
We do. I also have to take a piss, so I'm going to go take a piss, and then we'll take a rip when I get back. Shout out to Peter, who just gave us $2 Australian. Oh,
Let's
he
go,
said,
Peter.
my book gave me a Zalal sub at 20. Choke that chicken. Oh, God, Peter.
Why, Peter?
No one wants
Why?
that. No one wants that, Peter.
Why are you going against the
Dude,
fucking chat?
I'll be right back.
Copy that. Why, Peter? We were doing so good. The chat's vibing off dogs and fucking. We're getting wins. We're getting big underdog wins on this main card. The negativity that was on those prelims is gone. We've been cashing on almost every single fight since this main card started. It's been a wonderful time over here. And you're going to hop in here and go against the grain, Peter? Come on, man. We're so close. An Aljo win here would be legendary. By the way, 2 Long Islanders here. You know we're on that Aljo. You know we're on that Aljo. So why? Why do that? Why do that to us? Come on, man. Walking out to Drake is an instant fade. I mean, I do like that. I like that because that is another curse that we can use to our advantage. Okay. Infrared says, but I have picked Zalal. Zalal wins and Shalas is Genghis Bong. Genghis Bong, stop. Stop, bro. Oh, my heavens. They literally changed the takedown decision when I was speaking of it. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Got 108 on Aljo. Need him to pull through here, man. I'm going to make a lot of money if Aljo wins, man. If Aljo loses, we'll be up, but we would have been way more up if Aljo, you know what I mean? If Aljo could have pulled off that. Oh, man. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Please don't get me started. I love Youssef Zalal too, but he's about to ruin my night. It's either he ruins my night or makes me so happy that he does exactly what I need him to do right now. And I would appreciate Youssef Zalal to just be backpacked for 25 minutes. That would be amazing. Or Aljo sub him real quick. I don't care if this is a Sanhagen situation. I don't care if this is a Calvin Cater situation. I don't care. As long as Aljamain, Funk Master Sterling comes out on top, and this Funk Harbor rum gets to course through my veins one more time with an Aljamain Sterling dubber. Oh, yeah, we're taking another one if Aljo wins. Oh, yeah, that's happening. So if that, oh, man, Aljo, be my hero. I need a hero.
Hold on. Shout out Peter.
Hero.
Peter just gave us $5 Australian. He said Zalal sub is the underdog bet. Aljo never, since he took the belt by disqualification, he is a pathetic human.
No, Peter,
Wow.
stay away.
Peter, cold-blooded.
Bad juju, Peter, bad juju. No, we need.
John Ray said, oh, shit, well, at least we know Gaff's girlfriend is real. Cough, cough, Luke.
Hey,
Gaff's
hey,
met
calm
my
down.
girlfriend. We used to work together.
How dare you? How dare
funny.
you? All right.
Walking out to Drake is an instant fade. Is he walking out to the...
He did walk out. I didn't hear the sound because I almost never listen to the broadcast.
Well, wait, is Aljo walking out to that terrible song that you were like, fade Aljo?
Oh,
Tell the
I
people.
hope not.
Tell the people what you
I
said
even
earlier in the week.
commented on it. I even commented on it under it. I was like, Aljo, some of your career decisions just blow my mind sometimes. I mean,
Okay.
hit me up, brother.
I
I'm
need
local.
to talk to the chat about this. So Aljo, there's a rapper, and it looks like Aljo shadowboxing in the background, and it's a really bad song, and Gaff's like, I'm fading.
Hey, yeah,
Bet
like,
the house on Zalal. I'll pull up the quote. I'll pull up the quote right now. You said, I'll bet the house and aioli on Zalal. That's what you fucking said. That's literally what you
That's
said.
how appalled I was at
This
that video.
motherfucker.
I was like, what the fuck?
And now he's here being like, guys, bet on Aljo. I'm telling you, Aljo's the shit.
I'm shameless. Aljo's my guy.
Bro.
I have to roll with Aljo.
Dude,
I have
what is
to
your
do
bet on this? What is your bet on this?
Aljamain Sterling money line. I have him to cash. Looky here.
Give me the biggest one. What's the biggest one?
The biggest one on DraftKings is plus 787 for Aljo.
Let's do that. 787.
No, but it's more on FanDuel. It's plus 1223 on FanDuel.
1223?
That's what I'm saying, man. It's gonna be a fat hit if Aljo could get this dubber. And you know what the 3-leg parlay was?
What?
Spann, Edwards, Sterling.
Wow. Little dog parlay there.
Yeah.
Just straight up. I like that.
You know, I was feeling it. So right now it's plus it's plus 600 if I cashed out right now. So it's half because Aljo's plus 114. That about makes sense. But yeah.
Bro, let's get the K. I'm imagining it now. Ready? Aljo on the back.
So that's $10 on Aljo. $10.
Aljo on the back in fucking, they're on the ground. Aljo in full mount, and Zalal gives up the back. But rather than Aljo going for a fucking choke there, he goes for the ground and pound. And he's just wailing lefts and rights. And he gets that TKO. And he gets it in round 2. And we get Aljo KO round 2. We cash the mystery bet. We cash our bets. We kill it, guys. That's what fucking happens tonight.
Oh, man.
They made Longo wear some Doug Funny ass sneakers. I didn't see that, but shout out Doug Funny. Looks like everyone's wearing the same sneakers in that corner.
I'm so nervous.
First time in his UFC career, Zalal hasn't worn red, and only because Aljo requested them and had seniority. Interesting.
And maybe a little mental tactic.
I was just thinking that. Very Christmas matchup here with the red and green shorts. Also, why red for Aljo? I guess it's American technically, but he seems more like a green guy.
Oh, he's always been a green guy. Jamaican.
That's what I mean.
That's why I'm had to be mental tactics. I'm going to take your color from you.
Yeah. Again, they used to train together for anyone who does not know. Not at the same gym, but they have trained multiple times together. And according to Zalal, years ago, Zalal would get his ass kicked all the time by Aljo. But to both of their admittance, Zalal very young in his career at that time. Aljo was maybe not yet a champ, but a contender at that point. So
and he's taking that knowledge of what used to work against him into this, so that could be beneficial for him.
For sure.
Unfortunately for us. Come on,
but
Aljo.
also, Aljo said in media day, Aljo's I know his tendencies. I've seen his looks. I know his shit.
Aljamain motherfucking Sterling. Let's go.
Let's
Stand
go.
up. We got to take a rip, bro.
Oh,
We got a Jamaican. We got to take a rip, bro. Come on now.
I was thinking, though, Aljo, as someone who was born and raised in America, reps. It's like me repping Australia. He reps it like he was born and raised there.
Yeah. I would
it's
rep Haiti like that, though, because both my parents.
Yeah, but I like repping Australia. But I also, realistically know I would never grew up there. I'm not, Australian,
Yeah. I have no citizenship.
But I also, I don't care about rooting for USA. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. It's not a big contention point for me.
It's just I don't care. I care more about rooting for New York than I do about USA. All right, this fight's about to start. Let's just fucking rip it. Appreciate everyone for being here. Main event. If you haven't already, please obviously subscribe, follow both of us. Let's fucking go, Aljo. I'm gonna wait.
Aljo.
I'm gonna wait for this round to start, and then we'll just rip it. Cheers. Started. Let's go.
Activate the edible.
Smoke weed every day.
Come on, Aljo.
Go, Aljo.
Be a winner, Aljo.
I'm worried that Aljo's going to be winning and get caught with something.
That's usually how it happens.
Like very Izzy vibes where we're like, oh, Izzy looks good.
He looks so good.
Oh, he's out.
Yeah. If he just zigged when he should have zagged.
Yeah. I will say, you pointed this out to me yesterday, maybe a couple days ago, but Zalal's so much bigger.
So big.
It's crazy.
First time I've ever looked at an opponent for Aljo and been like, he looks small compared to him. That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's like not like, oh, but their framing is this. Oh, but they're, like none of it looks proportional. It does look like Aljo is a former bantamweight and Zalal's like a huge featherweight.
So rare to see, too, for Aljo. Aljo taking his time to find his way inside, using a lot of those tactics that worked against Peter Yan. Blitzes from the outside, keeping distance, landing his kicks.
Oh, nice right from Aljo.
Let's go. A little dippy.
Oh,
right.
nice left from Aljo. Those are the two biggest shots of the round so far.
Because he knows he's worried about the grappling when he gets closer, so he's thinking about that, and then a strike comes up.
Ray Longo said on Anakin Florian on Monday, Aljo's gonna fucking wreck them. Like, dude, normally you see a coach be like, oh, if you lose, he might lose. Not he might lose, but like, we're feeling good. Ray Longo was so confident Aljo fucking wins this fight that it made me feel extra confident. Also, he said
He's in on this takedown.
He said all Aljo's been working on all camp is his striking, which also makes me feel better because I don't. Not that Aljo shouldn't grapple, but like, that's not where your weakness is. You have the skill there. Work on your weaknesses,
Yeah. Get comfortable.
Yeah, and you're both good grapplers. So if you can keep this standing and you have the better striking, voila.
And he's going to be more worried about your grappling than you are about his.
Exactly.
Because you have wrestling and submissions. He just has.
Oh, nice trip there from Aljo.
Let's
go. And now he's in guard.
Let's go.
Steps over into half guard.
Ah!
Let's go.
Come on, baby.
Back into.
Money
Oh,
Aljo.
switches over to other half guard.
Big money, Aljo. Get us around. I love this. Watch the back of the head. Watch the back of the head. Hey. He's like, hey, some guy at home said, hey, you should watch the back of the head.
He's like, did you hear that? Was that Gaff?
He's like, is that the guy that commented on my Instagram earlier this week?
Was that one more round? Is that the guy I signed the bottle for like 2 years ago that he never even hit me up for?
Imagine it was like
Holy
a contest.
shit. Imagine Zalal. No, this isn't.
No, I would have been pissed.
Oh
Imagine
my
if it was
God.
a contest, like if you get the signed bottle of Funk Harbor, you get to me, and I just never found it. It's just
yeah. It was like the goal, and Al just like contest ends on
like, yeah, I guess nobody
2025.
wanted it. I was like, oh shit, that was me. My bad.
He needs to get his hand loose so he can at least. All right, there we go.
I'm excited to see if this new one comes signed or not. I'm like super intrigued.
If it does, can I buy it off you or no?
Absolutely.
All right, because I wouldn't mind that.
Right?
But also, if they all come signed, I could just buy my own.
Yeah, that's fair too.
Like, did you hit him up to sign it, or he just wasn't
No,
it something like?
The first one I bought was off Instagram. I seen his ad and I just bought it off there.
Yeah, but wasn't he doing something like first 100 bottles are signed, and you just didn't know if you were the first 100 or something?
That could be it.
Or
'Cause
did I make that up?
I was very early. Like I was for sure first 200. Like, because I got it within a couple of days of him announcing. I was like, oh, I need to get that just in case it sells out. And then I literally just had it for the longest time and almost forgot about it because I don't drink that much. And when I do, rum's not my first thought.
Yeah, I agree. I hit him up, or I didn't hit him up, but I replied to something, like one of his tweets. And I was like, yo, when is it going to be in like Long Island liquor stores? And he was like, soon. And that was like 2 years ago. So,
Yep, that's life.
like, if it was in the local liquor store, I'd just get one. Also, like, I'm still trying to get him as a guest on fucking MKs so I could just be like, again,
Which
even
he was
if
the first fucking guest. Which
I
is
know.
crazy.
I'm like, even if I pay for it, Aljo, when you come, just bring a bottle. I'll pay for it. Sign it. Voila. Like, I'm
That's
sure
10-9
he's...
Aljo.
Yeah,
Would you
yeah.
agree
Oh,
on that,
yeah,
right?
that's it.
All right.
That's a him round. Yeah.
Okay.
Ezra asking about Tim Means. We talked about it earlier, but yeah. Brian Hurst said, does anyone know why Ray Longo isn't in the corner today? He is.
Yeah, he might not have been in the ring, but sometimes they just sit out. In the
I
cage.
saw him.
Sometimes they sit on the outside and just step up.
I swear I saw Ray. Someone even Lazy Bed pointed out his Doug Funny ass shoes. Yeah, I literally just heard him. Get your feints going, Aljo. That,
I see
you
him.
Can't,
I see him.
You cannot mistake that voice. That is Ray Longo.
Yeah, he probably just didn't get up from on the side of the cage or something.
Yeah.
He's pretty big and he's old, so I could see him being like, "I'll just shout from my seat."
I'm also pretty sure. I think it's main events. You get 4 cornermen, and Ray's probably just sitting it out while the other 3 go in or whatever. And it's Marab is one. I don't think Sarah was one of the other 2. Probably some Vegas guys as the other 2, if we're being honest. Because I feel like Aljo spends majority of his time in Vegas now.
Aljo's got such a big back, dude. He wrestles. Like he
God,
goes
he ate a
past the
knee.
point of fatigue. At least he dipped backwards and didn't lean into it like he used to. He's seeing his tendencies getting better. I like it. I like the what I'm seeing out of him, to be honest. Like there's a lot of times when Aljo fights, I'm like, fuck, I don't like the way that looks. To be quite honest, this isn't the liquor talking or anything. I literally haven't seen a lot of mistakes out of the guy. He's fighting pretty clean right now.
I don't think he looks as good in round 2. I think Zalal's actually having some success here.
Yeah, he's having success moving forward, but actually landing clean shots, Aljo's doing a great job of getting out of the way of most of those big shots. And for Aljo, how unclean he used to look, this is okay. He just ate a right hand.
I was just gonna say, I actually feel like Zalal's winning this round here. It's still close. And there's 3 minutes left. You know.
Yeah.
If Aljo can get a fucking takedown, I'd be loving this.
Mm-hmm. It's the knees up the middle that Zalal's fainting. That's what's.
Oh, there you go, Aljo. Look at that. Deep in on the high crotch again.
Got those hands clasped.
Single leg. Cheeto Vera in the house. I see him now, obviously doing Spanish commentary or something.
Shout out to Ecuador and all those other countries.
By the way, Cheeto Vera, for people who were asking about my all violence team earlier, Cheeto Vera was on my bantamweight list. And I don't know if people are going to be like, that's crazy. But
all violence?
But he goes to a lot of decisions. That's the problem.
These days, everybody later in their career. We got to remember Cheeto
I know,
for
but
what he was. This motherfucker's been around a long ass time.
I'm with you, Gaff, but I feel like a lot of people judged my list on how they've been recently. Like I had Hamzat, and like no one gave me 80. Like people were like, "Oh, 85 was way better." I was like, even Luke called me out in real time. He's like, even after the DDP fight, I'm like, it's Hamzat. What are you talking about? Like, we can't just go off the last fight. This motherfucker's mauling.
Yeah. One out, Joe.
Oh, there you go. Body lock. Yes.
Love this. He's waiting for him to get overconfident and then took
Let's
the
go,
bet.
Aljo. This is exactly what I imagined, bro. I said round 2, and Aljo ends up in full mount with ground and pound. Bro.
Let's go.
I need it. Come on.
Stop.
Come on, Aljo.
Stop,
Let's go.
Bet.
Come on, Aljo.
Stop, mystery bet.
I got to put the beer down for a second.
Stop, mystery bet.
Come on. All right. Not nearly as good of a position here.
We're winning this round now, though.
For sure, but I'd love that fucking mystery bet and Aljo money line hit. Look at Zalal just fighting the feet the whole time.
Smart.
Great defense. Yeah.
But the body triangle gets on still.
But look at Aljo with this fucking ground and pound
Yeah.
again. And most of it from the bottom. Look at this.
That's
Oh,
what I'm
these
saying.
elbows.
Backpack. You hate to be backpacked
Come on.
by Aljamain, man.
Bro, let's go, Aljo.
This is damage.
Let's go. Pull this motherfucker back. I see you with that underhook. Pull that motherfucker back.
Come on, baby. Aljo, do it for Long Island. Do
Let's
it for
go.
the Caribbean.
Let's go.
Do it for me.
But he always tries to pull. He always tries to pull it back. Oh, and Zalal does have Mark Montoya in his corner, by the way, which means A, Mark Montoya probably wasn't involved in the Johnson Hernandez shit. And B, oh, by the way, Mark Montoya's body language, terrible. He knows he's down 2-0 right now. He is pissed.
Every round.
He
from
is
here on out
pissed.
if this goes the distance, is what
He
he's
is
thinking.
fucking pissed. Let's go. Please get
Come on,
Aljo takedown. Does anyone know why Merab has John Wood in corner but not Aljo, even though I think he trains at his gym? I think Merab, it's probably just a relationship thing. I'm sure Merab has just bonded better with John Wood and is like, oh, that's a guy I want in my corner. Whereas I think Aljo is just, I prefer living in Vegas. I prefer using the PI. I'll train at Syndicate because that's where Merab's at. That's where I think I can get the best looks. But my head coach is still Ray Longo, Matt Sarah. Those are my coaches. But I'll just train here in the meantime. Whereas I think Merab is more like, I was Sarah Longo. Now I'm at Syndicate. I love John Wood. I'm like, Merab's just too loyal. He can't be like, sorry, John Wood, you can't be in my corner. He's like, John Wood, of course, brother.
I have a spot reserved for you, brother.
Yeah. He's
I
like,
knew you'd say that.
everyone's in my corner. Also, Merab's corner, speaking of, because I literally went up to them all at 316 and congratulated them. He has the random Georgian guy in his corner who's was on Contender Series or something.
Who you're not sure speaks English, but nodded his head when he said something to him.
I tapped him on the shoulder and was like, congrats, brother, and tapped him up, and he was like, thanks, man. He was cool. And Ray Longo, I had a whole conversation with Ray Longo too, which was cool. It was mostly about Luke Thomas, but still.
Okay. That knee scared me because Zalal threw a big knee while Aljo dipped his head, and I was like, oh my God. And it looked like he dropped, but then he was just on the hips. And I was like, oh my God, that scared shit.
Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said, Aljo, the powerless backpack Sterling. Guillotine from Zalal here, but not really.
Step over.
Yeah, Aljo's fine.
You got to have some serious squeeze power. And if he's going to attempt it, he's going to burn himself out.
Look, he's still
Aljo's
going
not
for
gonna
it.
get- Yeah.
Oh, my God. Aljo's now fighting. All right, you're good, Aljo. Come on.
He's got no hook, so. He got him,
but
to
this
turn his
isn't
back
good.
with it,
Yeah,
though.
I was just going to say Zalal's on top now.
But he burned his arms out. If Aljo notices that and decides to build up right now, he could probably just reverse the position pretty easily, especially since he's the stronger grappler of the two. But he probably doesn't realize, and he's a little tired from fighting that choke.
Bronstetter has it 2-0 Aljo, by the way, which I don't think anyone was doubting. But
over 2.5 and about less than 60.
Yeah, this I don't love right now. I'll say that much.
Not at all.
But if, like you said, if Aljo can reverse, stand back up, something.
Yeah.
Little push.
Bide his time. He's building. He's getting underhooks right now, so he's going to start trying to shrimp out, trying to get his feet in play. Yep, that's what he's doing right now, getting that left leg in play, shrimping out. But Zalal counters.
Yeah, Zalal's they're both too good on the ground that they're not going to fall for the usual tricks, As soon as you get the other one down, I feel like you're fucked. Not that I think either is going to get subbed, but
you're kind of in that world.
Yeah, I'm worried Aljo might be here for the next, 235.
He did just accept guard. He's only got one leg in play, though, in guard, so it's kind of half guardy.
Great breakdown why Merab has wood. Dude, I'm just literally making that shit up. I don't actually know. And I also don't know if you're being sarcastic, but if you're being genuine, you're welcome.
Come on, baby. Aljo, I just need another round out of you.
I just need another round out of you.
I don't care which one.
One more round, just a minute of me. It's time for Gaff to celebrate.
I need to celebrate. Aljo, please.
Aljo with the fucking triangle? Oh.
He's just using it to control him, almost like a mission control.
Ray Longo versus Matt Serra prop quiz. When? That would be too good. That would be too good. Serra's probably more real. I feel like Serra's a little more tech savvy. Serra's probably a little more realistic. Longo is in all the smoke family, but so are Anik and Florian, and I hit both of them up and got nothing. So now here we have Zalal on the back with a body triangle. This isn't good. Even if I'm confident in Aljo's defense, it's still a lot of time to work.
Yeah. With a younger guy on you who knows some of your tricks.
And it'll make it 2-1 too after this round. And now we need a finish by Aljo in the first half a minute. Or for half a minute.
I forgot
half
about
a round.
That. Is he going to turn into him? If he hits that corner, pushes him off.
Oh, he's
separates.
got this. Come on. No.
No.
Zalal's under the neck. Well, not under the neck, but he's got that arm.
Yeah, he's got to fight the knee and the foot now. Yeah, it's better to just bide your time. This round's Zalal's anyways. There's no reason to explode, waste energy. This is the veteran savvy of Aljo. Like, all right, let me just land some punches. Let him know I'm still fucking here to fight.
Live odds. Are you curious?
Yeah, why not?
Aljamain Sterling. What do you think? What do you think the live odds are?
Minus 210.
Minus 154. Plus 120 on Zalal. I'm just happy they flip-flopped, but it is 2-1, so I guess they shouldn't really be flip-flopped. You know, like they shouldn't. Oh, God. Peter's like, the backpack has a backpack. Aljo is not looking good. Aljo up 2 rounds. No. I don't know if that's an old
he
comment.
was. Yeah, that has to be old.
Aljo only clearly won the second. You guys are biased as fuck. Is this Aljo's going to destroy him that Longo was talking about? I hope not. I hope not. 2-1 Zalal? No way.
I'm not going to lie. I cashed out one of my bets. I left one in, but I cashed out for 12 times. It was 6, and he was still up. And I was like, you know what? Let me get one of them. Let me save myself because he looked real tired at the end of that 3, man.
All he needs to do is not get fucking taken down here, and he's good.
And not get finished and win one more round because if Zalal wins the next 2, he could lose 3-2.
That's what I'm saying. All he needs is not get taken down in this round, and he's good. Because he'll be up.
I didn't leave a lot of money on the table anyways. So it's just I still have the DraftKings one open. FanDuel was scaring the shit out of me. I had to do it.
Oh, there you go, Aljo. There you go, Aljo. Look at this. Look at this.
Let's go.
Bro, he rocks him and then goes for the single leg. Come on, Aljo. Keep striking, bro.
No, we want him to control. He's not going to finish Zalal.
I felt like he was on his way there. He was fucking landing clean.
Nah, get him wobbled, take him down, control him for 4.5 minutes, make it, you know.
But look, he's trying to get this hook in, and I'm worried he didn't get it. See, I'm worried he's going to get reversed here. Oh, he's got the body triangle. All right.
Let's go.
I guess you're right, Gaff. I'll take that.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I feel safer here. I'm like, all right, he's not going to.
Oh?
Where'd you get?
Let's go, Aljo. Let's fucking go, Aljo. Let's fucking go.
I feel so good.
Beat this motherfucker up. He ain't got shit.
Right now.
He ain't got shit. He ain't got shit. Keep beating his ass. You ain't getting tired. You train with Marab. You train with Marab. You ain't getting tired. Oh.
Stop.
It looked like he might be under the neck. Zalal looks like he's fighting that pretty hard, and it's a one-arm rear naked.
He's like, this motherfucker's
like he's Randy Brown. Yeah, like remember Randy Brown got the one-arm rear naked? I forget on who. Chaos Williams, maybe?
Shout out to Kalen Chaos Williams. Forgot about him.
Going with the arm in here.
Oh, plus 10, not plus 12. I'll take it.
Oh, Aljo going for the rear naked with the arm in? That's crazy.
Yeah,
oh, Aljo's fighting it. Or Zalal's fighting it. Oh, my God.
Stop.
Come on, Aljo. Come on.
Stop.
Come on. Oh. Yeah, that was a waste of energy. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, that's not good for us. But luckily, oh, shit, 2.5 minutes.
Zalal trying to spin around in this shit, too. Aljo's like, slow motion. I'm going to roll your ass over.
He can't afford
Come on,
to lose
flatten him
this.
out. Oh, but he had 2 seconds to get us the finish. Mystery bet is not going to hit. I'm going to take that off screen.
All right. No worries.
Damn, bro. Let's go. Cormier just said, I can't even lock a body triangle.
Love
so
it.
good. So good.
My over 2.5 parlays cashed, and my over 1.5 parlays cashed. All I need is Sterling to not get finished. My Sterling spread bet should cash at plus 13.5. And then if Aljo wins, my last Aljo bet money line bet should cash too. It's gonna be a fat Long Island night right there.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
I will have left like $70 on the table from cashing out on DraftKings though. I mean on FanDuel though, but it is what it is.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah. You know, sometimes you gotta make sure the family eats first.
Let's go, Aljo. Keep landing these strikes.
Love this performance from Aljo.
This is so not going to earn him a title shot, and you know he's going to be calling for it in the post fight. But
sure.
It's going to be fucking fantastic if he wins. He's now in full mount. With a body
39-37.
triangle, too, by the way. Zalal trying to turn. Aljo punch in the back. Kidneys. Hit him with some hammer fists to the head. That's what I'd be doing. Peter saying, look at this pathetic cuddler. Thank you for the $2 Australian, Peter. Dude, this pathetic cuddler could be cuddling Volk soon. That's all I'm saying. And as a fan of both guys, I as much as I want that fight to happen, I'd actually be so torn on who to bet on. I'd be bummed if I was on the wrong side, you know? I'd probably just do an over-under.
So Zalal's going to need a finish, which is going to be our scariest thing in round 5.
Oh, let's go. Let's go, Sterling. Not if Sterling doesn't get one here.
Nah, I don't see that.
Bro, he's still fucking laying it into him. He looks good.
Yeah. This round 4's been all Sterling.
31-1, significant strikes, I think I saw.
Mm-hmm.
That a boy, Aljo. That's 3-1. Like you said, Zalal needs a finish. Aljo.
Finish! Long
Bermuda
Island, let me get my
Triangle.
shot ready.
Let's
Let
go.
me get my shot ready. My Funk Master shot ready. Let me get that thing ready.
Commentary saying 10-8 round? No fucking way.
Yeah, crazy.
I would love that, but no fucking way. Zalal being more entertaining while laying there than Aljo hitting him. Evelev should get next. Stop it, Luke. He should. You're right, John Ray. I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were here, but I was saying that Aljo, even with a finish, does not get the next title shot. But I've been pushing for that fight for a while now. Even before Murphy Evloev, you know? I want to see that fight. But yeah, it's obviously not next. We established that. DC's pathetic commentary is why MMA Guru is so popular. 3-1 Aljo. Aljo needs a finish here. That Long Island grappling. Let's go, Tristan.
That grappling, baby.
10-8 Aljo. 2-2 Zalal. I like how you say 2-2 Zalal as if someone is winning a 2-2 fight. But okay.
Crazy work. I respect it, though.
Closest to a 10-8 all night. Wow, says Lazy. See, I thought, what did I think earlier was a 10-8? Shit, there was a fight earlier I thought was a 10-8. And Gaff, you called me out, and Bronstetter called me out.
Really?
Yeah, you remember. Fucking. I gotta look back at this card now. Was it?
Davey? No.
Oh, Mayra Bueno Silva, Michelle Montague, maybe?
Maybe.
That sounds right. I don't know. Let's go, Aljo. Get this takedown. Sean Shelby already whispering to Hunter Campbell, like, fuck our lives. Right in front of both of them. Aljo's getting Yair or John Silva next. If he can hold on for one more round, they're not giving it to him over Mavsar. I agree with you, but he's not getting Yair. He asked for Yair before this fight, and they gave him fucking Youssef. He wants Yair because that's a winnable fucking match. I would favor Aljo at like minus 200 against Yair. I'll take that all day. John Silva is that's what's going to fuck him over. But the fact that Volk isn't booked, it's like, do you do Volk John Silva? Do you do Volk Mavsar? It should be Mavsar, but like no one's going to be mad if it's John Silva.
That's a fact.
And then you have Lerone waiting. And then you have winner of Melky and Arnold Allen, especially if it's Melky. Like there's too much going on in that division. Aljo's clearly not getting next, even if he got a first round finish.
Yeah, there's a lot of names getting burned right now.
Yeah. Look at Ray Longo looking on so fondly. Look at that. That is a great shot. Him holding his hands. He's like, you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding and you ask a favor. It's for Aljamain Sterling to win. Let's go.
Love this. This is exactly what I
Look
want
at him.
to
He
happen.
is looking on so fondly with his hands crossed and shit. It's so good. He's held the same pose the entire time on camera. Oh,
I know the feeling. I know
fucking
the feeling.
love Ray. Look at it.
So
And then
proud
he
of
finally
Aljo.
goes like that. He's like, hey.
Over 4.5 just cashed for anybody that had that.
Oh, let's go, Aljo. Takedown, baby.
Let's go. Just finish this on top.
Oh, and the Dagestani handcuffs. Look at that.
Tough.
Look at that. This motherfucker, he's training with them Georgians. He's like, I got the Dagestani handcuffs, bitch.
I got this in my back pocket.
Yeah. He's like, Youssef, you've always been little bro. You still gonna be little bro. All right? No hate. No hate. You ain't on my level, bro.
Thank
I'm
you,
a
Aljo.
champ. I'm a fucking
love you.
former champ.
Love you, Aljo. This one's for Aljo, man. Cheers to you, motherfuckers. This is a shot. One more round shot, baby.
Let's go.
Shout out to Aljo on this performance.
Cheers.
Oh, yeah.
Tristan said, gaff sauced up and glazing Aljo. Gotta love it.
Let's fucking go. This is shit dreams are made of. I woke up this morning hoping this would happen. It's happening.
The way the matchmaking is going, they're going to announce Aljo Evloev if Aljo wins.
Stop.
I mean, they already fought.
That would be so annoying.
If they do it for 5 rounds, I mean, shit, that's intriguing. But I also feel like Aljo's best chance to win was the first time around.
Yeah,
Like,
now that he knows his tricks.
Yeah, I would favor Evloev now. Excuse me. Oh, God. But
What a fucking win from Aljo, man.
seems like it could be difficult to train effective ground and pound. How are you supposed to do it hard? I mean, if you're in like full mount on top of someone, it's very easy to do it hard. But both of these guys are backpack guys. You know what I mean? They both want to get the body triangle. They both want to just ride the back. Look at Aljo. He's doing the tongue thing.
Yeah, he's like, I got this in there.
There you go. Let's fucking go.
My guy,
Let's go.
Aljo. My fucking guy. What a fucking Saturday. What a beautiful fucking Saturday this is on Long Island. Didn't I say at the start
Let's
of
go.
the
Look
stream,
at him
it
with
may
the
be-
double. The double. Oh! Imagine he gets a
It may
finish
be
here.
raining. It may have been raining over here in Long Island, but the sun is shining on my boy Aljo over in Vegas.
Guys, if you aren't betting on Aljamain Sterling tonight, like,
What are you doing with your life?
I just gotta say that. Look at the gaff right now. This motherfucker's kissing bottles, like kissing babies over here. I mean, fuck. Let's
Love
go.
my man Aljo. Let's fucking
go.
go, baby.
Let's go.
Big win. Big win.
Dude, hold on. Mom Fed Me Drano just gifted 20 fucking memberships. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the fart. I meant to
Long Island up still, baby.
Let's go. Appreciate you. Long Island handcuffs. There you go. We should have called it that instead of the Dagestani handcuffs.
The Long Island handcuffs. You end up in Suffolk.
I'm personally a fan of Aljo, unique striker and elite grappler, but this performance isn't going to win him any new fans once again. Very good point. End of the night, right where I started, 250 in the account, all the ups and downs, right back to square one. Thanks for saving the night, Aljo. I want to break even. Yo, Richland, is that not every night? Like, that's how I feel. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
I look at my account the next Monday. I'm like, it's about the same. Okay.
Could have been sweeter. But
Yeah. Honestly, Aljo putting his game together as good as I've ever seen. Let's go, Polish. Long Island handcuffs. I think it's Mavsar or Volk Mavsar and then Aljo, Yair, or Silva. I don't think... Dude, Aljo would be lucky to get the Yair fight. I don't think they give him that. I think it's Silva. I think it's Aljo, Silva. Or we're forgetting about Lerone, too. Could be Lerone, Aljo. Could be Lerone, Silva. And then Aljo, odd man looking out. Like, there's a lot that... There's like 5 guys in the mix, so... Aljo showing leaves tonight. Shout out again to Mom Fed Me Drano. Cheers. Gaff got 10K swing. All right, here we go. Judges' scorecards.
I mean, I ain't worried. I ain't sweating shit.
I know, I want to hear it. All 3 judges 49-45, which means all 3 had a 10-8. All 3 had a 10-8 in whatever round that was. And all 3 had Zalal winning a round. 49-45. That is crazy. Damn, everybody got a fight but me. Aljo just made my night. I'll swap my Dakota Ditcheva auto card for Gaff's empty signed Aljo bottle.
Oh, man.
Dude, are you willing to do that trade?
I got to see how these other bottles pull up first, because if this is my only sign, I got to hold on to this one.
Dude, if you get multiple signed bottles, you definitely do that trade.
Yeah.
You especially, like.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Yo, shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said Aljo's only skill is winding the clock down. Shout out to Flo and Reese for the $5. He said, let's fucking go, Aljo. Appreciate the content, boys. Let's fucking go, Flo and Reese.
Got you, baby. Don't forget to sub both channels.
Appreciate to our boy Kyle, Long Island's own, who gifted 10 fucking memberships. Let's go, Kyle. Appreciate all you motherfuckers.
Oh,
you guys
a
are
night.
the best. Dude. Crazy. Mom Fed Me Drano gifting 20. We did that. Damn, it was a rap. Awesome performance from Aljo. So happy he shut up the haters. So incredibly happy. How much money we up, boys? Bro, all right, wait. Let's take a quick look at my sheet.
On the channel, not great, but
so,
on the night.
The plus 267 pays for my 3 units, and now we're up 0.67, and now we win 0.236. So total, I won like 3 units this week, which is fucking awesome.
Damn.
Because that means I'm down only like 2 units on the year. You know, it's been a bad year, but reminder, 5 of the last 6 weeks. I'm on a heater right now, all right, guys? Granted, Perth is coming up next. 4 a.m. start. We'll see how it goes, but feeling good. Wonder how many ground strikes Aljo has in this fight. Maybe 100. How much money we up? Oh, I did that. Double fisted. How much money we up?
I mean, bro.
Same here, Firefly. Funkmaster reigns supreme. Need a crotch chop, Aljo. Let's go, Aljo. How much money we up? This guy keeps asking. Fart sound by mistake. Yeah, sorry. Big W,
if we
guys.
had to give a number, we'll say 60 to 70 units because of Aljo.
Shout out to Kyle Grice for gifting more memberships. Shout out to Flo and Reese for the $5. Shout out to Peter for the $2 Australian. Shout out to Peter for the 2 more Australian dollars. He said, JDM comeback incoming. See you next week. Peter, I'll fucking be there. Brother, not only will I be there, I'm also on the fucking JDM comeback. JDM is back next week. What are you showing the Aljamain shirt for? That ain't Carlos. That ain't Carlos. Get out of here with that.
I'm at my Prada shirt on next week, and we're going to keep this mojo going.
No.
Let's go.
Shout out. Hold on. Shout out to Brian Hurst, who has been a member for 3 months. Shout out to Brian Hurst for gifting $2, who said, how the fuck was he an underdog? And Peter is annoying as fuck. I mean, Peter's a legend here. Peter, he'll say things, but Peter's like meaty. We let him be. He's our guy.
He's afforded himself.
We love Peter. He's an OG. Peter was here when like 3 people were watching, so we're not going to hate on Peter.
Yeah.
Sorry, Brian, but
one of the day ones.
Just learn to love him. Sadler said, "Big up Long Island Luke. Big up Gaff. Appreciate you, Sadler. Let's fucking go, bro."
Man. I hope you want
Aljo
some
said
bread.
the phrase, "W stream tonight. No pause." Come on, Aljo. Those weren't monsters. So much money, and they did accidentally say no pause instead of no Diddy. Sterling with the Funk Harbor chain. Promote by any means necessary. Longtime Aljo fan. Definitely deserves more love as a fighter and a legend. Speaking of legends, AZ Ray Videos is a fucking legend. This man has sponsored 5 prop quiz bouts. Not all of them have happened yet, but he's sponsored 3 so far. I believe the next one also on behalf of him. So shout out AZ Ray. What else we got? Aljo versus Lerone next, probably, right? And then they do John Silva versus winner of Melky. No, because if Arnold Allen wins, what do you do? Yeah. So maybe they do I think they do John Silva Aljo because they hate Aljo. And that's like the hardest.
We love you, Aljo.
Yeah, we love him, but they don't. And then they do Lerone and winner of Melky Costa Arnold Allen. That makes the most sense. Because you could also do Lerone Arnold Allen headlining in England. Come on.
Ooh.
That sells itself.
That's toasty. Like Quiznos.
That's fucking English toast with beans on the side.
I'm
love
gonna have
pocket
one of those
watching.
breakfasts. I hope it's good.
Make
you
our
like
minute. Hell no, I didn't have it.
Okay.
I had the fucking English or the American. We went to a place actually that had English or American, and I
couldn't dabble. You were like, fuck it.
Helvik, shout out Helvik. Helvik would get the fucking haggis. He would get all the nasty
What the fuck
shit.
is a haggis?
Blood sausage or some shit. It's Hungarian, and he's Hungarian, so he was all into it. Yeah.
He's like, my grandmother made it just like this.
yeah, pretty much. Aljo body language looked terrible, and then proceeds to 10-8 the next round.
I know. I wish I didn't cash out. I could have had another like 10 units.
JDM gonna let you down again. Love you. What do you mean again? JDM has never let me down. I didn't bet on JDM against Islam. I wasn't stupid enough to do that shit. I was betting on fucking Islam. Are you guys kidding?
Everybody had Islam.
Yeah.
Come on
The
now.
only time JDM let me down was by winning the title against Bilal when I had to bet on Bilal. That's really that. Love you guys. Catch you boys on the next one. Not the Australian card. Duran. Come on. Stay up a little late that night. You can join us for the first fight. I've been here since the beginning. You haven't Meet Raka, but we still appreciate you. Yeah, Peter and Meet Raka, let us park in the disabled access spots. Huge night. Well, I know for sure I fell out of the #1 card, but I'll be back to take the title. Let's go, Richard.
Let's go.
Legend. Great stream, guys. Thanks for keeping MMA fun. Appreciate the shout out. I beat all the JBR boys. Yeah. Aljo versus Lopez.
Go, baby.
JDM starting another 10-fight win streak, and Islam getting rugby tackled. Murphy versus Lopez. If Lopez beats Steve Garcia, that's another fight. If Steve Garcia wins, now we got all these other new like there's so much. Silva versus Aljo is next for sure. I think so too. Haggis is Scottish, bro. Right, but all the English breakfasts come with blood sausage and or haggis for whatever reason. Americans never been good about knowledge of other cultures. LOL. Perth card. At least when I was in London, all the English breakfasts came with either blood sausage or haggis. Just saying. Don't shoot the messenger. All right, guys. We still got a lot to go over here real quick. If you're not already, please become a member. It's only 99 cents a month. You get in on the koozie giveaways. We did 2 today. Shout out to T-Shank 5367 and Captain Teach 976. Both of them with a bunch of numbers in their name, as Luke Thomas would say. Yeah, a bunch of numbers and some dumb shit. Whatever. Appreciate both you guys for being here, or gals, for being here and participating in that. The mystery bet is now 16 and 107 lifetime, down or up 10.27 units. Obviously, shit's going to change with that. The real thing I want to bring up, guys, is just another reminder. Next Saturday, 4 a.m. Eastern start, okay? We'll be here.
Like that.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, we'll both be here. It's fucking Perth, baby. It's a Friday night, essentially, for us. So I'm not expecting many Americans to be on. I'm expecting some English folks to be on. That's 9 a.m. It's a little breakfast card for them. And I'm really expecting the Aussies to show out, guys. I got to be honest. I need some Aussies to fucking show out for that card. Otherwise, everything else, status quo for the week. The week after this, a lot of things changing, but we'll get to that as the weeks go. And by a lot of things changing, I just mean Gaff and I will be on site. MK, we're doing pregame preview. You know the drill.
2 fight CP units on Friday.
Let's go. 2 fight CP units on Friday. Just a reminder of the bets. We did hit the blue parlay. It was a 4-legger plus 267. And we hit Aljo money line plus 136. Let's fucking go. Great night. By the way, 20 seconds away from a perfect night. Thanks, Ryan Spann. We'll take a look at the gimmick parlays because I feel like we actually didn't all night. Alliteration parlay did not hit. Animal nickname parlay did not hit. California parlay did not hit. Factory X parlay did not hit. Fighting a debutante parlay did not hit. Jackson parlay did not hit. Wow, this is bad. This is bad, guys. We move on to the second thing. MMA lab parlay did not hit. 1 loss parlay. Oh, it was close. Did not hit. Psycho parlay did not hit. Syndicate parlay did not hit. Texas parlay did not hit. And UFC debut parlay did not hit.
What?
That's bad. That's bad. I don't know the last time. Oh, it actually happened not that long ago. Maybe a month ago or something. But either way, we did good. Good thing we don't follow. Good thing we don't follow the alliteration parlays. Appreciate everyone for being here. We'll be back next week. Gaff, anything else you want to leave the people with?
See you Friday, CP units, baby. Let's cash it.
Let's
We're
go.
on the road to 1,000.
Let's fucking go. I'll see you guys Monday on MK. Till next week, we out of here. Peace.
Yo. Yo. Long Island Loop. Big Gaff, Ruby, and that Yoli. Main card minute. One more round. Let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Hey yo, Long Island, streaming live from New York's Strong Island. We get live, what you thought? Bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'. Pop underdog shopping, big props stay dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil, but you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick or flip a knot and cop some guap with the main card minute.
Oh, yeah.
Pick that ought to hit with the parlay to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit with the parlay to get the best money? I'm a bet.
You like the sauce?
Max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips.
This weekend I'll be doing the
and
crack.
put your balls upon the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many votes, see if you with me and let's hit the
You
bet,
are an
Jenny. Let's rip the pen
untalented
plenty.
zero.
Cook the books. See my MCM koozie got him shook with looks. There ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gaffy copping profit and dank. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From here Me and all the we, you best get on the train quick. Profit paying properly, Long Island in the vein, bitch. So you can do the same shit and pray y'all hit it. Smart money, back the boys at the main card minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that order hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that order hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips.
Feeling these margaritas, Brian Campbell.